So you're about to watch a Violet Evergarden reaction video where I reacted to the entire series. Now this was done over the course of many months. I would record one episode a week, a little less than that because I took a lot of breaks in there. I was posting them to my Patreon account and I was going to post them to YouTube. I posted a few to YouTube, had some copyright stuff with it, had to take it down, and I was going to re-upload those videos. And then I was like, you know what? I think I've got all of the whole series is ready to go. So instead of just spreading it out over 13 weeks or whatever, I'm just gonna put it all into one big video and upload that video as a big, all 14 episodes, because this will include the OVA. So you'll watch my entire journey all in one video. The only thing is, obviously, because I'm just like putting all these videos together, these videos were originally recorded with the intention of being separate videos. So there's going to be intros, like bits where I'm saying, hi, welcome to the video, welcome back, stuff like that. Just ignore those little bits. But you know, I'm gonna just chuck them all in a video, and hopefully this will all be good. If you like this, support the video as best you can, you'll hear me advertise a lot throughout this video. So let's jump into it. Here we go. Hello everyone, and welcome to a new series here on this channel, Violet Evergarden. This is gonna be episode 1. So I have some context to say at the start of this video to explain a bunch of stuff before we actually jump into it. First, this show technically is the replacement. This was originally supposed to be the replacement to Alice in Borderland on my channel. When the Fate series finished on my Patreon, I put up a poll to see what would replace the Fate series. Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity came first, Violet Evergarden came second. And so I decided, like, okay, so, you know, that means that Fragrant Flower is going to replace Fate, and then Violet Evergarden will replace whatever the next show is that I finish. And then I finished Alice in Borderland next. But I had a problem where I was like, just by the way the scheduling works out, what would have actually happened is Violet Evergarden would have been posted to my YouTube channel first, and Fragrant Flower wouldn't have been posted to my YouTube channel for months, because the Fate series still has a lot of episodes to be posted on YouTube. And I thought that wasn't fair, because Fragrant Flower won the poll, it should be posted to YouTube first if I can help that. So that's what I'm doing. I've switched it around. Now this is replacing the Fate series. So if you're watching this on YouTube, it's probably been a couple months. And if you're watching this on Patreon, then you're watching it, you know, in real time. You're watching it right as soon as they're ready. But so, I mean, the good news is, if you're on this channel only for Violet Evergarden and you really want to see more episodes, it probably means there's a ton of early access episodes on my Patreon account right now. So you can go there. There might be like 8 extra episodes on there. Like, I feel like we're probably more than halfway through the show already on my Patreon account. So go check that out if you're a huge fan of this show and you want more right now. It will be in full-length version and it'll be juicy and great. But anyway, we're not watching Fragrant Flower today. Violet Evergarden. So I'm finally watching this show. I've had this show on my radar forever, like since I started watching anime fully. What year did Violet Evergarden come out? Let me double check this. I haven't done my due diligence. Violet Evergarden came out in 2018, I believe, is what that said. Yeah, 2018. So that was 7 years ago. Yeah, so it was like, it was, you know, a little before I, like, really got into anime, but I was still kind of watching anime at that time. But it was before I, like, really dove in. So it's been always on my radar as, like, I know that show is incredibly well regarded and people love that show, and it's probably an incredible show. I have to get around to watching it one day. That was my constant thought. You know, there were a lot of shows like that. Like, I had Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which we did on this channel, that I was like, I have to get around to it one day. We did Cowboy Bebop, which I did on this channel, which I said I had to get around to one day. So let's do another one that's like a classic, like you know, classic in terms of it has made a great impact, I feel like, on a lot of people. This show has stuck with people a lot. So I am excited, and it's kind of crazy for that to be a show that only has, like, what, 13 episodes? I think there's also a couple movies. I don't know what to do about the movies yet, but But 13 episodes of this show. I really don't know what this is about. When I think I'm gonna watch a show, I try not to find out too much about it. And I've always said that I'll get around to Violet Evergarden at some point. So like I've known that I'm gonna get to it, and so I've purposefully kept myself in the dark. I've never watched any scenes from this show. I've seen screenshots. I've seen the poster. But I've tried to avert myself from actually watching any parts of the show itself. So I really don't know what it's about. Now, I'm pretty sure the main character's name is Violet Evergarden, but I guess I don't even know that for sure. I know that she's voiced by Erica Harlitcher, who I really love her. I love her voice acting. Oh, we're watching the dub today, by the way. I watch both sub and dub on this channel. Like, for example, I'm watching Fragrant Flower in sub, but I'm watching this in dub. I choose on a per show basis what I want to watch in dub and what I want to watch in sub. You can't change my mind on it. I really appreciate if you really care about you know, a certain version of the show. That's wonderful. But like, I don't try to convert me from one to the other. I tend to watch most shows that I really like in both languages. Like for My Hero Academia, for example, I've seen the entire show about maybe 12 times in English and about 4 times in Japanese, you know? So like I tend to watch them eventually in the other language. But I choose on a per show basis. Sometimes it's English, sometimes it's Japanese. I really do put my thought into it. So today we're watching the dub for this. I feel like this show to me feels like the perfect kind of show from the vibe that I think it's gonna have for a dub. Plus I know the cast of this show and it's got a great cast. So how am I gonna turn down Erica Harlitcher as the main character? I love Erica Harlitcher's voice. I think my favorite of her roles is Kaede Akamatsu from Danganronpa V3, who I'm in love with that character. I love that character so much. So I really like her. I'm curious to hear her in this show. What do I think I know about this show? Well, it's by KyoAni. I've watched a decent amount of KyoAni shows. I've watched K-On!, I've watched Nichijou and City. I've watched Sound Euphonium. A decent amount. I've watched a decent amount of shows from KyoAni. They're incredible. They're an incredible studio. Like you don't need to hear it from me. Everyone knows they're an absolutely incredible studio. And so I have kind of no doubt that this show is going to have a lot of incredible production to it. Like that tends to be KyoAni's style, right? Like City the animation, production wise, blew my mind. And it's like such a simple art style show and such a like goofy show that I can't believe how much they went off on the production side of things. So I'm pretty sure that this show is going to be like gorgeous and incredible and like maybe very moving. But in terms of the plot, all I've ever seen is like Violet Evergarden walking. You know, I feel like I've just seen her walking places. And so in my head, it's just like a walking simulator anime. But I don't know. Like, I really don't know what it is. I don't know if there's any action in this show. I don't know if it's just pure drama. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a drama. I don't know if it's pure drama. I don't know if there's going to be any comedy. I don't know. Like, I don't even know how much I'm going to like the characters. I imagine I will, but like, who knows, you know? I feel like I haven't even looked at... Sometimes I look at the show and I go, like, I'm going to love that character. Like, the only character I know is Violet Evergarden. Sometimes I look at the main character and go, like, well, the one thing I know is I'm going to love them. But with Violet Evergarden, I'm not sure. I think I will, because, I mean, she's a woman main character. Generally, I just fall in love with the female lead of a show, no matter what. But I just don't know anything about her, you know? Maybe I feel like she's going to be very chill and low-key, but I don't know where I'm getting that information from. So I'm yapping a lot at the start of this video for a show that I don't know anything about. So yeah, I think it's based on a light novel as well. That is another thing I know about it. It's based on a light novel, and it's only 13 episodes and a movie or two, a couple movies maybe. So yeah, without further ado, I think we're going to jump into it. Make sure to support this video if you can. I'm a small channel, so any bit that you can do helps me out. Liking the video, commenting down below, subscribing to the channel, and go to my Patreon account if you want the full-length reaction and early access. As I said, if this is replacing Fate, you should have a bunch of episodes of Violet Evergarden on my Patreon account right now, as well as every other show that I do on this channel and my Gent Watches One Piece channel, so go check all of that out. But thanks, and let's jump into Violet Evergarden episode 1. Oh, already just gorgeous animation. Or I guess just gorgeous art style. Haven't seen much animation yet.
It's the same color as your eyes.
Aww.
What is it called?
Love? Happiness? Yeah, a lot of nice, like, subtle character animation already, which is gorgeous.
I've been in the hospital for 120 days now.
Oh.
My strength. Please let me return to my post soon.
Her post? She a soldier? Oh, well, gotta start again. They're treating that as a beautiful moment, but I feel like it's really sad that she spent a long time trying to write that letter and then it blew out the window. Oh, this is gorgeous. Wow. Oh my god. Okay, this has a beautiful production to it.
Her existence
Kingdom of
kept
NCO.
hidden. Said that she was a weapon.
Hmm?
She would fight if you ordered her to.
Oh.
She just looked. She was just a tool.
So she is a soldier of
Without
some
a heart.
sort. Aww.
Sorry.
Aww.
Violet! You hurt?
She's very cute. She's a
The
weapon.
Major? Did he return home already?
Did he
How
die?
are his injuries doing anyway? Is the Major actually alive?
Yeah. That's a good. That was my question.
You're being discharged from the hospital.
Don't.
Lieutenant
Yeah, that's right.
Excuse me, Lieutenant Hodgins.
Violet.
I had forgotten that you were a lieutenant. I apologize, sir.
Aww.
Here, sit down.
Yeah, lie down.
Anyway,
You're still
I
recovering.
was.
Yes, we have met twice before.
Huh.
During the
What were you doing?
I
Writing a
was
letter
report
to Gilbert.
Major Gilbert. Words down would help to improve my condition a great deal.
Mhm.
So how is the Major?
He's dead. He's gotta be dead. That's why he's avoiding the subject. Just say it.
Don't worry, Violet. He's the one who asked me to come here for you.
Is that true? I'm scared. Is that
The doctor
a
told me that you
tell?
won the war.
Him putting his hands in his pocket?
What
That
post
he's
is he
lying?
assigned to now? Where is the emerald brooch?
Huh?
An emerald
This is
brooch.
everything there was from the garrison and the place where
Oh,
they
something
found you.
important to her is gone.
It's not here. I have to look for it.
Violet!
Well, she's got some emotion.
The Major gave it to me.
Aw. You can't say she doesn't have a heart. Listen to her.
I understand.
She has to follow orders.
Lieutenant, and the duties I'm capable of performing are limited.
She really cares about Major Gilbert.
Violet, I bought you a gift. I didn't really know what you'd like, so I bought 3.
Oh,
think?
that's
I
cute.
don't need them.
Oh.
You have to choose one, so pretend that the world is about to end, okay? 3,
Then the puppy.
here.
It's so cute. Oh.
You're actually just like Gilbert's dog.
Train tracks around here were damaged during the bombing and aren't usable anymore.
Damn.
No.
She's so cute. Oh.
You have to live and be free.
Is this Gilbert? I wonder. Is that the last time you saw Major Gilbert? I don't know if that is Gilbert.
The port of Leiden.
Leiden. Port of Leiden.
That he wants to leave you with the folks at the Evergarden household. His most trusted relatives.
Ah, okay. So she's not officially in Evergarden yet.
You can say hello. Oh, a bow would be good enough.
Please have a drink.
Oh, she's still recovering.
I'm sorry.
It's not a problem. I'm not able to feel the heat.
What's your
That's
bandages?
bad,
We have to
though.
cool them down quick. Oliver, bring some ice.
Yes, madam.
It may not hurt, but it might still be damaging you. Is it like
These
completely
arms are
blackened?
made of adamant silver.
Oh.
Clumsy, but they're sturdy.
Oh, she has a
I'm not used
silver
to them yet.
hand.
Someday I'll be able to use them with no problem, though.
Right.
I used these gloves when I was younger.
That's a
Those
good
are quite
idea.
Nice. Try them on.
Oh, that's why she's biting
Yeah,
things?
they look
Because
good
she
on
can't use her hands
They
properly?
do.
Or at least both
Well,
hands
I'm gonna
properly?
get going now.
Oh,
Violet,
Oh,
be
but
sure to listen closely to Tiffany.
I like Hodgins. Don't leave her.
you don't.
Don't have any parents, so I don't need replacements. I can't become a replacement for your lost child.
I.
It's true, but
Okay, listen.
very
Violet.
blunt.
Do you understand?
Hmm.
The Major!
What?
Major Gilbert!
Is he
Why is he
alive?
leaving me here?
Oh.
I just trained a little. I'd still be able to fight.
Damn,
Violet,
man.
you know the war is over.
Yeah, you don't need to
I am the
fight.
Major's tool. Please do it. Please discard me someone.
Jesus Christ. That's so sad. Okay.
And then what should I call you?
Call me president.
President.
This is my company.
Ah.
All right, sir. If I could ask you to please
She's
write
cute.
down the resources on this form here. And we ask you to please
She's
allow
cute.
at least 3
There are still many people who don't know how to write.
Ah.
Until the Major taught me how.
Man, she loves this major.
see.
Well, she... Oh, yeah, I don't know if she'd
I was
admit
thinking
that she
about
loves
starting-
him, but I think this is love. Not necessarily romantic love, but...
So I'm going to give you orders in his place.
Okay.
Right here.
Okay.
Benedict!
Yeah, what's
This
up?
is a beautiful show so
You're
far.
supposed to say, how can I help you, President?
What's up? Ow! Why'd you do that?
You didn't listen to me. Let me introduce you to Violet.
Don't yet bow. Good girl.
She'll be a postman, starting today. I'm going to go to the bank for a bit.
She's still got the
Teach her what
puppy
she needs
with
to
her.
Your uniform. Put it on.
Yes, of course, sir.
Right now?
Wouldn't it be better to take those off?
Nope.
It'd be hard to sort the mail like that.
No, it's not going to
He
be a
didn't have too
problem.
much of a reaction to it, so that's good.
See ya.
Great. She must be very easy to train. She would take in everything you said, I feel like. Me, however, I think I'd be tough to train. I'm like, what did you say again? Hang on, which place was the...
Sir, I've almost completed my duties.
Were you working the whole
Jeez.
time? You maybe want to try delivering the mail?
Delivering?
You deliver the letter to the address it's written on.
It'll be like Kiki's delivery service.
Anyway, I'm gonna go home now.
Uh-oh. Did you just...
See you tomorrow.
Is she gonna be doing that all night? Just like delivering mail? Even without fully knowing the way to do it?
Well, the companies do nighttime deliveries too. We couldn't afford that.
Shh, it is her.
Violet!
Oh, she looks cute in the uniform.
Delivering the mail.
He just like offhandedly suggested and she's like, alright, I'll do
I
it.
meant you can deliver the mail tomorrow.
Yes.
Now listen, Violet. Go ahead and eat.
She always waits until
Yes, sir.
she's told what to do, yeah.
We only have space in the attic, but you can sleep there. The Evergardens.
This is a weird way to cut the fish.
Agreed. It looks like leaving you at the mansion.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Hey, I was trying to put it nicely. From Gilbert.
He said, you have to live and be free.
Yeah, okay, so that was the last time she saw him.
And I...
Well, you're not being free right now.
Your body is on fire and burning up because of the things you did.
Hmm.
I'm not burning.
Yes, you are.
I don't get it.
That's
You are burning.
such a cute response. I'm not burning.
I saw you like that and left you alone.
Oh, he's feeling guilt for that.
That's why when Gilbert left you with... And then you'll realize for the first time that you have many burns.
You're burning, girl. The puppy.
Miss
She
Dahl,
cleaning the windows?
do you want to talk about it here?
Do you think there's a problem with that?
Recently received a marriage offer from another man.
Oh, I see.
I want you to tell her this.
This is gonna be a love confession.
Go!
Damn, man!
Know how you feel.
Holy shit. Jeez! Oh, the animation's so good.
Please stop by at the reception desk on the first floor for delivery. Sir. All of us here
Jeez.
at the Auto Memories doll service wish to thank you.
I'd come here for
coming
my
in
mail
today.
all the time. I think he walked out of there like, I
So,
don't care about this love letter
Who are
anymore.
you?
I want to send it to this woman now.
huh?
How did you know
How he
that
felt?
the man just now wanted to say I love you?
Yeah. She doesn't quite know how people understand
Do you want
feelings.
to work as an Auto Memories doll?
It's still hard for me to hold a pen, but I can operate a typewriter.
Uh-huh.
I wanted to ask you why.
I just want to know.
Mm.
What does it mean?
Oh.
The Major said those words to me after
Oh.
he gave me my last orders.
Really?
That was... I just don't
Damn.
understand what that really means, so...
That's so
thought this
sad.
Everyone said she didn't have a heart. But she
She-
said,
oh,
I want to know what I love you means.
She's got a huge heart. She just needs to learn how to use it.
No way! There's no way I'm going to let you die!
Are you gonna say this woman's heartless? Look at her.
You have to live and be free.
I'm waiting for the
I
love.
love you.
There we go. Oh. All right. Well, first episode got me tearing up, so that's a great start. It's a great sign. I mean this in the best way possible, and I mean obviously this precedes it, but this gives me some beautiful Freerin vibes, which is such a compliment. Because Freerin is just an absolutely incredible show, just like a mind-blowingly good show. And this gives me very similar vibes in that, like, you know, our protagonist is a girl who's incredibly powerful, who struggles to understand feelings properly, but wants to learn more about it, and is thinking about her blue-haired guy in her past that she followed and who loved her, but she didn't really understand what that meant back then. You know, like that describes both of these shows perfectly, I feel like. And so like it feels like Freerin is the fantasy version of this show. But wow, this was a excellent first episode. Like I got attached right away. Like I thought, you know, I thought it's gonna be an emotional show. It's gonna pull my heartstrings or whatever. But I thought, like, okay, it's probably gonna be slow at first, and I'm gonna have to like adjust to this show and to these characters, and like try to follow what's going on or whatever. But what it comes down to is very simple, and the episode, like, you know what it did? It also, and I mean, I make a lot of comparisons when I'm talking about shows, to other movies. It's kind of my way of sharing my love for something, is to like talk about what it reminds me of, because everything that I've ever watched and played and read, it all leaves an impact on me. It all leaves some sort of emotion with me. And when my emotions are triggered again, and I feel those different parts like coming back up, I think of different shows and TV shows and movies and video games and books and everything, right? And I love that feeling. It's a part of the reason I started this channel is because I love to talk about stuff like that. So I'm gonna be making comparisons. And another thing that I would compare this to is it feels like a Ghibli movie. Just in terms of incredible production, in terms of kind of the emotion and the like slice of lifey vibe that it kind of has, mixed with like there's implications of deeper stuff and like more action-packed stuff going on, but that's not really what it's about. Like it gives me those vibes, but actually without the stuff from the Ghibli movies that I don't care as much about, like that are still a lot of people love, but it's not necessarily the stuff that I'm looking for. Like Ghibli movies tend to have, and I'm talking the Ghibli movies I've seen are Spirited Away, My Neighbor Totoro, Howl's Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service, and Secret World of Variety. I think those are the only ones I've watched. But so from the ones that I've seen, the thing that like I tend to feel with Ghibli movies is like, oh, it's got this beautiful sense of like casualness and wonder and like, and you know, great character work and beautiful character animation and incredible environments and blah blah blah, and amazing music and like all of that. But then it also tends to have like hugely fantastical elements and like kind of creepy designs while also being, you know, cute designs sometimes, and like there's like a lot of metaphors going on, and like sometimes, you know, the plot isn't just like what you're seeing on screen. You kind of have to piece together like how it all weaves together in the end and stuff. And those are the things that I don't care as much about, like the whole like fantastical huge elements, or the creatures, or the horror elements to it, or the sort of metaphor, the imagery. Like those things I actually don't care about quite as much as I do about the characters and their movements and their motions, right? So like in Ghibli movies, like I would say, if you ask me what my favorite was, I can't really remember. Oh, also, is Grave of the Fireflies a Ghibli movie? Add that to the list as well. But that one doesn't really fit under what I just described. But what was I saying? If you were to ask me my favorite Ghibli movie, I think like maybe I'd say Spirited Away, but it's been so many years since I've seen it. I saw it when I was a kid that like I can't even really remember what I liked about it. So I don't even know if that's my favorite. If you ask me like now, I'd probably say Kiki's Delivery Service. So, like, if we're discounting Spirited Away because I don't really remember it, I think Kiki's Delivery Service was my favorite one. And what I loved about Kiki's Delivery Service, more than anything, is it just felt like I got to meet Kiki as a character, and then I just got to learn about her and follow her. And it was a very slice of lifey movie. It was very comfortable. It was cute. Like, that I just purely liked watching Kiki go about her day and deliver mail and meet people. And like, that was what I really enjoyed about the movie, you know? And so this, like, I referenced Kiki's Delivery Service in this movie, and I think in this episode, sorry. And I think maybe I also did that because I was getting those vibes from this. But like, just a simple thing of like watching Violet sort mail, watching her train for this job, you know, like those things I was watching and I was going, I could watch this for hours. So, like, I loved that aspect of it. And it's not just because, you know, it's fun to watch her do mundane things. It's because I feel like I love her character, and I'm sort of like rooting for her. And seeing her do like mundane things, for some reason, it's like I feel like you're doing something with your life. At least maybe you're distracting yourself from the pain of like losing Gilbert. I mean, like, she doesn't know if he's dead yet right now or not, or I don't know if she like believes in in Hodgins, you know, speaking bullshit. It sounds like he's probably speaking bullshit. It seems like it's heavily implied that Gilbert's dead, but obviously don't spoil that for me. We don't know yet. By the time this goes up on YouTube, I probably know. But yeah, so like it's, you know, it's almost definitely he's dead. I mean, we saw him, he was saying his final words to Violet. I think she was just hoping that, like, after all that was done, they were able to treat his injuries and he'd be okay. But it seems like he knew that he was dead there. But like, yeah, I just feel like watching her sort of distract from that is satisfying. So yeah, I do love Violet. I said at the start of the video, like, who knows if I'm gonna love Violet as a character. I love Violet as a character. I love her. And I mean, as I said, she gives me like Frieren vibes, but like less mature, obviously, right? Like Frieren has these vibes because she's lived thousands and thousands of years. Violet's kind of the opposite. She's actually lived too little. And that's why she has sort of this... It's like with Frieren, her emotions, and I mean, part of her species as well, but her emotions get numbed over time, and she knows that, like, everything's fleeting and whatever, and so, like, it just... Everything feels like a flat line, right? But with Violet, it's like she has not lived long, so everything she knows is the war. And everything she knows is following orders. And it seems like Gilbert, she was following him so strongly, while also like it seems like he probably gave her those little bits of joy that she doesn't even understand properly, you know? He probably like helped her feel something a few times, and she not understanding emotions, just in her head, like the feeling of joy, the feeling of love, the feeling of happiness, the feeling of sadness, the feeling of anything, like maybe all of that is associated with Gilbert in her mind, so she can't imagine feeling anything if it's not to do with him. So I'm really interested in seeing the way that this character progresses. The fact that there's only 12 episodes kind of excites me, because like I love long series. You will hear me talk about how much I love long shows so much. But I mean, I'm a One Piece fan, for crying out loud. Like, I'm on episode 1100 of One Piece or so, and I don't want the show to end anytime soon, right? Like, I genuinely want another 1,000 episodes at least. That's not exaggerating. I do. I actually want over 1,000 more episodes easily. I love long shows, but like a show like this, a story like this, I feel like I could easily fall in love with 12 episodes of this and be very satisfied, you know? So yeah, I'm just really looking forward to seeing how this plays out. Yeah, like, if you wanted to get me attached to the characters, like to both the main characters so far, Hodgins and Violet, if you wanted to get me attached to them, that choosing the toy scene is fucking brilliant. Like, that to me is the perfect way to get me attached to both of those characters, right? Like, he's trying to cheer her up, he's trying to endear himself to her, and also, you know, trying to cheer her up or distract her or like get her to be happy. And so he has brought her these toys, and he's thoughtful enough to go like, well, I'm not just gonna like buy her something random, I'd rather she choose for herself, especially if the whole idea is we're trying to get her to be more free, right? This is like her having the freedom of choice. This is her, like, this is him trying to get her to not just follow orders. He's saying, like, you must choose this for yourself. However, the only way he got her to choose for herself is to order her to do it. He said, like, the world is ending, you have to choose this right now, right? So it's not all the way there, but he did get her to choose for herself, and she chose the puppy. And I think it's very cute Like, you know, she was like, oh, well, I was told that I was like Gilbert's dog or whatever. And I'm getting distracted because I heard that line, and now I actually want to go back to that scene and just like reread it. Hold on. It's so funny how you can read a scene two different ways, because I will fully admit, while initially watching that scene, I was caught up with the cuteness of it, that I actually didn't get the double meaning in the scene until I just rewatched it. And it's so funny, I think you saw me realize what the actual scene meant while I was describing it. I thought, and I think it was also like I misremembered the line. I remembered the line as her saying something like, oh, you remind me of Gilbert's dog. But the line wasn't, you remind me of Gilbert's dog. The line was, you're just like Gilbert's dog. And also, I just checked the subtitles, and the subtitles said the line was, you're Gilbert's dog. Right? Not you're just like it, you know? And so, actually, it wasn't, you remind me of his dog. It was, you're his dog, as in you do anything he says. You know, it's like actually a pretty inappropriate comment to make to her, but she just takes it at face value, and she goes, oh, I guess I'm his dog. And just goes, okay, yeah, sure. So I take the puppy because that reminds me that I'm his dog. So very, very fun, because I rewatched that scene just now, and I went, the scene has a completely different meaning, because you see his reaction to it as well. You see Hodgins' reaction to it as well. So funny that you could just watch me in real time realize that I'd misread the scene entirely. Kind of embarrassing, but I think also it's fun that like I came to the realization without reading any comments, without reading anything about the show, like just because I was talking about it, and I was like, hang on, saying you're someone's dog, isn't that normally a bad thing? And then I went back and I was like, oh fuck, it was a bad thing. That was an insult. So so interesting. Also interesting to me, the show is called Violet Evergarden, but the first thing we get is she goes to the Evergarden estate, and she doesn't really get along with them there, and she's not like fitting in there, and it doesn't feel like she's even living there anymore or whatever. So I mean, I guess the show must be her, you know, becoming more human, having more emotions, and like being able to settle in so much more that she actually can live in the Evergarden estate and see Tiffany as her mother, and hopefully become an Evergarden, you know, and see herself as Violet Evergarden rather than just Violet Gilbert's dog, you know. So I think that's going to be the progression of the show, but it's an interesting start for it already, because yeah, that was kind of a rough start for them. But Tiffany seems nice. She seems nice. Yeah. I'm just excited to see more of this show. This was already a good start. I'm wondering about, like, because she wanted to become an Auto Memories doll, right? Auto Memories doll. Is it a weird name just for like typewriter girl? Or is it like, is there actually an extra layer to it? Like, what I think when I hear the term Auto Memories doll is like, I'm going to, like, is it supposed to be, is this like a fantasy, setting of like, what I do is I will read your memories and then write a letter for you based on those memories, right? Because that woman, that was the Auto Memories doll that was helping just then, she seemed to write a letter that perfectly applied to that guy's situation for him, and he was like, yes, that's perfect, right? was that because he was reading her memory? Sorry, she was reading his memories and then writing out a letter? Or am I overcomplicating it? Is it literally just, she's just a typewriter girl and she's good at her job, so she listened to what he said about it and then was like, okay, here's how I think you should word the letter. Because the thing is, I don't know fully what kind of show this is yet. She does have silver hands, so I don't think it's like just fully like our world, you know? So yeah, I'm interested, man. Episode 1's, it's hooked me. It's gotten its claws into me and I like it. Hello everyone and welcome back to Violet Evergarden episode 2. I'm really excited to jump into this video today, even though it has been over, like, I'd say it's been closer to 2 weeks since I recorded the last video, because I recorded it super early and I'm recording this one, you know, pretty close to when I'm going to be releasing it on Patreon. And also, I recorded it super early, the first episode, because I was going to post it earlier than I ended up posting it, and then I ended up switching around how my schedule works a little bit. So now Violet Evergarden is at a different point on my schedule. So so because of that, it's been almost 2 weeks, maybe even 2 weeks since I recorded the previous episode. So so some of it may have left my head a little bit more than I would have wanted between episodes 1 and 2, but I think I'm good, right? We got Violet Evergarden, we got Lieutenant Hodgins, who is taking her around and trying to give her, you know, meaning and trying to help her out. And we got Gilbert, who is the one who died that she really cared about, but doesn't really know what love is. And he said that he loved her and she wants to become a something doll. I can look at my notes for this. An auto memories doll or auto memorios? Maybe it is just memories. My handwriting is so bad. She wanted to become one of those so that maybe she can find out what I love you means. So, it's really good. It was such a great first episode. I was kind of blown away by it, even though I knew it was going to be great. I didn't know like what kind of show it was going to be and if I would really get so attached to it. And episode 1 really attached me to it, so I can't wait for more. Let's jump into episode 2 of this. If you're watching this on YouTube, there's going to be a ton more episodes on my Patreon account right now, so go check it out. I don't know how many more, but there's going to be a lot more, like maybe like 8 more episodes on my Patreon account right now, so go check it out. But if you're watching this on Patreon, this is the latest episode, so enjoy. This anyway. Let's jump into this episode 2 of Violet Evergarden. Here we go. 4 years ago.
Hello, Gil. How have you been, brother?
Gil.
You look quite troubled as
right.
usual.
Yes, well, you also look the same. If Father saw your hair, I'm sure he wouldn't have allowed it. I better.
I wouldn't let him.
I don't know, it's kind of cool hair.
I'm glad he died.
Jeez.
Your promotion.
Is-
Got it? Only use it as a weapon, okay?
Violet?
Don't
Violet
get
was his
attached.
gift? So this is how Gilbert met Violet? Was a gift from his brother? Aww. Those like
I found her in
very
the
blue
northeastern
eyes.
Violet Evergarden.
She's going to work as an apprentice auto memories doll, starting today.
She's taken on the name Evergarden.
Please
Just like a doll. Just like a mechanical puppet. For which this profession is named after.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting.
First off, how much do you know about what auto memories dolls do?
Nothing.
I know that they write
Well,
letters
a bit.
at the request of other people.
That's what I know as well.
Lieutenant Hodgins, but I think I can perform my duties.
It's not that easy. Duties?
Okay.
What are you even talking about?
It's her first
Iris,
day.
that's enough. Get back to work.
Alright, Iris is the grumpy one.
Reminds me, I haven't introduced the other dolls to you yet. You see,
Auto Memories doll. I figured it out the other day.
Great.
right again. She's a new hire who just completed her training
Oh,
course.
she's new.
And that's Erica. She and I have both been working as dolls for a while.
Erica,
You'll meet
cute.
the others soon. Pretty young, so we're all kind of like rookies here.
And who are
That's
you?
not exactly true.
Who's the main woman?
Violet, then why don't you start off by practicing typing?
How can she become a doll like this?
Iris!
Come on,
Can we borrow
Iris.
your manual? Yeah.
Understood, ma'am.
Oh.
She's a soldier. Man, that cleavage.
It's better to take off your gloves.
Okay.
She's got robot fingers. Careful.
Think something.
Okay.
All right. Is she gonna be incredible at it? Or no? Is it gonna take her a bit?
That's right. Now just remember where your fingers should go for the different letters.
I mean, she's still struggling with her
Let's
hands,
try typing
right?
What it says. Oh.
Oh, she's fully making adjustments. Man, the animation of this show is so beautiful. Okay, a bit faster. Oh. Yeah, I mean, if they're robotic,
Stop.
she can probably do it without getting as tired out.
Do it a little more
Gently.
quietly.
Yeah. It's metal on metal. It's probably very loud.
Here you go. I bought yakisoba for you.
Cool.
I don't want it.
All right. Well, he's not very popular.
Don't come to the reception looking so sweaty like that.
Hey.
What's up with them?
Poor guy.
I mean, what do they mean, sweaty? Women these days are so calculating. And a perfume. Who cares? No more working girls for me. Hey, you, yakisoba?
And quit calling me hey you, would ya?
It was so quick to flip a switch.
That yakisoba, I could eat it.
I'm just writing addresses all day today.
It's alright, dude.
2
Bros
reservations we
before
have for
hoes.
this afternoon. Both at
Are you okay?
Did your heel break? Or did you just trip?
Fine.
You just tripped.
I came to write a bunch of addresses and send inquiries about missing people from the war. That's pretty much it.
What do you want
I
to
know.
do?
And you know, she's pretty cold and inconsiderate, too. She doesn't fit this job.
Ooh, that twitch.
I want to write like a letter for a famous person. Or
Right.
a secret, but those jobs always go to Catalea. It's not fair.
Catalea is the main girl, I guess.
But she said she didn't want to eat, so she's been practicing her typing the whole time.
Okay.
I see.
Although that's, well, she should eat.
Sorry to give you trouble.
So then treat me to dinner, Claudia.
Oh my god.
Don't call me by my name.
For girl, I can't believe you called out another girl's name in bed. That was terrible.
Oh my god.
Stop, please.
Not getting any salary this one. Getting a lot of focus on Erica.
Violet, thanks for your hard work. That's enough for today.
She's gonna be
Let
like,
me
no, I
see.
can still work.
Oh,
This weapon is what's amazing.
weapon.
The
I
typewriter.
suppose. It's anyway, I'm going out for a delivery service now. If someone makes a request, we go to their house or workplace to write for them.
Oh.
To my room. For training.
Oh, she wants
And
to
for...
practice more. She can't be unproductive. If she has a job, she's just doing the job all the time. Because that's all she knows, just to follow commands.
I want to tell him that I've started a writing job and begun training. I want to report my current status.
Aww.
I'm sure...
Yeah,
Man, this is so hard.
I understand.
Living expenses are tight.
You made an error in that sentence.
Oh
I'll pay back 2 kroll every month.
no, Iris is gonna be so pissed. Why'd you put it with
I
Iris?
pay back you 120 years to pay it off. Do
Jeez.
you think you will be able to survive until then, sir?
Clearly insufficient.
What did I do wrong?
Aw.
On the way of our work. Please stop crying immediately.
Violet!
What? My selfish request? What do you mean selfish? This makes it sound like I'm the one who did something wrong!
Oh,
Who do you
God.
think you are? I didn't ask for her name. Anyways, I don't like this letter. I'm not
Leave
paying
Erica
for
alone.
this.
Refusing to pay because you didn't like it is illegal.
Out of my way.
Please be specific. Give
Oh
us
my
some
god.
guidance. And please be quick about it.
We've received several complaints.
Yeah, I would think.
from a few customers.
Was there a problem?
Yeah, you attacked a customer. Well, self-defense,
okay?
but still.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what does Erica think of her right now? It's hard to tell.
Hey, Auto Memories doll, Erica.
This woman's beautiful.
Baudelaire?
I came here because I heard you can never go wrong with her.
Cataleya's
Oh, well.
away?
You
Right,
see, the
that
thing
makes
is that
sense.
someone has asked me out.
Oh, because
A
she
man
went
who started an
to
automobile
deliver.
company. Every household is going to own a car in the future.
Oh.
Oh, I'm not such a simple woman. I don't
She's
want
got
him to
bruised
think I'm easy.
fingers.
I don't have any real feelings for him.
Really? Why are you
And
twirling your
he
hair?
showed me
then?
he's serious. An elegant and romantic letter. Go ahead.
Oh, now she's doubting herself.
Write it.
Yes, I am, ma'am.
Oh shit! Violet wants to figure out if she can do the love thing.
What's the meaning of this letter?
Oh no!
Ma'am, please. Calm down.
Weren't
it's
you
all
there
right.
when she wrote it?
Iris? Yes.
Did you really just
I wrote
like
it just as you requested.
get it
What are you
delivered?
talking about? Read it. Read what you wrote.
Oh no!
However, I do not have feelings for you now.
What?
Furthermore, your commitment to love is insufficient to me.
Oh
You
Jesus!
should know. However, I fully encourage you to try again once you have procured proper gifts as well as friends. Is there some kind of problem with this
Oh
letter?
my God,
I
Violet.
apologize, ma'am. If I accepted his request too soon, he
Yeah.
would think that I'm too easy to
She's
get.
playing hard to get.
Women, I mean, they do, right? I loved him. I really did.
Oh. Oh, that's actually really sad.
Plain hot water is enough for rehydrating.
Plain hot water.
It might have been too soon to give you such a hard job.
Yeah.
I don't understand her requests as much as I could.
Yeah, but you don't understand the nuance of human
Words can be
emotion.
They constantly test others in order to confirm their own existence.
Violet's very like autistic coded character.
Major.
It's not gonna be him.
Major!
See, whenever Gilbert gets involved, you hear the most emotion from her.
You alone? You look down. Are you eating enough?
Aw.
I've repl-
Then, did you make a mistake at work?
Yeah. Kinda.
I'll help you work on it. Hodgin said
I-
he's not getting any salary this month.
I kinda like this guy.
Maybe our company isn't doing too well.
Benedict, is that who it is?
Can I ask you a question?
Hmm?
Am I fit to become an auto memories doll?
I mean, right now, no, but
I
eventually.
feel that I love you means.
Is that all?
Yes, that's
Oh,
all.
the small smile.
Angular emotion. So why did the Major
Say them
suddenly
to
say
me.
those words to me?
Yeah.
I want to continue doing it till I find the answer.
Oh.
Company is still new, but we get so many requests for Cataleya. But if we get a bad reputation because of this, and
I mean,
just
they're not
when things are
wrong.
about to take off, it's better to have Violet leave now.
It like that's a pretty huge mess up for Violet.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, but I don't think we should be making her leave the job.
Oh, now we got Erica
Violet
on our
is-
side.
After she learns a little bit more, I honestly believe she's going to be very good
That's-
at writing letters.
That's a great point.
Please.
Just give her time.
You said I'm not suited for this duty. It's a contradiction.
Yeah, well, humans are contradictory. Oh, the music.
Was originally invented by Professor Orlando, the
Okay.
authority on, but she became blind, so he created the typewriter for her.
Oh.
That term now refers to the industry of writing for others who can't write anymore. Meeting
Damn.
her was moved by the novels written by Orlando's wife
Oh.
I'm
It's
going to
beautiful.
close.
that can move people's hearts too.
Oh. Well, that's yeah. Then you're very similar to Violet.
All right then, Violet. Let's see.
Yes.
What do you? Yeah, it's just a full new getup.
It looks good on you. My opinion
Aw.
was right after all.
Yeah.
You can open it.
He has to give her the order that she's allowed to open it. Oh. Isn't that that was from?
This is the brooch that the Major
Yeah.
gave me.
It was on the black market.
Damn.
Someone must have stolen it from your belongings.
Wow. And he found it. It was on the black market, and he got it back.
Yeah, but the teacher was really strict. I think it'll be good for you. That's why you didn't have any salary this month.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you for the drink.
Oh, he spent his whole salary on her brooch.
No. Even though he's from a rich family, he was a man with spirit.
Yeah, he was never like them.
Was?
I'm afraid
Oh.
he's not coming back.
Oh, it's a beautiful fucking show, man. It's so beautiful. Oh, it's really immersive. I think that's like something that's so great about this show is like I'm so immersed in it. And I don't want like major shit to happen. You know what I mean? Like I don't want war or action or anything. Like I just want, and I don't think there will be. I think I just want to like see her live this peaceful life and see her grow through this and see this character develop. Like I'm really, really enjoying this show. It's right up my alley. Yeah, oh man, I love that title drop at the end where it had the like, he's not coming back, like right as the title appears on screen. I love a good title drop when it like, when shows will hold it for an important moment like that. And instead of like having the episode start and it says episode 2 not coming back and then like it ends with him saying it, like that's okay, but I really love when it doesn't tell us what the episode title is and then at the very end of the episode they say it and it shows that it's the episode title at the same time. That's so dope to me. I really love shit like that. So yeah, that oh man, I'm really enjoying this. I love Hodgin so far. I loved that, you know, something simple like he spent his whole salary on the brooch for the black market, but he didn't. It's not like he told Violet that. He was just like, oh, it's on the black market, interesting, and then like gave it to her, like expecting nothing in return, but really he's working hard just to help her out a little bit behind the scenes, and I think that's so beautiful. I also like that this episode like feels like it's not shying away from Violet actually, you know, actually fully messing up, you know? It's not like little things, it's like things that actually are screwing up people's lives a little bit. Like that woman who came in and Violet maybe just ended that woman's relationship with her partner over that letter. And it's like, you know, like we see that moment and it's like, that's a really horrible situation. And it's, you know, Violet wrote that letter and it really affected this woman's life. It really hurt her life. And like that, and they didn't really, I feel like they didn't shy away from that. I feel like they didn't, I mean, maybe you disagree watching this, but I feel like they didn't villainize that woman or anything. It was like, she came in, she's being a little sly, she's being a little cheeky, and you can tell that she's like putting on a front, but that's what people do, you know, like it happens, and it's like it's very much part of this job to listen to someone saying something like that and be able to read between the lines a little bit, you know. She's like, she wants to write this letter. What you want to be writing is a letter that's going to hopefully get the other person to reciprocate your feelings and show them, like, show that you have feelings without outwardly saying it, so that he can reciprocate by showing his feelings, you know. Like that's what she was looking for, and instead the guy got this like really robotic and quite like hurtful note, which is really, really sad to me, because seeing that woman like mourn over the loss of her partner because of what happened, that hurt to watch. And I can't say like, well, but Violet, you know, she was still doing the right thing. It just, you know, it sucks for you, or like you should have been more specific with her or whatever. Like this woman, like I do think if you're gonna send off this letter, you gotta read the letter first. But I don't know how any of this works. But it seems like in some of these scenes, they're sitting there and the doll is like saying out loud what she's writing as she's writing it. That seems like what's happening sometimes. But then it seems like for some of these, they're like okay, here's what I want in the letter. Anyway, I'm gonna leave and just send the letter to him. Which I wouldn't trust that. I would be like, no, write the letter, send it to me, or I'll be here and I'll see you write it. And then after you're done, I'm gonna read it and go, yeah, that's perfect, and then tell you to send it off. Because it feels that, like, I mean, that's where you can put a little bit of fault on her, but like, but still, I mean, it's a fucked up situation. It's so sad. I like getting to know these other dolls right now. So we got Catalea, we got Iris, and we got Erica. So I mean, we can throw away the theory that I had last episode. I was like, I wonder if this show is gonna be like kind of sci-fi type stuff, and like they're gonna be auto memories dolls because they're actually like, you know, they actually look into people's memories and whatever, right? Like I truly don't know what this show is, so like it was possible that was gonna be what the show was gonna be like, but no, the auto memories dolls is I think they said in this episode it was the original name in this world for the typewriter. I think it was truly just this world. That sounded to me like that was a story in the lore of this world and not in our world. But I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. Tell me that that the typewriter indeed was invented by whatever the guy they said in there for his wife, for his blind wife. But I feel like it was for the fiction of this show. But so yeah, the typewriter was like prototype or whatever was named the Auto Memories doll, and then now the profession is named after that. So that makes more sense. So yeah, that prediction last week was like completely off, but I thought it might have been. But I liked getting to know the other dolls, because, you know, we see, like, I like Catalea a lot, and not just because, you know, she's showing her cleavage every scene, but like she seems like she's patient with Violet and is like trying to help her out, and is trying to keep everyone in line and everything. Like, she seems like a good boss, you know? I want to have a boss like that. And then you have Erica and Iris, which, like, Iris, it's very funny that she's like so grumpy and, you know, and bitchy this early on, even though I do get some of her points, you know? Like, I feel like she didn't get a good read on Violet initially, so when Violet was originally talking, after Iris had probably just gone through so much training and like everything felt very difficult, for someone to come in and like make your job seem easy, like, or talk about it as if it's easy, like, she took some offense to that, and she seems like a hot-headed girl. So and also, like, maybe being the new kid, she felt like entitled to a certain position in the thing, and then another new person comes in, like suddenly she's like, that's her role gone, maybe. So like maybe that was part of it too, was like a little bit of discomfort with the changing of roles around here. But like later in the episode when she's saying like, it's all well and good to train someone, but if they're actively hurting the reputation of this place, like, I don't want this place to go under because of the mistakes that she's making. Like, I get that. That makes a lot of sense to me. But then when Erica comes in later and says, like, she's really good at this and this, let's just have her do that while she learns. That's great. It's perfect. It's a great idea. But yeah, I love that. I love the little bits of Benedict we're getting, just like tiny little moments with him. I feel like he could be a really nice character to have in this show. All of it is working great. Also, that scene of when Erica does that whole speech, and then Violet looks at her and goes, "That's a contradiction. You said before that I wasn't fit, and now you're talking about it like I am. That's a contradiction." And I mean, as I said in the episode, like, I feel like that's kind of a big thing that Violet doesn't understand. People are contradictory, or at the very least, sometimes people's words are contradictory to their feelings. And so like when Violet hears the woman who came in and asked them to write a letter, you know, say all these things, and then Violet writes basically what she said, you know, said down, but with a bit more harshness, and then it doesn't end up working. Like, it doesn't make sense to her, because she's like, this is what you said. This is what you were expressing. But what she doesn't know is like her words aren't her feelings. Her words are saying one thing, but she's clearly intending for something else. And so it's just about trying to find out what that is, which, you know, I said in this episode, she's like quite autistic coded. Like the idea of you know, trying to understand people and just not getting, like, why would they say that if they didn't mean it? Why are we having a conversation and speaking to one another if what we're saying isn't what's actually, like, we're not actually getting the information across by what we're saying. We're apparently getting it across with our expressions, with our gestures, with the pace of our speech. Like, how is that how we're communicating? And that's the thing, like, communicating with people is fucking complicated, and sometimes that is the case, where we're getting these messages across in ways that it doesn't make sense to people. But I just, I'm very invested. Like, I want to see Violet grow. I want to see her learn all of this stuff, and I think it's gonna be fucking awesome. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 3 of this beautiful, wonderful, gorgeous show. I'm having a fantastic time with it. I truly am. I'm enjoying it a lot. And what am I trying to say? What am I gonna say? I remember last episode, and I only mostly remember a lot of this because I just read my notes on it, so thank goodness I take notes. We got to know Catalea, Erica, and Iris from the dolls, and it was a really entertaining episode, although it was also, there was some devastating things to it. I mean, that whole bit where she helps out the woman with her letter, and then, you know, she actually just sent a really blunt letter that ruined this woman's relationship, is so heartbreaking to me. And, like, yeah, seeing Erica stand up for her, because she, you know, she originally was like, you don't have what it takes, but then she started to, like, warm up to Violet and relate to her, and then was like, no, you know what, let's keep training her, and let's do it slowly, and, like, right now let's just only put her on this stuff while she's good at typing, while she learns. And so, yeah, I'm really excited to see how this progresses, because the story, the emotions, the characters, the animation, all of it has been so great in this show so far, so I can't wait to see more. Make sure to support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account, because you'll not only get the full-length reaction, but early access. You should get the next, I don't know, 8 or so episodes, maybe even more, on my Patreon account right now, so go check it out. But let's jump into this. This is Violet Evergarden, episode 3. A Netflix original series.
Brooch. I just want to graduate and then go home.
I bet you just want the brooch.
I guess.
This is a school anime now.
All of you to the Auto Memories Doll Training School.
Okay, good.
I'm very sorry.
You will be
Oh,
marked
you came in late,
absent
which
on
means
your
you're an
second
important character.
The demand for dolls has never been higher.
She's
of
cute.
course, it is possible to become a doll without attending our school. Graduating from our school is proof of excellence.
Okay, great.
However, if I do not deem you a worthy doll, you will never be given this symbol.
Okay, it's first day of class. You don't have to be a bitch.
Are you?
Affirmative, ma'am. She had the mannerisms of a military soldier.
Awesome. This is an OP. We haven't gotten an OP yet. Holy shit. I, like, hadn't even thought about the fact that this show would have an OP. It's so cinematic. Aww. Oh, damn. That's sick. This is an appropriately fitting OP. Like, there's just a lot of landscapes and imagery, but that's what this show is, generally. Aww. Violet Evergarden.
Now, you may begin.
Man, this sort of job would stress me out so much. I mess up so much while typing.
Miss Evergarden?
You did not specify a speed.
Fine. All right. 200 characters per minute.
Damn.
Affirmative.
Alright.
I'll begin.
I like that the teacher actually gave her one. Instead of just saying like, ah, just type as fast as you can. She was like, that's what you need? Alright. Cool.
Minimum during an important mission.
Oh, eat something.
Would you like to have some of mine then?
Yeah, please.
No, thank you though, Miss Luculia from Leiden.
Luculia?
I remember everyone's.
I don't know how to spell that. I just took
The
a crack at
letter-writing
it.
skills an admirable doll must have. Now, I shall announce your evaluations for today. Grammar results, full marks. Violet Evergarden.
Hell yeah.
Vocabulary results, full marks. Violet Evergarden.
Hell yeah.
I have
But the
returned from my
emotion she's
mission.
not great with.
No, I did not get in trouble.
Oh, Violet, welcome back.
Sent me home with today's results.
Let's take a look then.
Top marks and everything.
Oh, you're...
Just get over it already.
What?
You're the one with the problem.
What happened
What
between
was it
those
that they were
two?
doing?
In today's class, we will be training to write on another's behalf.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
Let's see.
Let us do our best, Miss Luculia.
Who do you want to address it to?
Gilbert.
Please address it to Mr. Claudia Hodgins.
Oh, cool. To
Claudia?
Hodgins.
Is that a...
I am concluding my report. Violet Evergarden.
Are you finished?
If you could add that to the end.
It sounds more like a report than a letter.
It is.
Now it is my turn to write your letter, Miss Luculia.
Oh,
I can't wait to hear what hers
my
is.
brother... No, I'll address it to my parents.
Are you gonna go to your brother?
Understood.
Okay.
I have to go. There's just so many to list.
Was
See you
she?
soon. Don't need to worry about me. Sincerely,
I feel like she was
Luculia.
typing too early there. She was typing before she was even like saying what the letter was supposed to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Here's her weakness,
Dear
right?
father and mother, it has been a while since we last spoke, but I have nothing specific to report. I worry that regarding the places we have been and desire to go, I have nothing to report. There have been no issues. That is all. Please do
That
not
is
be
all.
concerned.
And do you really believe this is a viable letter?
Yeah, this is her real weakness.
Oh, it could be that I was a little too abstract in expressing it.
Aw,
That
that's
is
not your
not the
fault,
issue.
Niculia.
You cannot call this a letter?
No.
I
It is a
That
report.
is all for today.
Oh, Luculia, don't blame yourself, girl. She feels
Please
bad for
hand these
Violet.
letters to the-
You just had an off day today.
She's so supportive.
Except that
I know. I'll show you the best view in the city.
Aww.
What do you say?
I don't know if she's going to appreciate it properly, but that's very sweet. This view? It's a door. God, you have to climb so many stairs to get to the view. Not worth it. I'm joking. I actually don't mind stairs too much. Aww.
Child, we used to come here.
There were no railings there? You could just
Violet.
fall off.
You'll be able to see that beautiful view.
God, this show is so much like Freerin. Or Freerin so much like the show, I should say.
Well, I'm going this way. See you tomorrow.
That felt like a Freerin Stark scene right
Miss
there.
Luculia.
Not Stark, Freerin,
You can
Himmel
just call
scene.
me Luculia, okay? Brother, were you drinking again?
That's your brother, there you go.
No, I think because you won't let...
Oh, yeah, you seem like you've had a drink. Spencer, is that what she said?
Leave.
It's okay, thanks.
Oh,
Violet,
man.
it actually feels a little more like a report.
so will I be able to become an admirable doll?
Oh, you can learn. You'll figure it out.
I can make dinner right away. Mom, Dad.
Well, I like Luculia a lot based on the one episode we've seen
Bluebell
her for.
Unoa, Iberis Conway,
Yes.
Luculia Marlborough.
Is Violet Evergarden?
Luculia Marlborough?
Oh, she's distracted.
Congratulations to the 9 of you for graduating our
Oh,
program.
I was gonna say, has
I
Violet
hope
even
that all of
passed?
you become admirable dolls.
But she hasn't.
Wait, no. I think I'll find something in Leiden.
Yeah, Violet
What
is
about
missing
you,
like a
Luculia?
really important piece.
I actually haven't decided anything as of yet.
Come work
What?
with us.
But you were the top of our class.
Was she? That's cool.
And what was the purpose for going to that school?
You could see your own weakness a bit more now.
Then there is no point in being a doll.
Yeah, but I don't know. Takes practice. Most people have had their whole lives at practice at reading emotions. And your whole life has been being a soldier.
I knew you'd be here, and I wanted to talk to you.
Aww.
Who is the Major? When you write your letters, you always end it with, "Has the Major sent me any
Yeah,
letters
that's
yet?"
someone you care
I
about.
was thinking, the one that you really want to send a letter to?
See, Luculia can read people's
I know.
emotions well.
Why don't we write a letter to him today? But a letter that actually shows what your feelings are.
Aww, this might really help
I won't
Violet.
leave until we're done.
Every time she sounds robotic, hit her on the head. No, bad.
Major, I am confused. I want to know what I love you means. What does it mean? That my parents have passed away.
Yeah, I thought that was the case when I just saw you and your brother in the apartment.
His fighting always seemed to be happening somewhere else. The war didn't seem real to us.
Right.
It was just the stories. They looked all over for my parents, but couldn't find any trace of them.
Oh.
But my brother was angry that he wasn't able to protect Herne.
Yeah.
Angry that he wasn't there for our parents.
He's got a lot of guilt
He
built up.
blames himself.
Oh my god.
Don't show your face around here again.
Oh my god.
I was just happy that he was alive.
Oh.
I only wanted to say thank you. Let's write a letter.
Yeah.
Let's put all of your feelings into that letter.
To your brother.
Say what you want.
So the.
Yeah, nothing comes out. I've tried so many times in the past.
Well, you two relate on that level at
But
least.
it's no use. I never will.
Violet, you have to let her You have to help her get her feelings across. Oh man.
The client wants to communicate from their words.
Mm-hmm. Are you gonna try? Oh my god. I'd love for it to work for her. I don't know if Violet's ready though.
Come on.
Oh, did Spencer show her the view for the first time?
Oh, wow! Pretty!
Oh, Jesus. This is a problem with no ratings. Like, what if he reached out and tried to grab it and fell? Oh. Oh, it's Violet. You're just gonna deliver the letter to him without...
A mission. No, it's a letter. It is from Luculia to you.
But did you even show Luculia first? I'm scared. Hello, brother. I know you blame yourself for our parents' death. I blame you too. Farewell. Forever.
I'm happy that you are alive.
It's so stiff, but it also gets across her feelings. Oh. That's really great. That was really well written.
Where were you out so late?
I'm not sure if the feelings were able to come across.
Oh, I see.
Were you two no longer arguing anymore?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. We were in a fight.
Idiot, it's your fault for putting the letter there.
What? You've got a real problem.
Forget it.
Oh, big smile on her
Good morning
face.
to you, Violet.
I'm sorry. I'm the one who asked her here.
Okay.
The letter you wrote on behalf of Luculia for her brother.
You were able to tell him for me.
It was so simple.
An admirable doll. The client wishes to communicate.
I love the way this is
words they
written.
tell you.
I really love the way this is written.
You. I truly hope you become an admirable doll.
Oh.
Violet!
Yay!
Thank you for everything.
I've known this girl for one episode.
Without the need for flowery embellishment.
Yeah. This is what I was going to talk about in discussion. Oh my
I feel
god.
like I learned what the most important aspect of
Aw.
being a doll is.
They came up to see the view together again.
And she changed my life forever.
Oh. Fuck! An ED? Don't believe we've seen an ED yet. Don't you dare fucking skip it, Netflix. This is about what I anticipated from a Violet Evergarden ED. Aw, clutching the letter. Okay, holy shit, man. This show is so good. Oh, it's so good. We're only 3 episodes in, and every episode I feel like I've watched. Oh, it's exactly what I fucking want out of shows sometimes, where it's like I don't love to sit down and watch movies a lot of the time. Now I'm saying that, and there's 2 movies that I'm really excited for that are coming out over the next week, or have already come out at the time I'm recording this video, that I'm looking forward to watching, which is the Chainsaw Man movie and Wake Up Dead Man, the Knives Out movie. Those 2 movies I'm really excited about. But like generally, I'm a TV show guy. I don't mind movies, and in fact I like movies. But a lot of the time I don't actually want to sit down and watch a full movie, you know? Where TV shows give me little chunks of the story in satisfying sections that are just perfect to me. And on top of that, they can go longer. So over time, I'm getting more content, but I'm getting them in shorter chunks, which is what I way prefer, rather than getting all of the story in 2 hours or whatever, right? But the thing is, TV shows and movies tend to feel different. There tends to be this cinematic feel to a movie, as well as this sort of overarching, you've gotten this huge story, you've gone through this emotional journey, you know? There's this feeling that movies tend to give you. Now, I do love that feeling in movies. When there are TV shows that nail that feeling of I just watched a movie, and yet it's a TV show, my goodness, it's I love it. I fucking love it, because it gives me everything I love about a TV show and everything I love about movies all in one. Violet Evergarden is the show that strikes that line perfectly. It really feels like I'm watching a movie each time I sit down to watch these, but I also I get it all in 20-something minutes, and it's this is perfect. It's so perfect. Oh, I loved the way this episode was written. I really did. There's I was wondering how they were going to do this, where, you know, we want to watch Violet grow and change. We probably don't want to watch 10 episodes of her having no idea how to write letters, you know? I don't think we want to watch 10 episodes of her writing a letter and people being like, this sounds like a report, and next episode she writes a letter and people go, this sounds like a report, and that's going to be the whole show for a long time, right? But at the same time, we don't want it to just, well, at least I don't want necessarily it to just be she writes a letter and she's perfect at it now suddenly, you know, after one conversation with Luculia. So what do they do instead? They do it in a way that it's she wrote kind of the perfect letter, but it's not because she just vastly improved and completely changed the way she did things. She actually kind of was doing a letter kind of in her own way, in a way that only she would really think to write it like this, and yet it still got across Luculia's feelings because she legitimately listened to her, took in her story, found the important thing that stuck out from what she said, and then put that into a letter. And I was going to talk about this in discussion, even if they didn't have a little monologue at the end explaining what the message was. But I love this idea of, you know, sometimes there's something that we want to say to people, and it's really just one simple thing. It's it's really, there's not much to it, you know? But every time we try to figure out how to frame it, it doesn't quite work properly. So and you know, this is so real. This is such a real feeling, because there are times where it's I want to express this thing to someone, but then I don't know, okay, when do I do it? How do I do it? How do I say this to this person? How, what do I layer it with? How do I do the introduction, the build up to it, you know? And sometimes it's really as simple as whatever it is you're trying to say, just say it. Just like say it in plain language, you know, express that feeling. And sometimes it's as simple as like, let's say you want, you know, in this case it was her brother, but like, let's use another example. Let's say like you're very grateful to your parents and you want to express to them that you're grateful to them. Like sometimes it's like, okay, well maybe, you know, maybe like if we're watching stuff together and then, you know, and then they say something to me, I'm gonna respond with this, and then, or maybe, you know, I can take them out to dinner sometime. Oh, when am I gonna be free for dinner? Or I don't know if I'm gonna. But sometimes it's really just you go up to them and you say like, hey, I just wanted you to know I've been thinking about this. I'm really grateful to you for everything you've done for me. And that's it. That's all it takes, and that could make someone's year. That could like help someone so much. It could improve your relationship with people so much. I love that, you know. I love that was sort of the way that they use Violet, where it's like maybe she can be someone who helps you express the things that you really need to express properly without making it sound too rehearsed, without, you know, like it gets across what you're actually feeling. And that's such great writing, because it still felt like a Violet letter. It was like, hello brother, I just wanted to let you know that I'm happy that you are alive. Farewell. Whatever it was, you know, sincerely me. But like I love that that was the letter, you know. It was so short, it was so simple, and yet it hit. It really hit, man. I love these sorts of I love this show because it's like kind of a slice of life show. It's got a female main character that's adorable and awesome. It gives me the feeling that movies give me, while also being 20 minutes long. It's all based around character work. It's got gorgeous animation, and it's a very emotionally intelligent show. Like that checks all the boxes of shit that I love in TV. So I'm so happy with it. And I just loved getting to know Luculia. Like we just get to, wow, I spelled her name correctly. I just like looked down at my notes and I saw the Netflix description synopsis, and it says her classmate Luculia. I spelled it right. Good. It spelled basically how it sounds, so that makes sense. But yeah, I just, you know, we met her at the start of this episode. And, you know, obviously I was gonna like her, but I love that, you know, by the end I was like, oh my god, this is Violet's best friend in the world. Like, it was so nice. It was so great. Like, and she was always on Violet's side, you know, like from the second she saw her, she was like, I'm gonna help this girl, because like she had graduated and she still decided to help Violet. Like Violet didn't give her a sob story. Like there was nothing. It was really just like, I like this woman and I want to help her out. So oh man, so great, so great. Oh, I'm happy that you're alive. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 4. Last episode, what happened last episode? Violet Evergarden. Last episode, oh man, yeah, that's right. We had the school episode. We met Leloucia, right? No, Luculia, not Leloucia. Leloucia is the island in One Piece. Luculia, man, it's confusing watching this many shows at once sometimes when they have names that are so similar. Luculia was a student that was helping her out, and was, you know, I think she graduated top of the class and then decided to help out Violet. And in return, Violet basically helped her by writing a letter to her brother that says, I'm happy that you're alive. And her brother took it well, and we found out that, like, Violet, what her strength can be is, like, she might be able to, you know, say the simple thing that people struggle to say. Even if she can't quite pass how to say things in the in a nice emotional way, she still might be able to find that truth deep within and let that out of you. So I'm really excited to see how this progresses. I've really loved this show so far. I've really loved the writing of these scenarios and of this character. So please give me more. This is Violet Evergarden. Make sure to support the video if you can, like and comment again, subscribing, and the full-length version should be on my Patreon account right now. It might actually be, because you get early access on my Patreon account, it might be until the end of the show at this point. Like, I feel like it's there's maybe like an 8-episode gap between them. There's gonna be a lot of episodes on there, so go check it out. But anyway, let's jump into this Violet Evergarden episode 4.
Is Causally.
Wait, but Causely's my hometown.
Causally.
Oh, 40's named Sarah Florent. Do you know her?
Sarah Florent.
Very first commission. Let's all go get lunch together.
Nice, cute.
Did you guys know I'm the only one in my village who became a doll? I wonder if the client heard about me. To be able to go home and show off this uniform.
Oh, well, I'm glad you're happy.
I know all
You
my
can be
friends and
cocky for a
family are
bit.
gonna wanna come. I know that.
I believe what you said was a disingenuous answer.
What? What did you?
Oh my god! Catch her! Oh, Violet might. The woman who does this song, is this the woman who does who did the, yeah, she's the woman who does the Sound Euphonium songs. I thought so. That's cool. I like her. Like, I recognized her voice, and then I saw her name, which is, like, True. What a tree.
Finally show off my elegant typing.
Do not be upset.
So what? Sorry, we've got nothing else.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
When that tends to attract crime and trouble. Northern Light and Shell Creek had iron and copper ore deposits, which
It doesn't
enticed
have
the
any
Northern
value.
Empire to attack.
And they say that's what caused the war. My
Yeah.
uncle said you know, because you didn't come out of it okay.
Yeah,
But I
that's
don't
okay.
understand why you would feel responsible.
Aw.
I'll be responsible, but
She's an empathetic
apology
person.
is admitting to a responsibility. Asking
okay, I get it. I couldn't really seem to understand this girl.
And she can't understand you either. Thing is, she's so cute. Oh my god, Kazali. Oh, that's how you spell it. Okay.
Aren't you hot in that?
It's not a problem. I'm accustomed to.
All right then.
Oh my god.
Iris,
Bad start.
welcome home.
Oh, you mean this?
Oh, that was from her
I mean,
fall,
I've been so
right.
busy working that I strained.
That is not accurate.
I get a lot of requests, you know.
That is also not true.
Oh, the letter. That's why she's here
Yeah,
too.
Violet can type it.
If it is your wish,
Aw.
I will travel anywhere to meet you.
Cute curtsy.
My name is Violet Evergarden.
Oh my god, I love how they animated and directed the shit out of that. It's really beautiful.
My goodness, those city dolls are certainly something else, aren't they?
Yeah, she's a special case.
That's the name of your late great-grandmother.
Oh.
I'm the one who requested you.
Oh, good.
I
Cute.
thought we could see you if we hired you for a letter.
Aw, that's
Are
really
you kidding
cute.
me? So this was up the use of aliases. Or making
Aw.
false commissions.
But it's so
Please excuse me.
cute. No, she's turning around to leave immediately. Oh.
Now,
Her family wanted
I
to
will
see her.
accept your request.
An invitation to the birthday party we're throwing for Iris.
Aw,
The day after tomorrow's your birthday, remember?
cute parents.
They're so pretty.
Everyone. I like how the kid was like, they're so pretty.
concerned.
That's cute.
There's a lot of men on this list.
Well, you are that age, you know.
Oh my
So
god,
what?
they're setting her up.
I think we want you to come back and get married here. Quit your doll job and move back in with us.
Aww.
That's why you brought me back here?
That's
You
sad.
even lied to do it!
We will be throwing you this birthday party. Violet, honey, would you please type this guest list?
Understood.
Okay, yeah, I'm
Months, no.
frustrated for
Do
Iris.
not send one to him.
But why not?
Just because.
What was his
Your
name?
parents
Amon
are the ones
Snow?
who chose these guests. I believe this view alone is worthy of being called
Oh.
hospitable.
Oh, that's cute. That's a cute line. Is this a party already?
I heard you became a doll in Leiden.
Really?
That's Hanji's voice actor.
Well,
Do you remember them? Apparently, Montgomery just
Oh
passed
my
his
God.
teacher's certification test.
This
And
embarrasses me.
Hans, currently training to.
Amon!
It's been a long time.
Oh shit, he was
I'm
invited.
sorry that I was late.
A mole? Did she not want him invited? Actually, because she kind of likes
Why
him?
did you come? You sent it?
I was instructed to send him one.
Iris?
I mean, you're going against her wishes on her birthday.
Iris!
I mean, yeah, like, what did you expect? How did you expect her to react? Did she be overjoyed to see someone she explicitly said don't invite?
Sent him an invitation.
But what
It's
is
not
the
Violet's
connection
fault.
between that
It's tough
and
for
you
Violet.
suddenly-
Because he already turned me down!
Oh, she
You
did
mean
like
you
him.
approached him romantically, but you were rejected?
That's sad.
You expressed your affection. but you
Iris's
were
voice
sadly
act is really good,
refused.
by the way.
Yes!
How is Iris feeling?
She is crying right now.
She's
Crying?
not gonna
But
sugarcoat
why?
it.
Did something happen to her?
What? What do you mean did something happen to her? You guys did it, motherfuckers. She said not to do it, and then you heard from Violet that she didn't want to do it, and you still did it, and then you're like, what is she crying for?
Iris, are you okay?
I'm sure they love her. I'm sure they care a lot about her.
Don't worry. We'll find someone better for.
Oh my
Still
god.
going on about
Yeah,
that?
that's not what she
This is all
wants.
because you threw a party for me!
So I felt it was necessary.
That's not a...
Oh man.
You really don't understand other people's feelings, do you?
No, she doesn't. Oh, that hurts, Violet.
Very sorry.
But I think you should understand this about
Thought
Violet.
that I had finally come to understand feelings better. I am truly sorry.
Damn.
Stop bowing. I know you didn't mean any harm.
Yeah, it's good. Thank you,
It's
Iris.
not like I always know how other people feel either.
Oh. Oh man.
I only think of you as a friend.
Heartbreaking.
Needs a lot of courage to say I love you.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that it'll make them want to flee if they aren't accepted. I wonder
Is that how he felt?
if it was the same for the Major then.
Yeah.
I feel that I was finally able to learn a little bit about Violet.
Aww.
Gave his love to this girl who only understood the military
Yeah.
and what that means in her own way.
I almost definitely know Iris's voice actor, but I can't pinpoint it. I need to look it up because she's so good. She's such a good voice actor. Like the direction of this dub
Hey,
is so good.
Miss Sato Memories doll. Apology letter to all of the people.
Aww.
Make sure it's a polite and heartfelt letter, though.
Shall I send it to Amon as well?
Wow, you don't let up.
But how you are feeling?
Make sure to read
You
over
will
the
be able
letter.
to, with honesty.
Oh. My heart.
Dear Mom and Dad, work can be hectic, but it's what I've chosen.
Yeah.
So I will continue to do my best. I'm sorry. Please just give me a little more time and continue to be there for me.
Oh.
From the future #1 doll in Leiden to her parents, who she loves very much.
God, this show gets me, dude. You fucking idiot. Fuck you, stupid idiot. Haha.
Thank you for the letter.
So good.
Violet was the one who typed it.
That's right. I will make sure to give you an invoice later.
What? You're gonna charge me?
Aww.
Happy birthday, Iris.
Aww.
Take care now.
Man, I love how these relationships are written. They're appropriately messy and still full of love.
Couldn't you tell from seeing their reaction?
No, she couldn't.
Because it was written well.
Aww.
You mean that I wrote a good letter?
Oh my god, I
Why
can't
are
cry
you
more.
talking like
Don't
that?
let me cry more.
It's flowers.
Oh, they're irises.
Oh, nice. I'm too stupid to realize that they're irises. I don't know what irises look like.
Flowers were in full bloom.
Oh.
That's why my parents gave me this name.
Makes sense.
What's your name?
Oh, her name's Violet as well.
Would it be okay if I were to give you a name then?
There's probably violets in bloom. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think about that. That's so nice. So Iris and Violet have the same naming scheme for a reason. They both...
Violet.
Oh, man. Oh, just excellent stuff. I mean... Oh, it got me so emotional. I'm just going into the credits of the show. English version, there we go. It's Cherami Lee! No wonder she's so good! Erica is Christine Cabanos? No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way. That's one... Cherami Lee and Christine Cabanos are two of my favorite voice actors of all time. I'm not kidding. How have I not... No wonder she's so good, man! Let me listen.
And also, Violet was...
Yeah, it's Cherami Lee, of course. Oh my god. I'm so frustrated that I never heard that. Let me hear Erica's voice at the start of the episode as well. Cause
Careful not to get carried away.
it's Christine Marie Cabanos! I can't believe it! How did I not pick up on two of my favorite voice actors? I think I'm so immersed in this show that it didn't even register to me. I would say my three favorite anime voice actors are Christine Marie Cabanos, Cherami Lee, and Lucy Christian. I think those three are my favorite voice actors. I guess that's my favorite three female voice actors, but I think they're also my favorite voice actors. I think if I was to put my favorite male voice actors in there as well, we'd probably put J. Michael Tatum and Ian Sinclair is probably in there as well. But yeah, oh my god. Like it's so exciting to me because like I want to talk about this for a second because like these voice actors really do matter a lot to me. Christine Marie Cabanos, I love every time I can hear her voice. I get so excited, and she doesn't do that much anymore. Like, is she in anything recently? Like, because I feel like I haven't heard Christine Marie Cabanos do many voices recently. Let me just go to My Anime List page and sort it by most recent. Obviously, she's in Isekai Quartet because she's reprising her Felt role. Yeah, I know that much. It seems like most of it is her reprising roles. Oh, she's some supporting characters in the show Medalist. I haven't seen Medalist. But most of it is her reprising roles. Like, she's in Blue Exorcist reprising Shiemi, right? She's in ReZero reprising Felt. She's in the Demon Slayer movie reprising one of the twin girls. And like, you know, great. But like, I wanna hear her in a lot of new anime just because I love her voice so much. And my favorite role of hers is Chiaki Nanami from Danganronpa 2, which is one of my favorite characters just ever. So I'm very attached to her. Cherami Lee, I think, is just one of the most talented fucking people in the world. Like, she's so incredible. Her performance in the Steins Gate dub as Suzuha, like, there's a scene. I won't spoil exactly what the scene is because you should watch Steins Gate if you haven't. But to those who have seen it, it's a scene where they're reading Suzuha's letter that she left for them, right? And that, like, oh my god, the performance in that scene to me is so incredible, and like that whole scene is amazing, and I just like it cemented her in my mind constantly. And now, and you know, I know her from Persona, I know her from she's in Cyberpunk, she's the main voice in Cyberpunk, the female one, and she's in so much stuff, and I just love her so much. But like, wow, dude, I can't believe these two voice actors that I love so much are in this show, and I've been listening to them this whole time. And like I was saying throughout this episode, like, yeah, Iris's voice actor is incredible. Like I could tell that she was someone special, but I couldn't figure out that it was Trami Lee. Oh, I'm so frustrated about that. But I think it's just that Trami Lee and Christine Marie Cabanos, I haven't heard their voices in anime in a while because they haven't really been in much, or at least not to, well, the thing is, Trami Lee's getting more and more famous now after stuff like Cyberpunk, so she might not even be in that much anime anymore. But yeah, that has really hit me, because that makes me more excited to watch the rest of this show, knowing that two of my favorite voice actors are in it. Anyway, oh my gosh. That was an amazing episode. That was so good. Like, Iris is a character that, like, from the start, I was like, I'm gonna like this character because she's, you know, a very harsh, honest girl. I know that they're gonna hit me with emotion with her. And, like, also, you know, I tend to be so forgiving to characters that are really harsh on the surface at the start, because I know that they're probably gonna go through, like, a really cool character arc. And already I just understand this girl so much, I feel like. And something that I loved in this episode was like being able to watch it and fully go back and forth on like who I'm frustrated at throughout the episode. I think that's so great. Like I love being able to be like, Iris, you're doing this wrong. Parents, you're doing this wrong. Violet, you're doing this wrong. Like you all should be you know, should be adjusting your behavior. But like that's what life is, you know? Like, a lot of problems in life, everyone is doing something a little bit wrong. Some people may be more in the wrong than others, sure, but like a lot of the time, you know, everyone is reacting with each other, and it's so messy. So like for Violet, she really should have like probably listened to Iris, and like when Iris is like, I really don't want this person there, like Violet probably should have taken that to heart. But to her, she's like, I'm doing my job, this is my job, you know. And also, you know, just the way Violet words things and the way that she talks about things makes people feel uncomfortable sometimes. All not her fault, but like it is something that she is going, like, not immediately her fault, but she's gonna have to work on that, you know. Iris obviously is so hot-headed. She's jumping to anger and being very emotional about a lot of stuff, of course. So if she was able to approach things way calmer, then she might be able to get through to people more. And she was at the end when she like wrote a heartfelt letter that was able to actually properly get through to people. And the parents, like, they clearly love their daughter and they care about her a lot, but also they were not listening to what she wanted and not taking in what she wanted, which I think, like, that's so awful to me, to like on her birthday clearly do the thing that she doesn't want you to do, like just like not take into account her wishes at all. It's one thing that, like, if they invited him not knowing anything, it seems like they didn't know that he rejected her, which makes sense, right? But it's one thing to invite him not knowing that she doesn't want him there, but it's another thing that apparently she specifically said to Violet. She didn't say to, like, Iris didn't say to Violet, don't write up any of these invitations. She just said, this one name, don't invite him. That's it. She was good. She was fine with inviting all the other random guys, right? She just had a request, like, don't invite this guy. Violet, not knowing what to do, like went to the mother and said, Iris told me not to invite this happened off screen, but we can figure out this is what happened based on what Violet said about it. Went to the mother and said, Iris told me not to write this name, like write a letter to this person. Is that what I should do? And the mother went, no, write the letter to that person. Even though you know that Iris said don't do it. And it's her birthday. It's her birthday party where she's supposed to be happy back in her hometown. You still, like, went over her head with that. And then, like, and then when that happens, being surprised that she's upset about it, you know? Like, that's... And, like, but the thing is, like, it's so realistic. Like, this is such a parent thing to do. You see this happen all the time where it's just, like, they will impart their will on you. They will control what they want you to do, or, like, what they want the party to be or whatever. And then when you have any sort of emotional reaction to it, they go, like, where did this come from? Why are you reacting like this? You know, like this is, oh, well, how was I supposed to know? Well, if you listened to me, you know, like that's the thing. It's so frustrating seeing something like that. But it doesn't mean that they don't love her. It doesn't mean that they're bad people. It just, like, it's just a flaw and a messy relationship. And like, they did the wrong thing in that situation. And it's so heartbreaking to watch, but it's also like I love the relationships in this show because they are messy and yet they're still filled with love. And I think that's going to be a theme throughout the show, is like how complex, I mean, that is the theme of the show, how complex human emotions are, how complex these relationships between each other are. And yet at the end of the day, there's still so much love there, and I love that shit. I could fucking feed on that shit all day. Like that sort of theming for a show like this is music to my ears. So I'm excited to see more because that's beautiful. And I mean, even stuff like at the end there where Violet is like, do you think they liked do you think the letter got through to them? And Iris is like, well, of course. Like, look, you know, like, didn't you see the look on their faces? And then Violet, like, she's taken aback. Like, Violet, it's really cool how her expression doesn't change much, but we can really tell just by the directing and by the tone of the scene, and a little bit by her micro expressions, when Violet is hurt by something. And whenever someone brings up the fact that she doesn't understand something, like that she doesn't get someone's emotions, she's hurt by it. Like, it's really a tender point for her. And I liked, you know, there was that bit where Iris, you know, was lashing out at Violet, and then Violet was like, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know that. I really didn't understand, you know? And then you can see Iris sees that she hurt Violet and like pulls it back way, way harder, and then starts to relate to her and say, like, I don't always understand. I know you didn't do it harmfully, and I don't always understand people either. But at the end there, like, she said, didn't you, like, well, you know, didn't you see my parents' faces? And then, like, Violet seems hurt because she's like, well, was I supposed to? Like, was that what other people can tell then, you know? And then Iris silently realizes, like, well, no, she didn't realize. She didn't know what their faces meant, which is why she's asking. So then Iris says, you wrote a good letter. You know, like, she's explaining to her, like, you did a great job. They are happy because of the letter you wrote, and saying it very plainly for her to understand, which I think is really nice. I think a main thing that Iris needs to do with Violet, and she was more at the end, is like, she knows her at this point and knows that this is something she's struggling with. So you really do need to, like, to help her out, to help her understand this. Which is very much what it's like with people who are sort of like, you know, on the spectrum or anything like that, where it's like sometimes they really can't understand, and like it doesn't mean that the people on the spectrum don't have to ever try to improve themselves. I mean, this show is about Violet still trying to understand people despite that, right? They can still try to improve themselves, and they can still you know, try to understand how situations are going. They shouldn't just give up and go like, well, I don't get people, and it's because I'm on the spectrum or anything. But it also requires other people to just be more patient with them and help them to understand this stuff. You know, don't just give up on them and don't just say like, you're frustrating me because you don't get it. You know, like instead, like take a step back and explain to them like, I reacted this way because I was feeling like this. And you know, maybe it was an overreaction. But when people say stuff like this, sometimes this is what they mean, you know, like genuinely explaining to them things that seem like common sense, things that seem like, well, yeah, of course that's how people are reacting, but that's not as intrinsic to everyone else's knowledge. So you need to, you know, be patient with them sometimes. And I really fucking love it, dude. I love this shit. This is such a good show. It's so good. We're 4 episodes in. If I knew how much I was going to connect with this show, I would have watched it years ago. I knew that this show was going to be beautiful, but I thought it might have been beautiful in a way that I don't really connect with, which is like, because I knew there was like war stuff in this show, kind of. So I thought maybe it would have been like more about war, or more about like going to war-torn places or whatever. Like that's the sort of thing that I kind of expected, and that's not really my vibe. I'm not really a war guy, you know. Like I thought it might have been closer. It might have been like a slightly happier version of like Grave of the Fireflies or something. Like I never expected it to be as distraught as Grave of the Fireflies gets, but I thought like maybe it'd be that sort of vibe, and that's not really my vibe. So I wasn't really looking for something like that. If I knew it was just gonna be like people loving each other, like people just expressing their love for each other in maybe slightly messy but ultimately human ways, and a cute girl trying to understand people's emotions, like fuck man, this show is my vibe. I would have watched it so long ago. Anyway, hello everyone, how we going? And welcome back to Violet Evergarden. Today we're doing the OVA, which I believe is a link between episodes 4 and 5. I was told this on my Patreon account that this existed, and from looking into it, it seems like it is something that is a like sort of an addition to the series. Generally, I don't do like OVA stuff unless it's like 100% necessary, like, but I someone told me about this, and I like looked into it, and I was like, okay, yeah, it does look like, whether or not it's 100% necessary, it probably isn't, but it does seem like it's going to add to it enough that I'm interested in it. And there's not many episodes of this show anyway. I think it's going to be great. I think it's just going to be like a fun little bonus extra thing. This also, I think it's like 36 minutes long, or 34 minutes this episode is, which I think is a bit longer than a normal episode is. So I'm looking forward to seeing what it is. I feel like it could be like a really nice episode. Maybe it'll be more of an enclosed episode than normal, even though every episode so far has already been quite enclosed. It might even be more like, you know, they might lean into some emotional moments more. I'm not sure. I don't know what to expect from it, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be set between episodes 4 and 5. So if I'm gonna watch it, this is a good time to watch it. So make sure to support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account, where you should get the full-length reaction as well as early access. I believe maybe the rest of Violet Evergarden will be on my Patreon account right now, so go check it out. I'm pretty sure this is dubbed. Let me just double check. Yeah, it says it's dubbed. Good. Because I was going to say, like, if this OVA wasn't dubbed, I genuinely might have skipped it. Just because, like, I don't want to, like, watch one episode in Japanese that's an OVA and then the rest in English. But luckily it is dubbed, so we're watching it. All right. So it's actually called on Netflix the Violet Evergarden Special. But I'm pretty sure it is the OVA, because I think it had the same synopsis as the OVA did when I looked them up. So, yeah, let's jump into this. This is Violet Evergarden, the OVA. Here we go. Oh, like an opera? Damn. Quite a singer. It's Monsignor Wicks from Wake Up Dead Man there. Pretty cool. She's dressed like, I don't know, Kyoshi from Avatar. Or like a Kyoshi warrior or something. Violet does not know why people were standing and clapping.
The first time I saw her, the type of letter that Irma wanted.
They say Irma? So is that a theme in this show that I haven't been paying attention close enough, but does every episode have a different character narrating about Violet? I need to go back and check, because I've noticed it's happened with the girl in her class and Iris, I believe. Aldo.
Do you have a second?
Oh, so you're the doll everyone's talking about.
Everyone's talking about her?
Sorry, and gave you a very high recommendation.
Really?
Miss Irma, I have some flowers
Oh
here
my
for you
god,
and a
so
message
much.
From Earl Bra
Aldo, please, would you mind telling her to come meet me at my house tomorrow?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Cool.
You're still going on with that?
What?
We've discussed it enough.
What's happening between you two, huh?
I'm sorry about yesterday. Your singing resonated throughout my entire body. However, I wasn't able to understand some of it. The lyrics were in an old language.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
What those songs were about?
I feel like I'd find it difficult to connect with that.
And the name of the sender is Miss Irma Feliz, correct?
Irma
You won't be
Feliz.
using my name.
Oh,
Could you use Marietta?
Marietta.
Is that a...
And the recipient of this letter is her lover. His name is Modesto. He hasn't returned yet.
Okay.
Okay, understand.
That's not important.
Okay.
What is... Yes, I understand. In that case,
Do
we'll
you
begin the
understand?
letter. Forward to working with you.
Yes, likewise.
Are you not actually sending the letter? You're just writing it, and then, you know. We ready to go?
But you're the one who needs to come up with what to write.
Okay.
A love letter written by Marietta to her lover Modesto.
That's
And
it?
Don't forget that he has just gone off to war.
That's the only information you're giving?
It's your job to write, isn't it?
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I understand.
Even most of them would struggle with this, I think. With absolutely no other information. But I could probably shit something out. I don't think it's gonna be very
finished.
good.
I look forward to hearing your further instructions. From Marietta.
It's not much of a love letter.
Make her sound like some kind of soldier.
Mm-hmm.
You had asked me to come up with the content of this letter myself.
And I'm a soldier.
One that can make every man's heart pound.
I don't think that's
That's
possible.
what I was asking for.
Can't make every man's heart pound and can't identify with every woman. And there are two women in this room that wouldn't identify with the same letter, you know?
Echoing, fueling the embers of my burning desires.
Is she reading this from
Keeping my
somewhere, or
love
did
for
she
you
write
alive
this?
Until the end of eternity.
What decade is that supposed to be from?
Mm-hmm.
It's too antiquated. I want you to write something that has modern story to it.
A story?
This is a tough job. Especially for Violet. She's trying. That was, honestly, the letter she just read out was one of her stronger letters in terms of actually having some emotion in it, you know? It's probably just taken phrases from books.
So modern?
She barely knows what love is from times past, let alone modern love. Get Matt Nathanson on the phone. It's a reference no one's gonna get.
Hey, we're back. What are you doing?
My girls.
You're writing a love letter for the opera singer, aren't you?
Oh my god, knowing that's Christine Marie Cabanos now is so exciting.
Have to tell what she's asking of me. It's far too difficult.
Yeah.
Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you complain before.
It's true.
Really, that it makes every man's heart pound.
What? Are you serious?
That does seem difficult.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would be difficult even if it wasn't her. I mean, I think sometimes you have to tell the client what you're asking is impossible. I can do my best, but... I don't know, what's Irma's endgame
Hello
here?
there, Violet. Yes, well, it's not a letter but lyrics for a song.
Ah.
It's for the aria that's sung at the climax of the new opera.
I see. Well, you should write your own song. You getting the memories doll to write your fucking
So the job
song?
was actually... So I assumed it was a normal writing job.
Is that the voice actor of Shinji from Fate?
The work. But this is not in my job description.
Forget about the letter. Why don't we all just write the lyrics ourselves?
All right, look.
I mean, look at how many talented dolls we have here, right?
We do. Oh, looking directly at
I
her.
can even...
This isn't a joke.
He's trying to problem solve.
It's just a simple haiku I thought of.
Aw.
What do you think?
Lonely and chilly.
Hmm.
It's kind of short.
Well, it's a
Those
haiku.
are lyrics.
My turn.
I mean, he said it was a haiku. You can't go, it's kind of short. They're the exact same length every time.
Without you, there's no future.
You guys feel it too, don't you?
Everyone has a different idea of what love would be.
This one as well.
What? You see, Violet gets it.
Are you sure?
I am. You have given me all of the weapons that I need.
Okay. Now just combine them all together. I guess the only thing that would resonate with everyone is a lot of different sentiments.
There's so many. You wrote all of these yourself?
No.
No.
Had some help.
Actually, my co-
These. I still don't think Irma will be satisfied.
No, I don't think so
And
either.
besides,
Yes. It's too plain. They are wearing supposed to be from the past?
Some are.
Something more classic?
She's making a modern opera, sounds like.
she wanted her next project to be new and original.
Yeah.
Something that speaks more to the modern person.
That's nice.
Unfortunately, the war left many people with scars.
Mm-hmm.
I also wrote all the music for it.
Mm.
We've both been stuck trying to write the lyrics for the climax.
Right.
It's the moment. The song isn't quite good enough yet.
Well, I don't
So
think
we
getting
thought,
a
If it's a
random...
love letter, maybe we could ask a doll to help
I
us write
I
it.
guess that makes sense.
I truly hope you become an admirable doll.
Intend me to write this for you?
Yes. When I explained
trusts
to her
you.
what Irma wants, she said it's a very difficult request. But there is one doll who might be able to do it.
Damn, that's a lot of
In fact,
trust.
she's able to write a love letter that can reach the people of today.
Wow, that's high
So then,
praise.
Violet, give it another try.
Can you give Violet like more context on the story and stuff? Like the really good letter that she wrote, like included context, you know? You're being tailed.
Would like to try and understand you better.
What? What are you talking about?
Yeah, if the character's based on
See a
you,
good doll.
you can't outrun her. She's a soldier.
To complete my mission!
Careful, her training doesn't kick in, and she like breaks your arm when she catches up to you.
Don't you ever get tired?
So you were in the army?
Yes.
I
She was
see,
one
so
hell of a soldier.
You have people who are important to you, don't you?
She does, but
They must have been so happy that you made it back home safe, weren't they?
well, she built those relationships after
I
she
don't
came
know.
back, right?
He was my superior officer.
Yeah, Gilbert is the
During
main
my
one.
last battle, I don't know what happened to him.
Mm-mm.
I'm very sorry. You know what? You can follow me.
Okay.
Is he the man who never came back from the war?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the love of my life. He's also Aldo's son.
Ah, Aldo's son.
Promise me that you will come back.
Aww.
Yes.
And he never did. Oh.
Promise.
Made the promise to both of them.
There's no way I can just give up on him so
Oh.
easily.
Miss Irma, I feel like I was actually able to get to know you a little better.
Yeah. This was needed. Violet, I think you should
really wanna
write a
learn more
letter to
about me,
Gilbert.
then how about I show you the letters?
Oh,
The
that
ones
will
that
be
I wrote to
useful.
him, though they were all sent back for lack of an address.
Why don't you use them?
And that's not the song I'm looking for. That's not what I want written.
You don't want your
A song
feelings?
that every woman can identify with.
Other people will identify with you
Song
if
that
you
makes
use something
every man's heart
personal.
pound.
It was nice not being alone for once.
That's nice. I like that. I do think she should use her own letters, though. If she's really struggling with it.
However, letters reach their destination if they have one. And if they don't, they always get returned to the sender. Do you understand?
What are these letters?
Those never reached a destination.
Okay.
In fact, all of these letters here.
They
are
might be
letters
very
who want
useful.
both their senders and
Aww. This might be good for you to learn. So many letters, like real letters. You idiot, you have to clean that up now.
none of them will ever have a chance to reach someone.
Aww.
If there was an air festival.
Has filled their letters with I love yous.
Mm-hmm.
I need it.
The truth
Does she
is,
like it?
I was only able to capture the feelings that were in your heart.
Mm. That's what you need.
Be right. This is exactly what I wanted. Violet.
Yeah, you don't need to resonate with everyone. You need to resonate with someone.
I didn't think I would be able to either.
Aww.
Thank you so much.
That's so cute. I wish I could hear them, but maybe it's better I don't. Unless they do it here. Unless we actually see it in the performance. He's got such a great voice. And like such a powerful voice as well. Love that you can hear it reverberating through the theater. No, they're all there. The sing is so good. I love the way they're drawing her expression. Beautiful.
Wrote unfroze time for both myself and for Irma.
Aww, that's so
Everyone
nice.
here will be able to begin their lives again because of this song.
Wow. She's thinking of Hugo. Oh. Damn. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. I love her voice, man. Nice. That was a beautiful little OVA. I liked that a lot. It does just feel like an episode. Like it just felt like it was another episode of this show. I guess the difference, other than the extended length, is also that like there's like a couple songs, clearly like custom songs in this that would have also taken like extra time. So like I wonder if this was something they wanted to do in the story, but they had to like cut it for because this is based on a light novel or something, right? Violet Evergarden. So is this something that was in the original thing that they had to cut for time or for how expensive it would be or whatever? And then they ended up going, hey, let's actually make this and put it into the story now after we're finished the season. Like, is that what happened? But it was very beautiful. I liked it a lot. I like the theme of like just this idea of like writing stories. Like I need to resonate with everyone, right? Like that's the thing, is like I want this to be an impactful thing and I want it to mean something, and so it can't just resonate with me, it has to resonate with everyone. But like that's not really a strong way to approach storytelling, I don't think, because if you're trying to resonate with everyone, it's not gonna work. You've got like some of the stuff that makes me cry my eyes out, cry so much, other people think is like the worst thing they've ever seen, you know? Like there are some moments in like My Hero that like My Hero to me, I get very emotional with that at that show. But for a lot of people out there, My Hero, like they find it garbage and they find everything so shallow and awful, right? But like to me, everything about the show resonates strongly, right? And that's not like me being unable to know what good media is, you know, like it's just sometimes people resonate differently with different things, right? And in the same way, like there are some times where there's really beautiful emotional pieces of media that I watch and I don't feel much with, but other people will resonate strongly with it, and I see them getting very emotional about it, right? And so, like, it's just, you know, it's not gonna work. You can't resonate with everyone. But the closest you can get is finding something that resonates with you so deeply that, like, that cuts through, you know? Like, I feel like one of the most beautiful things to me is when I see someone else getting emotional about something. It makes me immediately care about it more. And, like, it makes me immediately tear up more, and like, oh my god, there's a clip. This is an example that I can give, and it's not a piece of fictional media. It's just a TikTok video, right? There's a TikTok video of and it's funny that this is what I think of when I think of this moment, but I think this shows my point well because it's such a small thing, right? There's a TikTok video of a girl who is on vacation in New York or something with her family, and she's a huge Hamilton fan. This is like I think it's like a teenage girl or something, like a 15-year-old girl or something. And she's on holiday with her family, and they're in New York or whatever. And she's a huge Hamilton fan, so she goes with her parents, and like in front of the doors to like the Hamilton stage or whatever that's like painted all Hamilton colors, they like take a picture in front of the doors there, right? And so she's just like smiling in front of the doors, and it's like clearly just excited to be around the Hamilton door, you know, like she's just happy to be there, right? And her mum is holding the camera, and then her mum says like, okay, now say to the camera, like, I'm gonna be here tomorrow at 7 p.m. or whatever. And then she goes, what? And she goes like, tomorrow at 7 for the performance. And like, you just see like the girl, she doesn't like have this huge reaction. It's more like she just like sinks into her emotions, and she just starts crying. Like just out of pure, you know, overwhelmed. I'm tearing up just thinking about it, but it's just like, this is so important to her. Like it wasn't even something she considered. She even wasn't thinking about the fact that she would go see Hamilton, but like her parents just dropped that on her, and we just see her like just be overwhelmed with this emotion. And I like that clip on TikTok. I came across it on my For You page one day, and I just like bawled my eyes out. Like I just cried so much at it, and I liked it. And then like a few days later, I was like going through my likes looking for a different video that I forgot about, and I saw that video again, and I clicked on it again, and I was like, what was this video again? I watched it, and I cried all over again. Like it hit me so hard. Could it be on YouTube somewhere? I don't know. Let me see. Okay, it's this video from Queen's Beehive 9. Just like look at it just so you know what I'm talking about.
Cheesy face, say, we'll be back for the 7 o'clock show. Say, we'll be back for the 7 o'clock show.
You know what also gets me? It's that the mother's voice starts to crack. Like she starts to clearly start crying because she sees her daughter being overwhelmed with emotion. Like that. Oh man.
Think we'll be back for the 7 o'clock show, tiny baby.
Did you really think we were gonna come all the way to New York City, where Broadway is, and not see the show?
We're coming back tonight, okay? To see the show. We planned this whole trip around this just for you, okay?
That's fun. It gets me. It really fucking gets me. Like you can see, you just saw me live, like just be hit by it. Like just seeing someone be so overwhelmed with emotion there. Like it clearly matters so much to her, you know? And just like, and I like a reaction like that to me hits me so hard. Like you could compare it to like if someone was to jump up and down screaming, going like, oh my god, and that would be that I'd probably get like somewhat emotional with that too. But like that sort of thing where it's like she just doesn't know what to do with herself and she just starts crying. Oh god, like yeah, that really hits me. So so the point I was making by finding that video and showing you me getting affected by it is that I feel like if you find something that makes you emotional, that like hits you, it's more likely to resonate with other people. I'm not gonna say it happens every time. I'm sure a lot of people watch that clip and they don't care about this girl, right? But like to me, to me, like seeing something that this girl cares about so much. I mean, I care a lot about Hamilton as well. I want to say, like, if you told me that I was going to see Hamilton, I would be very excited. I probably wouldn't cry. But I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, that's gonna be awesome. Like that's how I would react, right? But yeah, just like you show me something that you care about so much and it's more likely to resonate with me. So yeah, I think that's the approach to writing media like this, right? Like that's why I was saying when she was talking about the letters that she wrote, she was like, but those are to my experience. I don't want my experience written down here. I want everyone's. And what Violet ended up doing, she's like, I'm sorry, I couldn't do what you asked. All I could do was write something that pertains to your experience. And it hit her so hard that at the end, when we're watching that performance, everyone's fucking crying. And you know why everyone's crying? Because they can see the emotion, they can feel it from her. She is performing with emotion because the song resonates with her, and so other people find what part of it resonates with them, you know? And so that's the beauty of art. Art is so incredible. That's why I do this channel, because it matters so much to me. It hits me so hard. So I love doing videos on it. And like I've done these videos for like 4 years or something at this point. I have never once gotten tired of making these videos because I'm always experiencing things that matter so much to me. Like just over these past few weeks, I did my videos on Epic the Musical. I did like my first reactions to Epic the Musical, and like that I've been singing Epic the Musical stuff and like connecting with Epic the Musical stuff like non-stop since I've finished doing those videos. I've been taking in Epic stuff so much. It's like just because it resonated a lot with me. And that's something that I can do on this channel, is just find so much new stuff that resonates with me. So I love it. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 5. Apologies in advance today. My throat is hurting a little bit. It's the day after a party that I had. My tongue is yellow as well from Gatorade, so please ignore that as well. But yeah, I had a party yesterday because it was a Boxing Day party that my friends had, and I had a lot of drinks, and today my throat's hurting a bit. So just so you know, up top, that's happening if I'm speaking a little quieter. And also for similar reasons, if you're watching this on Patreon, this video will be going out late. But if you're watching it on YouTube, it's probably going out fine, and that'll probably be in months and months if this episode comes out on YouTube, so don't worry about it. Anyway, this is Violet Evergarden, episode 5. Make sure to support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing. Last episode, we did the OVA, which was a solid OVA. I really liked it. It had a great song at the end, especially. And now we're going to be jumping back into the main episodes with episode 5. Please, if you want more of this content, not only are the full-length reactions on my Patreon account, but it's early access, which means you can get you can probably get almost the entire show on my Patreon account right now, if not the entire show, so go check that out. Anyway, let's jump into this Violet Evergarden episode 5.
Excuse me.
Leidenschaft? What was that?
There are forces who are opposed to the peace agreement.
Gotcha.
With Drossel's public love letters?
Drossel was one of us, if I recall.
Drossel.
A member of the Southern Union.
Oh, this is a cool scene.
Dross between two forces who were once enemies. It was basically a over.
This music is so great. Oh my god. Okay, interesting start.
I'll be leaving now.
Violet.
Drossel.
I know this is going to be a difficult job.
Good luck in writing your letter.
Aw. This show's so beautiful. Like, something about those shots. Just her walking through that
We have a
maze
visitor.
bushes area.
She's here to request your audience, Princess Charlotte Eberfreya Drossel.
Pri-
Miss Violet
Princess
Evergarden.
Charlotte something?
I am...
Princess?
Princess? I want to see Princess.
I was sure that I told you about this meeting the other day.
I bet she's going to be cute. I want to see her.
Marie's doll, Violet Evergarden, at your service.
Oh.
My name
Okay.
is Prince Freya Drossel. I'm set to marry
I'm not
the
writing
Prince
all
of
that down.
Flugel, Damien Baruder Flugel from
Da-
our neighboring country.
Okay, Damien Flugel. I'll just
He
write
will
that.
be writing a public love letter for me.
I see. Okay.
Princess, your
But you have
elegant
no
speech
care
is
for him?
completely ruined by that appearance. To express your love for one another as beautifully as possible.
So it sounds like she has
you
no
need to
affection for
convince
him,
the
but
people of extraordinary your marriage is.
you gotta
It
fake
all
it.
depends on your ability to write a letter. Even talking to a human right now.
Yeah, she's like that.
I apologize, ma'am.
How old is
Since I'm
she?
an orphan, I do
19
not know
or
my
something?
exact age.
Okay.
Been told I'm around 14 years of age.
14. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
She's a tall 14-year-old.
Well, how much of an age difference is suitable, do you think?
Suitable?
For what?
The
Like a
princess
romance?
is asking whether you would. She is wondering if that would be an issue for you.
No, I do not think that is
None
a
of it's
problem.
going to be an issue
Even
with,
if there's
with
no
her.
love?
Now that's an issue.
What do you think?
That's more of an issue than an age gap.
It's something I've
You gotta
also
love
been
your
thinking
partner.
about lately.
Oh, then what good are you? What kind of life have you been living anyways?
Not much of one.
Decent conversation. You know, I'm actually more worried about your future than mine.
Okay, she's a bit of a brat,
change your
but I
facial
like
expressions
brats.
when you speak?
Wait just a moment, princess.
She's trying.
I finished writing it.
Well, this is the first draft. It's probably not going to be great. We gotta wait till the end of the episode for her to nail it.
Has the ability to make my heart ache. In this kingdom of flowers,
She's getting better.
everything the more that I sigh. Like when I look up at the moon.
Violet
floating
is
in the
getting
night
better.
Sky. As instructed, she incorporated the moon and the flower.
Wow, you're really good at writing love letters.
Yeah, she's improved a lot,
Hello?
which we kind of saw last episode as well.
Impressive.
By last
Two
episode, I mean
countries
the
will be
OVA.
united soon.
Please excuse me.
So that
this
was
letter
a
certainly
reply
has a
love
beautiful
letter.
ring to it.
What's this reaction? What is that reaction?
Embarrassed about this?
No. They were tears of frustration.
Why?
She was inside of our queen's womb.
Weird thing to say. You can just say since she was
You
born.
know that I could find you no matter. If I was your mother-in-law, I would take off points for this kind of behavior. When you get emotional,
Is
you
she even
tend to
there?
Forget where you stand. I will no longer be there for you.
Oh, she is there.
Why would you say that?
Oh.
I only belong to the royal palace, not to you, Princess Charlotte.
So is she gonna miss you?
Wrong. You belong to me. And you're the one who raised me.
Yeah, so she sees you as her mother. So this is the real problem with it, I think.
At least tell me that I belong to you.
Oh.
Just get out.
Well, that's a valid crash out,
No,
I think.
I won't. I will stay by your side.
Don't really care anymore.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
My doll too, anyway. Prince Damien is a very busy person. It doesn't even matter what it says.
It's so crazy, like writing these love letters to each other just
Seems
for the
like
public
you're not
to see.
satisfied with his replies.
And the Damien I met wouldn't use those kinds of words.
So it's not personal.
Do you think I could quit being the Princess of Drossel for just a while?
Do you want to just chat just as girls?
Violet, all you have to do is listen, okay?
Violet sometimes struggles to just be herself, but she can do it.
Okay.
Mhm.
I didn't feel like anyone was celebrating my birthday.
Yeah, that sucks.
Didn't matter how
That
I
does
felt.
suck. Yeah, I hate like political marriage, arranged marriage type stuff. It's so sad. Is that
Hey
Damien?
there. Nobody came looking for you?
And is that Johnny Young Bosch?
Go ahead. It's okay to cry.
I think so, right? Is that Johnny Young Bosch's voice?
When I saw you at the banquet, I honestly thought you were just another bratty little kid. So I'm glad to see you have feelings.
Aww.
That was the worst birthday party I've ever seen. Even I had to get out of there after a while. I can see ya.
So
That man,
you do love
He
him?
wasn't like it on how our union would benefit both sides.
Hmm.
I did everything I could to get my father and the Diet to agree.
Damn. She worked for it.
I'm not. You have no idea how happy I am about this marriage.
Okay. Alright. That's different than I
I'm not
thought.
sure how he feels about it.
Hmm.
I mean, we may not see eye to eye.
I mean, you won't see eye to eye in the height, for sure.
I'm just a crybaby.
Oh. I mean, he
If they hate me over there, Alberta won't be
he
there.
said he liked to see that you had emotions and you were crying.
Is to know how Damien truly feels about marrying me.
Well, then you go to Damien, Violet.
To know how he truly feels.
Oh, you relate to that. You go to Damien and you write a letter for him. And understand how he feels.
I may be overstepping my boundaries with what I'm about to do.
Okay.
I want to stop your tears,
Okay.
Princess Charlotte.
Okay. How?
Sounded familiar to me.
Hmm.
I wonder what she's going to do.
Me too.
With the white camellias on that moonlit night.
That's a handwritten letter.
Huh.
It's rather brief.
Dang.
What was he thinking? This has never happened before. What's going on?
That seems personal though.
I had a discussion with the Prince's doll regarding our future exchanges.
Hmm.
Now, it's your turn to write a letter to him.
And you do it
Using
handwritten?
your own words.
That's cool.
Prince Damien Baruder Flugel.
And genius from Violet. She doesn't have to do work now.
I was really offended by that. But the sound of your voice when you told me it was okay to cry. I never
Aww.
forgot about your kindness.
This is
I
nice.
only
I like
laughed
it.
because I allowed your emotions to show. I didn't mean to offend you. I'm sorry.
They're
My
actually
title of
talking.
Prince doesn't actually. What kind of girl are you?
How romantic. It's like a
This
genuine love
this
letter.
is romantic. Like this is way more romantic than the poetry.
Oh, I don't believe it.
All right, that's it. Now he better go and comfort the princess.
I have a little sister.
I like how
I'm
everyone's
used to
super
crybabies.
involved.
But I doubt I'm the man of your dreams.
Come on, he really said that? Just be a man and tell her how you feel.
This is awesome.
Because of that first letter? That was just the work of a talented dog.
No, not because of that.
The one who patted my head all those years ago under the moonlight. Yes, but I've treasured that one moment for
Seems
all
like
this
Violet's
time.
still
Like a precious gem.
helping her.
I'll probably disappoint you.
Aww.
Excuse me, what exactly do you mean by a better man? In looks, someone who's able to act like their genuine self around me. Out of
Awesome.
everyone I've met, don't underestimate the Princess of Drossel. I'm educated. I probably have better aim than you anyway.
Aww. Then see, they're getting to know each other a lot now.
He must think I'm an insensitive little brat now.
No, you're great.
Must had you write that last letter for me, Violet? Why didn't Alberta stop me?
No, he's in love.
Here is your reply.
I'm breaking up with you.
Tonight I'll wait for you in the garden, under the moon.
Did that letter get publicized? Because what if people find out? I mean, they might not know which garden he's referring to, only she might know, but I imagine that letter wasn't sent out to the public.
I brought my reply for you. My future bride seems to be a smart... Charlotte, let's get married.
Damn, I mean, talk a bit more in real life.
Will you do me the honor of marrying me?
She's a crybaby. I love it.
Yes.
Aww.
Please wake up now.
Is she already ready? Oh.
Princess?
Oh.
But I'm already awake.
And you didn't know where she was hiding.
Good morning.
You said you always know where she's hiding.
You shouldn't be teasing adults like that.
But I'm a mature adult now too.
Yes,
you
you
know.
are. Oh, she looked kind of emotional with that.
It's time to get
It's just
dressed.
the smallest bit of emotion drawn on her face, I think.
Hey,
You look beautiful.
Yeah, that looks really nice.
I wish that Violet could have been here to see me in
I-
my wedding dress.
I think she probably is. She's probably out there.
I feel like I'm about to cry right now.
You must refrain from crying. About to go on a new journey.
It's alright. Women crying at their wedding is
It was my
like
dream to
almost
marry Prince
compulsory.
Damien. What I really hate more than that,
Is leaving
more
you.
than anything actually, is to be separated from
Yeah.
you, Alberta.
That's been her big problem.
I want you to live a happy life, Princess Charlotte.
Aww.
Alberta.
Aww. Look at the emotion. She's trying to not cry. Look at her trying not to cry. Aww. Oh. There's still more.
Violet, it wasn't easy to convince Prince Damien.
I was
to
gonna
come.
say, I wondered
Thank you very much.
if one of our friends was the other one.
Is that what I owe you for helping me?
Sure is.
I mean, Violet got you off of some work. You should
Today is
pay
such
her
a
back.
beautiful day. It's a beautiful day for a wedding.
Look at that smile! Oh my god, this I keep going to close the episode, but there's more. Leidenschaftlich.
Navy Colonel Bougainvillea.
I heard
Bougainvillea?
a few rumors about you. You monster.
What?
The one who killed so many of my comrades.
Ah. I see.
With the very hand that took the lives of so many.
Ooh, this is gonna be interesting.
You write letters that bring people together.
Interesting. Okay, I just got up the name of that guy. Navy Captain Bougainvillea. I just like had to turn on the subtitles to see Bougainvillea. But it might be pronounced Bougainvillea or whatever. Anyway, Navy Captain, and then I'll just write angry. Hopefully next episode I'll see that note and remember what was happening, because that seems like that's going to be very interesting, because we're like now diving into Violet's past and like she has to confront that, because so far the show has been about, you know, her trying to find her emotional core, her trying to find out more about what love is and stuff like that, and she's getting much better at that. So now that she started taking major strides there, it does make sense if we start to like introduce these other serious plot points into it that might cause her a bit of a crisis, maybe, like depending on, you know, like maybe she was starting to get more comfort in her life and she was starting to like understand how she felt more, and then suddenly someone comes in and goes like, hey, you don't deserve to be happy. Then what's she gonna feel, you know? So I'm really curious about next episode. But this episode was great. I love that this show, I mean, yeah, this show's kind of like an anthology-ish, but also with an overarching story, which is really interesting. Where it's just like each episode we're getting new characters, but Violet is constantly growing from episode to episode. So that's a great concept, I think. And so this episode we had you know, we'll focus on Princess Charlotte, and I liked this episode. I mean, it kept me guessing about at the start about like what exactly is going on, and then once they told the story, it all fell into place nicely, and I was like really on board with the emotions behind it. I love, like, a lot of these episodes have had like a really nice through line to me that seems very emotionally intelligent, you know? Like, this series is a lot about love and authenticity, I guess, is what I would call it, right? And so, like, you know, several episodes ago, the authentic thing was to write a letter to her brother saying, I don't want you to die, or whatever, right? That was, you know, an authentic thing because it was about, you know, just making sure the other person just knows how you truly feel, you know? Like, just actually, it doesn't matter how flowery you can talk to the person. All that matters is, like, cutting to the heart of the issue. And then in the OVA, like, there was authenticity in, like, in how you represent art, how you present your art to the audience to appeal to them is like appealing to yourself. So you're actually taking your authentic experience, and that's what's going to ring true to people because it's authentic to you, right? And then this episode was authenticity in your own words, in like how you talk to another person to show your personality. Like, you can write beautiful love letters back and forth, but if they're not letters that really came from your heart, if you're not really putting yourself out on the table, then like, what's the point, you know? And the point was, it was supposed to be like a public thing. Like, the love letters at that time weren't for the princess and the prince. The love letters were for the public to read and go like, oh, so romantic. Oh, they're writing these love letters back and forth. But then I loved them writing the authentic love letters back and forth. And then I loved that the people, once they figured out what was going on, everyone was way more into it. And I love that, because that feels even better to me, where it's like, at the start, people were like, okay, that's a bit of a short love letter. Like, why did he send that? Like, that's not really much. But then after a while, people were like, oh, this is getting juicy, you know? And people were really excited about it, and people were like hanging on the edge of their seat. And I loved the commentary of just like, of like guys reading it in their like backseat doing relationship advice, where they're just like, you have to comfort her now. Like, clearly you gotta comfort her. Don't say that. You know, you gotta man up. You gotta hide those. You know, like, people just fully like putting their own frustration into it. It's very funny, and it was a great way to show that, like, that if it really is authentic, people can feel it. You know, people feel that difference. And so, like, yeah, the poetry love letters that were going back and forth were nice, and they were fine. But yeah, the letters between them that were just them actually speaking in their own words and writing in their own handwriting was just so much better. And great job for the show to be able to pull that off. Like, I think that's something so impressive about the show, and also great job to the dub as well. The localization of this stuff is all great. But like, for the show to be able to like really constantly thread the needle between, like, you know, sometimes they want a letter to sound, you know, like it's getting all the right points across, but it's too stiff. Like, that's what a lot of Violet's earlier letters were, right? And they like would always write that perfectly. But then when they want to write like a heartfelt love letter, they write that perfectly. And then, like, you know, there's so many times where they actually read out a letter in this series, and I feel like every time they read out a letter, it feels like it's evoking the right emotion that it is supposed to evoke every time, you know? Like, if they're, say, like in this episode, the love letter that Violet originally wrote was beautiful, where I was like, wow, Violet's really improved. But I wasn't like, but, you know, this shows how much she truly loves him, you know? I was just like, that's a nice piece of writing. And that's, I think, what it was supposed to be in the show. It was supposed to be this nice piece of writing. And then, but then, you know, the writing back and forth between those two, they were written so much more casually. They were just like, it was just two people talking. but it was so, and also it helps the voice actors like actually reading it out, so you could hear their personalities rather than just like hearing a soldier reading it out, or not a soldier, but you know, an attendant of some sort reading it out. But yeah, anyway, that was just great. I really enjoyed that, and then I loved also the ongoing story of like, you know, her attendant, her butler, her maid, whatever that woman is to her, that she saw as her mother, you know, like this is the woman that raised her. I loved that little, like it was just like sprinkled throughout the episode, but it was nice, and it was nice that they sort of ended on that note as well. Like truly what she cares about more than anything is her mother figure. That's what, because that, it seems pretty clear early on, that was what had been really bothering her the whole time, was like the idea of hey, I'm gonna, you know, even if I do get with him, I've already got all these anxieties about getting with him in the first place, but even if I do that, and even if it goes well, I'm still missing a big piece of my life, which is you. So really nice, really great. I thought that was a great episode. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden Season 1, Episode 6. It does say 6 here, but my 6 looks like a 5. I'm changing it to 6. So I've watched, like, this will be the 3rd episode I watch in the last week, because I watched the one last week, like, kind of late. I'm watching this one kind of early, and I also did an extra episode on the weekend. This doesn't pertain to if you're watching this on YouTube. That probably wasn't the case when I'm posting this on YouTube, but on my Patreon account where I'm posting it right now, I just did an extra episode because of scheduling stuff between seasons. It's complicated to explain. The point is, I've watched these 3 episodes in pretty quick succession, all things considered. Which, you know, I have mixed feelings about. I like that because I like this show and I like watching more of it, and getting, you know, further into the show quicker is cool, you know, like we're almost halfway through the show already. But also, like, I feel like this show is such a thoughtful show that I kind of like taking, you know, a full week between each episode and really like digest it, and then like I'll basically be fully reset by the time the next episode comes around, which feels like it works well for this show. Some shows, you know, you'll end an episode and then it's kind of like a momentum killer. Waiting for a week, you don't have the momentum going into the next episode. But this show doesn't really need momentum. You actually kind of like need to just take in the story, think on it, relax, and then take in the next story, you know? What I do know, though, is at the end of last episode, we had the Navy Captain Bagainvia, I think his name is. Baugenvea, who is someone who was like, hey, bitch, you've been, you know, living it up, having a peaceful life, and yet you don't deserve to because you're a soldier and a monster or something along those lines, you know? So I feel like it's going to be a really interesting episode. I can't wait to see how they tackle this specific theme. So yeah, let's jump into it. Make sure to support the video. If you want, I think the rest of the series of Violet Evergarden, it should be on my Patreon account by, is that true? Yeah, it'll probably be on my Patreon account by the time you're watching this, video on YouTube, so go check that out. Anyway, let's jump into this Violet Evergarden, episode 6. Justitia region. Just Titia. Me saying it like that actually did help me remember how it was spelled. Justitia.
Women from all over the continents are headed our way.
They're just dolls, aren't they?
Leon?
Beautiful women who come to you and compose beautiful letters. Whatever the client.
That the reason dolls dress up is because they someday dream of marrying a rich man. If called, they come to you anywhere in the world. That job actually disgusted me.
What?
I don't know why.
Yeah,
and the
that's
fact
weird.
that I was confused about it, it made me angry.
Okay, you're a weird dude right away. I'm sure I'll be crying about him by the end of the episode or something.
It's been a while. How you been? Bluebell. Iberis.
Oh!
Luculia.
It's, yeah, the
Violet.
one from the
admired
class.
your work with the
Hey,
Princess of
Luculia.
Drossel.
I read all about that too. I'm honored to know you, Violet.
She
You're
did
really
an excellent
inspiring.
job.
Are you okay? You seem a little down.
Yeah.
Violet.
Can't stop herself from doing that.
Your attention. Astronomy headquarters of the Justicia Observatory.
Okay,
It's a
Keith
pleasure to meet you all.
Silverstein, right?
Pleasure to meet you too, Mr. Levalier.
I can't write down names in this show. It's not worth
As you
it.
can see,
But he's
simply
doing his
by looking
Torbjorn
around,
voice.
The Shahar If they find one in distress, their duty is to preserve the information. It's a necessary job at our observatory.
Cool.
But last month, we were fortunate to receive an enormous volume of extremely valuable manuscripts, all of them in terrible condition.
Damn.
A mod would completely fall apart as soon as you turn the page. So we brought in 80 auto memory dolls.
Right.
You will be working in pairs to decode and transcribe the manuscript.
I like how pretty all
We
the
only have 2
dolls
weeks
are.
to complete this. Valuable information for our successors. We request
So
your full cooperation
Violet
with
and
this
Leon
project.
might be paired up.
You'll be paired with Iberis Conway of Fujimi Post Office.
Conway, at your service, sir.
Yeah. How are you?
It's nice. You just get paired up with a pretty girl.
You'll be paired with Violet
Yep,
Evergarden.
that's what I thought.
Of the
That's what they're setting up.
Postal.
If it is your wish, I will travel anywhere to meet you.
Man,
Auto Memories doll at your service.
they're gonna do a little introduction for every single person in that room. It's gonna take them ages to
Violet
assign people.
Evergarden.
Are you a little enamored?
What's the matter, Leon? Are you okay?
Might have fallen in love a little bit.
It's nothing.
I don't blame him. I would have.
It's an observation record of Allie's comet from 400 years ago.
Okay.
It'll be observed here at Shahar Observatory soon.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna warn you that I'm fast at decoding. If you're unable to keep up
Oh,
with
she
me,
can do it.
then I'm afraid
Watch her
you're
metal
useless
hands.
Yes, I'm fully aware.
This is something she's
Show
particularly
me
good
what
at.
you
So.
can do. Bringing about the death of the king, which shook the country. Saint Barbarossa was
Cool,
also
cool animation.
pierced with which separated his body and soul.
She's.
The arrow of light.
Yep, she's
appeared in
keeping
the
up
past as
perfectly.
well, as in the words of Ariadne, the king of the land of fairies. The light brought death to nobility. Women became royal mistresses.
I like this music.
Men were sacrificed at the banquets.
I like how she stops like just as he stops talking. Well, that's very cool.
All right, sir. Please continue if you would.
Well, it seems as though you're able to keep up.
Yes, indeed.
The death of the nobility.
It'd be
caused
funny if she was
distress
writing all
among
the
the
wrong
people.
things.
As the arrow of light caused
She was just Laura Mipsum or whatever.
I guess that's all the time we have.
Is your throat hurting?
144 pages. Sir,
Damn.
We
One pair has actually finished 3 days worth of work on it.
Yep.
Please, keep up the good work tomorrow as well.
What a pair. You two work well together.
Writing is far less tiring when compared to traveling.
And
Our duty
and
as
fighting
dolls is
and
to
being a
travel
soldier.
Anywhere for our clients,
Yes, you're right.
but I question whether or not I'm worthy of this
Aw.
wonderful work.
I mean, you did 3 days of work. You're absolutely worthy. And you're getting better and better. Like, your improvement is so great.
Partner, we all know he's insufferable.
He
Oh,
was
she
an
doesn't
orphan
think
who
that.
couldn't afford to work here without Shahar's support.
To work with a beautiful woman like you.
Oh my god.
After work,
She'll stand up for him.
come and hang
In
out
her
with
own
us.
weird way.
I'm an orphan too.
Mhm.
And you interact with. I suggest that you do not get involved with me.
No. Leon's mother was.
I don't even know my parents' faces.
Mm-hmm.
No, you're wrong. I'm merely stating the truth.
She's pretty blunt.
Seem to get it.
There was no, like, flattery there. She was just speaking plainly.
Are you angry about something?
No, I'm not.
Seems she's picking up on emotions.
It's just the way I look.
A bit faster.
You and I are a bit similar.
Aww. Oh man, he's
Guess what
falling
she said to me
hard.
after that. Now I've got to invite her to the observation. You hear me, Leon?
He's struck, man.
I say we really go for it.
Your reaction to the enemy is slowed down.
The military?
Do you think
quite
that's
the soldier.
strange?
Don't you want to see it? It only comes around every 200 years. It won't happen
the
again in
comet.
your lifetime. That's right. Don't you want to see it? It's supposed to be unbelievably beautiful.
Careful with your bread, dude.
Is that right? Then I'll meet you at 2 in the morning at the lodging house in 3 days.
You got the date.
Sir, you...
Don't worry. I'll be just fine.
Look at her all bundled up. She probably needs this stuff the least. But it's very cute.
You're very kind.
What are you saying? I'm not too good with women either. I act so cold with them.
You're doing fine here.
A traveling entertainer. She would tour around to dance, sing, and perform her talents.
Oh.
But one day, my father never returned.
Oh, he just left?
His work involved visiting dangerous territories as well.
Right, so he probably died out there on the job.
He disappeared.
Damn.
After 2 years.
Wait there, Leon.
Did
I promise I'll come back with your father.
Oh, she went out to... Oh, that's sad. She went out to go find him and left him with no one?
Mother, don't leave.
Or at least without his parents.
She loved more than anyone. So she must have felt that she had... But I guess she never thought about her son that she was leaving behind.
Yeah, that's so sad.
That's when I learned.
It seems to me your mother was very important to you.
Yeah.
However,
She
there
cares
was
about one
somebody else
person.
who always took care of me. We're separated now, though.
And he's dead, I believe.
I think about him.
All the time.
Always.
Yeah.
And that's what it feels like to be lonely.
So that's lonely?
Aw, she's learning. Leon's helping her
I
learn.
guess feeling lonely being separated from that person.
Yeah.
No, it's not that. It's just that it's not a question. I didn't think you would like my answer.
Right.
Without them here, I'd rather be dead.
Ah, that's so sad.
I see. Okay then.
That might have been your mother's way of thinking as well. Did
That
you have an
means that you
epiphany?
must be in love with
Sir, that comet. I think its tail is getting longer.
Whoa. Guess that's Ali's comet, right?
It's magnificent.
That's awesome.
It's been a real pleasure. Goodbye, you guys.
You guys come back again, okay?
But thank you for taking care of me.
Sure.
He's gonna be lonely without you.
I thought that maybe my mother would return with my father someday. And I secluded myself here for all of these years.
And you built up resentment.
I'm gonna travel the world.
Okay.
Just like you. I know I could face a lot of danger. I might even die. It's my choice to go down that path.
Oh, look at that smile.
Then we could meet again somewhere under the starry sky. We'll both be travelers. Violet Evergarden.
Yes.
That's cute. Oh, now he's gonna be lonely for a bit. But he has a new purpose.
Could we watch the stars together again?
Aww.
Yes.
Maybe you
How
should
likely is it
ask
for me
that
to run
earlier,
into her
but
again because she gave me the courage to move forward beyond the doors.
and she just gave you that courage just through relating to you. That's all it took. Aww. I love Violet's little smiles.
Someday.
Oh, and the way it faded away. Oh, it was really well animated. The emotions and lack thereof are so well drawn in this anime. Okay, all right. A really, really nice episode. I don't know how much I'm gonna have to say about it, because I think it was also like quite a simple episode, all things considered. Like it was a very nice story, but yeah, it was like compared to a lot of the sort of themes of this show, I feel like this one was one of the simpler ones, or at least on the surface, the stuff that I could perceive seemed a little bit simpler. But I like the setup. You know, you get a transcriber and a auto memories doll, and you pair them up, and this guy is an orphan who, well, it's funny that they, like, you know, they build this guy up as like he's quite a grumpy, angry, hard to get along with guy, but because kind of the runtime of this show, we didn't really get much of him being a dick. Like, we got the very start where he's like, I hate those women, basically, like, to himself. And then we get people saying that he's a bit of a dick, and then we get him, like, saying to Violet, like, you better keep up with me. But then after that, there's basically no situation where he's ever rude to her. But like I liked it. I liked seeing their relationship, and I do like the idea, because a lot of this show is about analyzing like what love is and what it makes you do, and like his takeaway is that love makes you do stupid things, right? Like love makes you be a complete fool, and so it sucks. That was kind of his view on the situation, because his mother loved his father so much that she left him behind to go look for his father, right? Like, he already had lost his father, and now he had to also lose his mother because she went to go find him. And that's really sad, you know, to leave your son behind like that. Like, that's so horrible. But then she talks to Violet and says says to Violet, you know, what would you do if this person that you cared about, you know, you didn't even know if there was a chance you could save him or whatever. And Violet's like, if he isn't in this world, then I'd rather die. So, like, which is really sad and dark. But I think maybe it fully helped him understand. This was my read of the situation. It helped him understand his mother a bit more, which I think was an issue, especially if his mother was like, you know, she was like a dancer or an entertainer or whatever, right? So she was probably quite a beautiful woman who went around probably in like beautiful dresses and impressed people. And so like, I think he probably also saw the Auto Memories dolls as kind of like a stand-in for his mother. Like saw them and went like, well, those are the exact type of women that my mother was. Even though his mother wasn't an Auto Memories doll, it's the same kind of idea where they're like very beautiful women who go around and impress people. And so like, because of that, he was like a bit more harsh with them and hated the idea of them. But that also kind of helped him, like, when he started to understand Violet a bit more and felt like Violet understood him a bit more. When hearing what she has to say about her love, he understands his mother more. So it's like he maybe had built up this kind of small amount of like misogyny because of what happened with his mother. But then he gets to put her emotions into context again, and that starts to heal a little bit more. So I find that to be like pretty cool and interesting. I like that theming, and I think it's a solid story, even though it's really depressing and really sad. And also, this is one of those shows, right, where when the character goes from place to place and meets all these people, and each person has like an emotional connection with Violet Evergarden, right? We have these moments in shows like this. The thing that saddens me is I'm like, yeah, we have this really emotional connection with this person. I don't know if we're ever gonna see them again. By the way, wasn't that why did last episode end with that cool setup for an episode, and it didn't pay off in this episode, right? Like, the last episode ended with that guy showing up, right? That Navy captain. So I thought that was gonna be this episode, but it wasn't. So what, is that gonna happen? Are we gonna see that, or we just skipped past that? Anyway. So What was I saying? Yeah, anyway, so us going around from place to place, meeting all of these people, having these strong connections with people, and then I don't know if we're ever going to see these characters again, you know? Like, I feel like if there's a character that we're not going to see much again, I think Leon's going to be one of those characters that we're not going to see again. And, like, it makes me sad. It's also, like, one reason that I don't like movies as much as TV shows, because a lot of the time in the movies, you know, they'll have, like, we'll go through this great thing throughout the movie, and then the movie will end, and it'll be like, we'll see each other again one day or whatever. But then I don't, like, the movie finishes, so I don't get to see them see each other again. I don't get to, like, feel those emotions come back or whatever, and I don't get that comfort watch. Where with TV shows, a lot of the time you might say, like, I'll see you again, and then, you know, however many episodes later, they come back and they're like, hi, I'm here again. And then we can experience that, you know? But with a show like this, we're going to a lot of characters. It's unlikely we're going to retread over old ground. There's not enough episodes to do that, right? If we did do that, we would, like, at this point, we're about halfway through the show almost. Like, at this point is when we'd start retreading over old ground. Like, we'd start going back to, like, the characters we met in episode 1 and then 2 and then 3 from here on out until the end of the series. So we don't have time to do all of that. But they might show up in, like, a small capacity, like in the last episode, you know. We get to meet up with all of them again and get one little last hurrah, whatever that ends up being. I don't know what the end game of this show is. I imagine, like, maybe the finale is, like, Violet actually fully finds out that that Gilbert has passed away, and which I don't think we've gotten that confirmed, but I think it's just been heavily implied. But you know, she finds out that he's passed away, and then, like, maybe at that point she's, like, emotionally ready for it, you know? So she's probably gonna cry about it, but she's gonna, like, understand what it means to love him and understand that what she felt for him was love back, and also maybe can move forward in this world without him. I don't know. Hello and welcome back. It's been over a week since I recorded Violet Evergarden's last episode. Last week, I was supposed to record one last week, and I held off because there was a few days where I was insanely busy. So I, like, in the time that I was supposed to record it, I was like, I don't think I have time to record this. And so I had to put it off a little bit. But I also thought, since I had kind of put bonus episodes a little bit in the week before, I thought it's fine. You know, we're already kind of ahead of where I thought we'd be at this point, so that's fine. So today we're watching episode 7 of Violet Evergarden. Last episode, I believe, was the episode where where she was working with the transcriptor or whatever, or what was it? I can't remember the term. What was the term? Does it say here? Nope, doesn't say on my thing. Anyway, working with someone who can sort of, like, translate the text as they go. And she was to basically write it out as he was translating it. And it was a very interesting episode. We got a little bit into his backstory. It was nice. I enjoyed it. I liked the episode. I can't wait to see what comes next. So make sure to support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account for full-length, early access, and exclusive videos. This is episode 7 of Violet Evergarden. Here we go.
There is nothing to debate.
Oh, it's a play?
I merely punish them for their folly. You wolf in sheep's
And that sounded like Keith Silverstein again.
Consequences of the sins I have committed.
And that sounds like Johnny Young Bosch again, I think. Very nice. But, like, weren't they both just in last episode? Oh, so is this gonna focus on Christine Marie Cabanos's character?
If you mean the Red Demon, I'm reading the play now.
The Red Demon.
I would have loved to scribe for Oscar Webster. It means you get to read his new work first, doesn't it? His first new work in a while. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Why did she not get the job then? She's clearly super interested in it. Why'd Violet get it?
Consequences of the sins I have
Man, they should have given that to... I forgot what her name is, Christine Marie Cabanos's character. But they should have given the job to her, since she's a big fan. She would have cared so much about it. Violet wouldn't care who she gets. Erica's her name.
Since the public love letters, there have been even more requests for Violet.
Hmm.
Oh. Did you talk to her yet? About the Major?
Oh, shit. Are we not going to address that guy who came up to her and was, you know, was like, fuck you? I feel like I missed an episode.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Who's it? Is this Oscar?
It is your wish. Auto Memories doll at your service. Violet Evergarden.
And who is this guy?
The same colored hair as the girl I wanted to see again.
Aww.
Whose name I was...
But I would ask you to refrain from alcohol while we work together.
Yes, good. Keep him in line.
Unless I drink.
Why must you be so difficult?
Oh my god.
What happened?
I lost my hands in the war. However, it will not affect my work.
In fact, it maybe helps it, because she's very efficient with them.
I have cleaned the area for a better writing environment.
That's great. It's not your job, though.
They sell it at the store by the port. Go buy some. Dinner, too, while you're at it.
Damn, man.
I want carbonara.
He's having to take care of... I mean, she's having to take care of
I'm
him.
a scribe, not a maid.
Yeah. Oh, she's gonna do it.
Why must he be so difficult?
Need right here.
Thank you very much.
Is she gonna make the carbonara?
What's the matter?
Surely she doesn't know how to cook.
I was just wondering how I'm supposed to cook this.
Well, separate the yolk.
The yolk?
Oh my gosh. Is it gonna be terrible, or is she gonna... Okay, it's gonna be terrible.
I am trying my hand at cooking.
Oh my god.
Well, you know, it's actually pretty good for your first try.
Good. I guess because she just followed the recipe perfectly.
No.
I don't think he's introduced himself. Is it Oscar? Oscar Webster? I think so, because he said I can't write without drinking, so like, he's a writer, it sounds like.
What are you doing, sir?
He's an alcoholic is what he is doing.
Where's the alcohol that was in here?
I've hid them all. They will
Hell
hinder
yeah.
the writing process. And also,
It's a bit nosy,
drinking
but
alcohol in excess. I will keep these in my possession.
it's not really her business, but at the same time,
Next
he's
is all
made her
it's
come all the way here.
This valley.
So they'll be able to cross it? Thank goodness.
Stage direction.
She's getting
The burning fire
invested.
is extinguished. What are you thinking? Is it good?
Looking for validation now.
How do I put this?
It
Just be honest
sucks.
with me. You're feeling what Olive is.
Yeah, that's
You're
what
beginning to identify with her.
that's what art can do for
You
you.
feel empathy, feel that way. This is my first time writing a play that's meant for children.
Ah.
Find the sword and slay the monster, won't she?
You have to
That's right.
stick around to find out.
Oh no. But in that case, how is she going to return home?
This is
She's
cute.
already lost her boat. You have to. Or she can't return to her waiting father.
Aww.
Why do you ask?
Because I think it's beautiful.
Aww. It is very pretty. Kind of a crazy design that it looks like clothing, but
Take
it's a
a little
parasol.
break.
Aww. Oh, and she's using it, so it's reminding him of her.
I promise to show you one day.
Stop it!
Who was her voice? It also sounded like Christine Marie
I
Cabanos.
apologize. I shouldn't have.
That's enough. That's enough.
Sir, please wait. Is there something you're hiding inside your heart?
Tortured artists.
You see,
The one I told Olivia.
Olivia.
Olivia?
Yes.
It's my sister's name.
My daughter.
Ah.
This used to be our summer home.
Oh, it's
I think she
Cabanara.
was sad. She never actually showed it.
Oh.
Rather, were a silly frilled parasol and water birds.
Aww.
Do you think I could walk on those leaves?
It is Christine Marie Cabanos, right? Voicing her?
Maybe if you let the wind carry you.
Oh my god.
Olivia!
I'm okay.
Don't fly away.
I'm going to walk across this lake. I promise to show you one day. Okay, Daddy?
She's so cute. And then she got sick.
I decided to bring her back here.
Oh.
To spend what time she had left.
Oh, that's so sad.
Why does God take what is most precious?
Never being able to see them again. So sad and painful.
Oh, wow. Violet's learning a lot in a short amount of time. I mean, she's so much more emotional than she was in episode 1 already.
I'm sorry.
To lose composure.
I will finish it.
Yes, finish the
I'll
piece.
finish Olive's story. The girl will reach
So
her
that's why
home
her name's Olive,
and be with her
named
father.
after Olivia.
Can she take a plane?
Something a little more imaginative.
Yeah.
She could
A
fly
bird,
home
a
if she
water
were a
bird.
You cannot fly with a parasol.
But she can. The wind spirit appears before her one last time and
Aww.
says, Olive. Okay. After returning home, Olive reunites with her
Quick,
father.
write this down.
And then, after crossing the ocean, what should it be? I'm home.
No.
Father?
Sir, do you have writer's block again?
Just give him a second.
Could you?
This is the most
walk
important
towards me from
scene.
over there.
Copy that.
Wait.
No, that last bit was
That was
to-
a joke. Oh my god. What's gonna happen here? Well, because she's such an incredible soldier, she's just gonna run across the water? Oh my god, this is awesome!
So, do you think I could walk on those leaves?
Oh, no way.
One day. Okay, Daddy?
No way she's jumping off a leaf.
I wish you didn't have to. If only you could have lived, grown up.
Man, father-daughter stories get me so much.
Oh, I wish that for you.
Aww. Did she fall in the water? Of course she did. But for a moment he believed.
Almost made it the entire way.
Aww.
I didn't believe there was a God, but if there were, it would be you.
Aww.
Are you sure I can have this parasol?
Whoa, really? That's a huge
Yes.
thing.
I thought that I could fly a little
You better be
further.
paying me
You went
as
far
well.
enough. Violet Evergarden.
Oh, maybe Violet was the right choice other than Erica. Erica might have just cried and left. Also, it would have been confusing since there would have been two characters that sound like Christine Marie Cavados.
You write letters that bring
Here we
people
go.
together.
For the first time, that you have many burns.
Jesus.
Major,
Just live.
Oh, she's
am I allowed to?
struggling with him more and
Have to
more.
be free.
After killing so many, have I
That's
not
some
taken
heavy
away
guilt.
someone's blood day before?
Oh. She's now she's thinking about the
People
victims
not have people they loved as well.
because of Olivia.
I'm not burning.
Oh.
I am burning. I feel the fire spreading. Things I've done. I'm on fire.
Jesus. Oh, this is like Last of Us music. That's beautiful.
Violet, it's nice to see you.
Madam,
Is that Miss
please
Evergarden?
forgive me
Or
for my past actions.
I can't remember what she looks
I
like.
sincerely apologize.
Full to see how far you've come.
And she's
I'm
grown
sure
a lot.
Gilbert can rest in peace too.
Rest in peace. Oh my god.
Rest in peace.
Oh my god, she just let it slip.
Said he was alive, didn't you?
Oh my
The
god.
Major is safe.
Well,
Oh fuck. Oh, that's so bad. She had to find out like
couldn't
that.
bring myself to tell you alone on the ground under a church. Most likely, he pushed. Well, we didn't find his body. We did find his ID tag.
You
under
didn't
the
find
debris.
his body?
But given the situation,
I'm sure the Major is alive.
Violet.
I don't know. Maybe.
I know it's hard. You have to accept it.
Oh, she's showing so much emotion in this episode. I mean, girl, you definitely know what it means. What I love you means. You're experiencing it here. What is that title? Does it have no title? Is that what that was? Is it just no, like a blank title? It doesn't have a title, even on IMDb. Okay, I'm trying to look here on the in the credits. It says like okay, so it has the English version credits. Benedict, Katlia, Gilbert, Hodgins, Violet, Narine, Erica, Iris. But I don't see Olivia there. Am I dumb? Okay, let me just see. Olivia Violet Evergarden. Olivia Webster. Yes, correct. That's her. And it only has the Japanese voice actor here. Hello? On the wiki, it only has the Japanese voice actor. Okay, let me click on the behind the voice actors. It only has the Japanese voice actor. Excuse me? It doesn't say, but let me tell, okay, here, I'm going to announce it. Here and now, I would like to announce that Christine Marie Cabanos is the voice of Olivia. I'm like 90% sure on that. I'm not 100% sure on that, but like it sounds a lot like Christine Marie Cabanos. So, but it's kind of crazy that there's no there's no official, like, they didn't list the voice actor for her. I also want to look up, I keep forgetting to look this up, and I want to look it up now before I get into the discussion proper, but Gilbert is voiced, wait, is Gilbert who I'm thinking of? No, Hodgins is who I'm thinking of. Hodgins is voiced by Kyle McCarley. I want to see, is Kyle McCarley also the voice actor of because I mean, I know he's like Mob from Mob Psycho. Is he also the voice of Shinji Mato? Because like whenever I hear his voice, I just hear that like that faint bit of Shinji. He is the voice of Shinji Mato. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah. Because yeah, whenever he's talking, I can hear that little bit of Shinji, and it pisses me off. But honestly, I didn't know that Kyle McCarley voiced Shinji either. So, and I know Kyle McCarley for the voice of Mob from Mob Psycho. So, also, I was watching a video the other day explaining a board game, and apparently Kyle McCarley has a board game YouTube channel, because I was like, who's the guy voicing this board game, like, rules description? And then I got to the end, and he was like, and I'm Kyle McCarley, and I was like, what the fuck? This is Kyle McCarley's channel? Anyway, let's talk about the episode. I know it's a very emotional episode, and I immediately dove into English dub production of the show. But, like, wow. I fucking father-daughter storylines, just, they stick with me, man. Like, I don't think there was a point where I got close to crying, especially towards the middle when we were showing all the original stuff with Olivia. But like, you know, as I've said before, sad stuff doesn't make it hit, like, doesn't make me cry as much, but it still hurts to watch. And like seeing, you know, how much he missed her, and those like incredible moments, and like then seeing like that scene of Violet, you know, jumping over the lake and then like trying to jump off the leaf is really cool, because it's like, it's a good combination of like, it's insane and you believe it. You believe like that she's flying and that she's going to like leap off the leaf or whatever, but then she doesn't. She isn't able to make it. But it's still like that moment of like, oh my god, she's doing it, is like the kind of magic that he needed to feel in that moment, you know? And that's very that's very nice. I like that a lot. Yeah, it was a beautiful story. I've said this before. I said this especially during the opera episode, or the OVA. That was the opera episode. But like this show, a lot of it is really about art and what art can do for you, you know, because like these are letters and they're writing, so a lot of the time it's also about like how poetry affects you, but then they're also tackling, you know, writing operas and writing plays, and these are writers writing this, or at least the writer writing the original light novel it's based on, and then the people writing this adaptation, like these are writers tackling this this sort of these themes. And I like when writers write about the importance of art, because it's something that's going to be very close to home for a lot of them, you know? I mean, I'm a writer myself. I went to university. I got a degree in writing. And so like that's part of the reason I started this channel, was because I care about art so much, and I care about how it affects people. And I think that's what's cool about reaction videos. I know reaction videos, some people see them as like lazy content, or like, you know, profiting off other people's work or anything like that. But like, as someone who consumes reaction videos more than I make them, and I make a lot, but I consume way more, as someone who does that, that's like, they're such different things. Art is an incredible thing, and reaction videos, what makes them amazing is completely different to what makes art amazing. What makes the art amazing is it makes you feel these things. What makes the reaction videos amazing is it lets you experience how other people experience their emotions. You know, like you get to see the same thing, and you get to know how you reacted to it, but you get to feel it through someone else. And maybe it's the same, maybe they connect with the same things, maybe they connect with different things. I've certainly watched reaction videos, which has made me appreciate things that I didn't appreciate as much, because like they were like, oh my god, this is so cool, or they were crying over something that didn't make me cry. But then sometimes I'm crying over something, and then I watch a reaction video and that person like doesn't really react to that at all, you know? Sometimes there'll be like a line that sticks with me and that I like start bawling my eyes over, and then when like I'm watching a reaction video, someone gets to that line and they don't even like think about it. To them it's a throwaway line, it's like nothing, you know? But to me it was really important. But that's art. That's art. Like, it affects different people differently, and that's what makes it beautiful sometimes. And it can really stick with you. So in the same way that like it stuck with Violet in this episode, like hearing as she was writing the Olive story, she was getting so connected to Olive that she like couldn't deal with the idea that the journey wasn't going to be completed, and it was making her realize more things about herself. Which is awesome. I just watched an episode of One Piece, and I'm not going to spoil what the line is, but there was an episode in one of the latest episodes of there was a line in one of the latest episodes of One Piece. I think it was episode 1152, I think 1151 or 1152 of One Piece. That like, it was a line that I didn't see coming, and a character said it. It was like an emotional climax of an arc, basically, and a character said it. And like, I just started crying, and I was like, oh my god, that line could affect my life. That line could stick with me for the rest of my life, maybe. I don't know, because it's too early to tell. But at the very least, I know what it made me feel in that moment was so powerful. And like, yeah, just, I didn't want to give up that feeling. It was so special to me. And I thought of it in context with my life, and I started recontextualizing things in my life, and it's incredible how art can make you do that. So yeah, I loved this. But then at the end of the episode, the woman drops that Gilbert is dead, and so now like now Gilbert's dead, and we gotta and like now Violet's got to come to terms with that, and that's gonna be really fucking tough, because she was already on the way back. Before even finding that out, she was already grieving, because she was grieving the loss of the victims that she'd claimed, because finally she's starting to understand like the importance of life, and like how many people were affected by one person's loss. And so she was like, do I even deserve to live, because I've ended so many lives? Oh, it's heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking. But it was a great episode. Really, really thought-provoking, really beautiful as always. And yeah, as I said, that sequence of her jumping over the lake or whatever is great. Hey, what's up, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 8. So it feels like it's been a while since I've watched Violet Evergarden. Has it? Is that true? I think it has. Yeah, it has. There's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 episodes of shows that aren't One Piece between this this episode that I'm recording now and the previous episode. That's how many things I've recorded in the meantime. So yeah, it's been a while. I think it's been like two weeks, 2.5 weeks ish since I watched this. There was some stuff I had to move around in my schedule, and because of that, Violet Evergarden sort of got pushed around quite a lot. But now that I've sort of settled on it, I should be going back to watching it weekly. It shouldn't affect the YouTube upload schedule. The YouTube upload should still be once a week, but for my Patreon account, there might have been a little bit of time in there that I didn't have any Violet Evergarden episodes. So yeah, so it's been a little while. It's kind of hard to remember where we were at. I see Erica, big fan. Oh, the writer. It was the episode with the writer, Oscar Webster. That's right. And he had his daughter, who passed away, and he was in a state of depression. And okay, yeah, that was a very sad episode. So yeah, let's get ready for some more sadness. I imagine there's gonna be a lot of sadness. But Violet, didn't she find out? Was it last episode that she found out about Gilbert? I think so, right? She found out that Gilbert is dead. So let's see how this goes. Make sure to support this video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account for full-length early access and exclusive videos for both this channel and my Gent Watches One Piece channel. Let's jump into this. Violet Evergarden, episode 8.
Picked her up on the northern front. She doesn't have a name.
Oh.
I've just been calling her. Hey, you. Say hello.
That's awful. Oh.
You fool. A tool for the purpose of war.
Gilbert was immediately protective of her.
I see. I'm very glad to hear that.
He just wanted to make sure she wasn't
with the army.
Treated horribly. Damn, man. My pen's not working. There we go.
I've had enough. Whoa!
Yeah, don't put your hands on her.
My apologies, sir. This woman was
Here he
demanding to
is.
see you.
You recognize her?
Stand down,
you remember her?
Unless you want to die. As I thought, once a weapon, always a weapon.
God damn it.
You didn't know?
Oh, he didn't know that she didn't know. Wow.
You see, Gilbert is... Well, he's...
It's not true! It's not true! The Major is alive!
Oh, this is...
What are you acting this way
Her emotions are spiraling
After
now.
all, you know you were nothing more than a tool to him.
Oh,
That's
God.
all you ever were, just an emotionless tool
Well,
in the end.
I think he's grieving as
So
well.
how could you be sad?
It's fucked up, though.
Why did you And of course you don't understand how women feel. Hurry up and go find her already.
Yeah, you need to be with her.
All right.
She needs people with her right now, I think. I mean, it'll be hard to hold her down. You can't make her do anything, but...
She is currently at the mansion in Leiden.
There's no need to tell her for the time being.
Look how disheveled she is.
Just come with me.
Ah! Jeez. Right to biting.
Young master, I managed to get her
Like a
changed,
stray
but She would
dog.
not stop struggling.
Take her to the parlor when she's eaten.
Why are you making this woman do everything? You do it. She was pretty non-verbal at this point, huh?
She's been looking all over for you. She wouldn't even eat.
She's got too much attachment. She's very much like a pet
We
at this
cannot
point.
take her to the front lines.
Like how a dog
I'm afraid
acts.
she's too unstable right now.
Just take her with you.
Yes, but
Don't just exploit this orphan girl as much as you can, and then dump her on the battlefield when she's no longer of use to you.
How can you like say that comfortably?
I don't have time for your newfound morality.
You'd think at least saying it out loud you'd realize how fucked up it was, you know? But some people are proud of being fucked up.
To take out those cannons.
yes, sir.
So I wonder if this
assure you
whole
I will
episode
not
is just
fail.
gonna be, you know, their
You stay
backstory.
here. Understand? Major, we're ready to go.
She never like responds
right
to
there.
anything. It must be so difficult to read her. Oh, Violet! Oh my God! Just jumps into action. Man, we're gonna see Violet kill a lot of people in this episode, aren't we? Oh my God! Oh my god. But it's hard to be like hype about this because it's so sad. In another show, I'd be so hyped that she's like doing cool shit. God damn. God damn. Oh! It's just such great animation, but so heartbreaking.
I was wondering.
Oh, there.
Is the Major at home right now?
Oh.
So then the Major is... He isn't home now, right?
Oh.
The Major is...
Damn, man, you gotta visit his grave. Oh.
The Major's name.
Yeah, go.
Violet, you'll become much more than a weapon of war.
She really did grow into the name Violet, huh? It matches her so nicely.
I didn't know you were able to talk.
Oh, that was the first time she spoke? When she heard her name, she started to speak.
Your name is Violet now.
Like
And
it
yes,
formed her
I am the
identity.
Major. Next, you can learn how to write.
Oh.
Major.
It's well written. Okay, so from here
So
forward,
her first
I want you
words
to
were her
submit a
name
daily
and
report
major.
to help you practice writing.
So
We
now,
did find his ID tag on the
Gilbert
debris,
can rest in peace.
so he was deemed missing.
God damn. Oh, is this a scene from really early in the show?
The city was occupied by the Garderic forces for 3 years.
Because she gets a
They were finally liberated.
jewel at some point, right?
That you did all this. Or anything that you want.
Something...
Yes. Tell me what
Just
it is you want.
a foreign concept.
Yes, sir. I will
to
do so
her.
at once if that's what your order is.
It's not an order.
It's just, we're just
It's
talking.
actually just... Yes. For all the fighting.
For everything you've done.
Would be appropriate for me to ask for?
Let's
just
see.
point at something.
Yes. In that case, I want dresses or accessories. I want whatever's normal. Oh, and this
What's
is when
the
she's stopped by seeing
It's
the...
the color of your eyes.
Oh.
Same color as your eyes.
Oh.
It's like...
Oh god, the animation is so beautiful.
What is it called?
Are you sure you didn't want the one that was the color of your eyes?
I am.
No, this is the one
This
that's
one
special
was
to her.
The most beautiful one. I did not know that.
And she chose it herself.
So I had never spoken it ever since we met.
Damn. She became very open there.
The brooch.
Yes, sir.
You gonna affix it to her? Yeah. Damn, man, the way it swirls like that.
Thank you, sir.
Aww.
Thank you very much, sir.
And you know, on the inside, she doesn't know it, but she's so happy. Western Front.
It's been a while.
Lieutenant Colonel Hodgins.
He's here.
No need for
Didn't-
Lieutenant Colonel.
Didn't think I would see Hodgins in this
You have a higher
in this
rank than I
backstory,
do.
honestly.
I hope you're getting enough sleep.
It's okay.
Relax,
It's
he's
buddy
just
buddy.
joking around.
Yeah.
It's okay. Older than me, but we were in the same class.
She was
in
ready to
officers'
kill
school.
him.
She's the one who wreaked havoc in Capria, isn't she?
Yeah.
Oh, you should use her skills in a more appropriate way. Oh, sorry about that. You're taking her to recapture.
It's funny
the
how
city of
Violet
Intense?
sounds so much like violent.
If this
I've never thought
operation
about
succeeds, I don't really like the idea of having you as my boss.
that.
I guess I'll have to hire Violet instead.
Oh, you do end up doing that.
Might be a good idea.
Oh. Well, his wish came to fruition. You just can't be around to see it.
Do you no longer need me?
What are you talking
Aw.
about?
Will I be transferred to serve under Lieutenant Colonel Hodgins' command?
She is misunderstanding why he said that.
Will I never receive orders from you again, Major?
Getting abandoned.
You've done nothing wrong. It's completely surrounded by cliffs, making it a natural fortress.
Is this the mission where he
Attacking from
died?
the front will be too difficult.
Or
So
that we
our
think he
artillery
died,
will
that he went
bombard
missing in
the enemy
action?
first, and the operation will be complete. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Because it was in a building
5 minutes till
that his final mission was,
Okay,
right?
go!
Oh my god, oh my god. Man, this anime, for how like much beauty there is in it, they do so well at the like combat, the war. Just the animation is so crazy.
Squad 2 is mostly intact.
We're counting on you.
I think you're gonna die, Gilbert. I don't know if it's this mission or not. I can't remember. Were you wearing that when you died? I can't remember.
Major!
Oh shit! Yeah, that might. He might have gotten hit there. God. Damn, good shot. Good shot. Oh my god. He's making noises like he may have gotten hit. Jeez, I mean, he's bleeding a lot. Or at least there's a lot of blood on him. I don't know if it's his. That's such a bright flare. Oh my god. Oh my god! Where'd that hit him? It looks like a headshot, but he's wearing a helmet. Did it just knock off his... Oh, I think it got his eye? But surely it didn't go through the skull like that. Because he talked for a... That's the end of the episode? Really? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, alright. Damn, man. Like, it's a pretty intense episode, although, like, we didn't really learn much new. It's just like we're seeing it happen, you know? Like, we knew basically that all of this happened, that Major Gilbert took her in, that he gave her the name, that she wanted to get the brooch because of him, and that, you know, he didn't die in front of her, but got shot in front of her and blah blah blah, right? Like, all of that, we'd seen those scenes before. It's just now they kind of connected them together into one backstory that we can feel it more, you know? We can feel that connection between them. I think what's like the thing that really hits for this episode and is especially interesting is it's just, yeah, the fact that she was, like, very animalistic and non-verbal. Like, the non-verbal part is especially, like, I mean, obviously her biting the woman's hand is one thing, but, like, yeah, the fact that she was, like, she just didn't communicate, she didn't even shake her head or nod or anything, right? Like, I feel like you have I've seen a lot of, like, non-verbal type characters for either because they can't speak or they just don't want to or they're deaf or whatever, right? But generally, they either like know sign language or they like nod their head or they like shake or they point at stuff. Violet didn't do anything. Violet just stared, you know? And she was taking information in mostly, but for the most part, she would just stare at you. And I think that's really interesting and like a really, really interesting characterization. And it really made her feel like, I don't want to make the comparison too much, but the show makes the comparison. So I think I'm within my rights to say this. It makes her seem like a dog. And like, I think that there are a lot of parallels here between Gilbert and her and her being his dog. Because obviously the first episode is like she chooses the puppy and then she says it's because people would always say I'm Gilbert's dog, you know? So obviously like that has been brought up in the show before. And I think they really did like lean into the parallels there because they have her come in, she's not saying anything, she bites someone else, she refuses to like get under a blanket, she's always on guard. She gets separation anxiety when he like goes out. She just like panics and runs around the house and wants to go out. Like that's all dog behavior, you know? And then just like talking to the dog and the dog just staring at you. Like I have 2 dogs And like that's just it's something the dogs do. You're like, obviously you don't expect them to talk back, but sometimes you expect like some sort of recognition or them to do something or whatever. But sometimes you're just like trying to tell your dog something, you're trying to say like sit or drop or whatever, and and it's something that they know, and you know that they know because they've done it a million times before. But instead they're just like looking up at you, and they're just like doing that, and you're like, I know you know what I'm saying. I know you know, but you're for some reason not doing it, and I can't communicate with you more than I'm doing right now. So I think that's really interesting. And then and I wonder how, it doesn't really matter how intentional this is. That's not the point of art, really. Art, you can read into it regardless of whether the author was like, I'm doing this right now. It's kind of the idea of death of the author and stuff. But like I do wonder if they if the writers did intend for this, which is that like she first spoke when given her name, almost like he right then and there formed her identity. Like that's when she went from being just a dog. I mean, I know dogs tend to have names, but like that's kind of when she went from being a dog to like a person. And she suddenly was able to communicate properly and actually started to put effort into that. And then like, and I think it might have been like from Violet's perspective, like in the universe, she actually in that moment being given a name felt more like a person, you know, and that's how she opened up more and was able to speak, and then was more comfortable with the idea of you know, reading and writing and being helpful and responding to things and writing reports and like you know, doing more things that could like prove her worth as a person rather than just as a soldier. And I think it's really interesting that it all sparked from her being given the name Violet. So yeah, I just think that's all really interesting and like kind of beautiful, but also extremely depressing, because like you can see how he was the only one who could like bring her to being human, and now when she's at her most human, it's because like she's finding out that Gilbert's probably dead. And that's when she's like having her most human reaction. She's like screaming and crying and falling to her knees. Like she's acting the most like a person now than she ever has. And Gilbert isn't around to see it. Man, so depressing. So depressing. But yeah. I don't think there's much else for me to talk about in this episode. As I said, it's like mostly stuff we've known about. Hey, what's up, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden, episode 9. Last episode, we started to see Violet's backstory proper. Like, we'd already seen most of it, I feel like, within the flashes that we'd seen earlier in the series, but now they're straight up just showing it to us, and it ended with Gilbert getting shot. I struggle with some of the names in this show for some reason. I don't know why. Well, I think it's just you know what? Who it is? It's Gilbert and Hodgkins or whatever his name is. Those two characters, for some reason, I like mix up their names so much that I end up like just forgetting their names completely. But I feel like a decent amount of the other characters no, maybe not, because now I'm only thinking of Violet. But then again, it is one of those shows that the main character like goes to a bunch of different places, so we meet like characters that once and then never see them again and stuff, and so I think it doesn't give you much time to like internalize the names. But anyway, regardless, doesn't matter. We're in the middle of the backstory. We watch Gilbert get shot in the head, and well, it was shot in the helmet, right, or something, I don't know, but he got shot. And so now we're gonna see probably his last moments where he said I love you to Violet, and then I don't know what the rest of the episode's gonna be. So make sure to support the video. Go to my Patreon account if you want the full-length reaction, early access, and exclusive videos. You can get the rest of Violet Evergarden on my Patreon account right now, so go check that out. Anyway, let's jump into this. This is Violet Evergarden, episode 9. Here we go.
Okay.
Oh my god, he may have survived it if it wasn't for that. Jesus. Oh, I didn't even think about her shooting them back. Oh, is she out of ammo? Yeah, you better fucking run. She might hunt you down.
You go.
I will only go if you come with me right now.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, she got shot that time. And there's where her arm got shot off. Jesus. There's a powerful shot. To just like shoot off her arm completely like that. Oh my god. Guys, they're non-combatants right now. Well, they are still shooting people. Oh my god. Could that have blown off her other arm? I can't quite see. Oh. Yeah, it did. It blew off her other arm. Jesus.
I refuse to let you die here.
Oh. And I know I was talking about how similar she is to a dog. Like that's what a dog does. Trying to drag you away with its teeth.
I love you.
Yeah. Damn, man. Baby, don't hurt me.
What is it? I don't know.
Oh.
Understand.
Oh.
What does it mean by it? Nature.
That's heartbreaking that she's like just trying to understand his final words. She's like so heartbroken that she doesn't get what he's saying. Oh my god. Jesus. She probably passed out there and never saw him again. I hate seeing this girl so distraught.
Find you here. The battle was a brutal one.
Yeah, she was there.
Your team sent up the signal flare. The Garderic army bombarded their own headquarters before retreating.
Oh my god.
Most likely, he pushed you out of the way
Yeah.
to protect you from the blast. You were more concerned about him than you were about yourself.
Yeah, you might not recover. Like, you might not choose to recover. Your spirit might be broken and you could die.
Go? Go where?
She doesn't have anything to
Where
live
would I
for
go?
right now.
I mean, after all, you're an Auto Memories doll.
God, she doesn't want to think about any of that right now.
I'll stay here too.
Oh.
Until you decide to come back with me. He did ask me to take care of you. He never once looked at you as a tool for war.
No. Okay, she came back.
You okay?
I forgot
You're
what his
okay, aren't you?
name is, the driver, but I like him a lot.
Worked very hard. You can live your life.
I feel like
without needing his orders anymore.
I don't know how she's gonna take
Will I
that.
never?
You've done nothing wrong.
I feel like she could
We can talk
explode
about
at any
this later.
point right now. It's okay, let it out.
The road has been blocked.
What?
Did something happen?
The city of Keskro was attacked by an anti-peace faction from Garderic.
What? It was attacked.
I've heard that there's a sense of unrest growing.
Is she... Oh, wow. Cool shot. I thought she was gonna like get out of the car and be like, I'll go kill all of them.
Violet came back.
Just like turn back
didn't
into
she?
soldier mode.
I've got better things to do.
Benedict.
Benedict,
Could
that
you
was what
look
his name
around?
was.
Some of our new delivery men threw away the letters he couldn't get around to delivering.
Huh?
Damn.
So we're about to go look for them now.
Don't
That's so
worry.
fucked.
We have
Oh, the puppy.
Well, how are you feeling? Have you been eating?
She's trying.
Do you think I could see you tomorrow?
Aww.
We're all waiting to see you.
She's so sweet.
And there's...
It's just as President Hodgins said.
Hodgins,
I am
not
burning.
Hodgkins.
For the things I've done.
Damn.
You'll understand what I mean, son. The first time that you have many burns.
Yeah. Aw.
Why would
You might
say
need
something
people,
like that
though.
to her? Considering her background,
That was a while ago.
It's not like she had any other plan. Forget about it and start
It
over.
can't just be forgotten either.
Yeah. Especially not if you come back from war.
She's not the only.
What is it she's supposed to do?
I think she
She'll
needs
have
to
decide that for herself.
give it time and
First,
let it
she needs to
heal.
understand who she is. Not really.
He
Catalea hasn't
lives
come
on
back
through
either,
them.
to make sure everything's okay.
Aww.
It's best to give her a little space.
That's also true.
Really?
But I don't know,
want
maybe
to
she
know what
needs people.
I love you means.
Is giving her space the only way to help?
I don't know.
What?
In this
What if she
situation, I'm
never
not
comes
sure.
back to work here as a doll, I mean.
I mean, what if she does the worst, you know?
I'd like to hire someone to write a letter.
Oh, hey, Johnny Young Bosch. Is this the third character voiced by Johnny Young Bosch in this show? I feel like, haven't I said that a lot?
Major.
Man, for the first episodes, I wanted to see her show emotion, but
What's the
now,
matter?
take it back.
Major. Major.
You are?
Yes. I write letters for people.
I love this music.
It's the same hands that took all those lives.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is her guilt coming up. Even though you tore so many people apart. Man, she's gonna... Like, it's like all her PTSD is gonna be kicking in now, you know? It took her a while to understand what she should be traumatized about, and now that she understands it... Oh, the puppy! Oh my god. This is okay. This is understandable and maybe healthy. Well, don't hurt the puppy. Cuddle it. Its eyes, it's judging you. Careful. Oh my god. She's trying to take her own life right now. This is what I said, like, is it okay to leave her? Because what if she does the worst? I mean, I don't think you can just choke yourself to death.
Please.
He just wants you to live your life. God. This show used to be like writing love letters, and I want to go back to that.
For you.
Oh, maybe she's receiving a letter. Is she getting a letter from Trami Lee's voice character? I don't remember.
Erica and Iris asked me to deliver it.
Erica and Iris, yeah. Erica is
Very
Christine Marie
well,
Cavanos
I've
and
done my
Iris
part
is
now.
Trami Lee.
We found the letters that had been discarded.
Well, yeah, it's Christmas.
Benedict?
Santa doesn't take a break on Christmas.
I'm afraid it's those shoes he wears.
Oh,
Seriously.
he wears
what's wrong with
heels?
you?
I didn't notice.
Ow, ow, ow!
Hey,
Well, I'm headed
bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, good. Give her some tasks.
Yes, each one of these letters. And every letter deserves to be delivered.
This might at least give her something to do, get her mind off things, get her around the people.
Have you finished your deliveries? Thanks for the help. They all finally made it home.
What we didn't see is her just chucking half of them into the bin. Oh yeah, you didn't open the letter. Oh, the music.
With Iris, we decided to write you a letter instead.
Oh.
But we wanted you to know that we are worried about you. Waiting for you.
Oh.
You might not feel. Please take your time.
This is perfect. You're giving her space and helping.
Both Iris and I have faith that you will return.
That's perfect.
Also, asking for you to write a letter for him.
Uh-huh.
His younger sister. And
Oh.
to apologize. Insists that it has to be you.
Yeah, okay, I remember now. Yeah, Spencer. So it's I heard Johnny Young Bosch's voice before. It's a character we've seen before. I remember him now. He's the brother of what's her name? I can't remember her name.
Is this to your satisfaction?
Yes, I owe it to her.
Aw, he's looking way better.
She helped me
way healthier.
decide to start over again.
It was the very first letter I'd ever received.
Aww.
And that helped me understand.
How important they
I
are.
see how special it is to receive a letter.
That's so nice.
I think Luculia will be very happy.
Luculia, that's her name, yeah. Oh, this is wonderful. This is really like started to pull me up from the despair and put me in the first half. I'm trying to remember who that character is. Which character was that? Aww. His play is going well, or is was it a play? I think so, right? So I guess they're just giving us updates on a lot of the old characters. Aww. The violets that you're named after, right? Okay, she's moving forward.
Violet?
Aw, coming to see Hodgins.
I had burns all over my body. Do I have any right to be a doll? Do I have any right to live?
If you want to help people, then you have every right. Yeah, man, he has burns too. Look at this reaction.
You can't erase the past.
Oh, this is cute. Oh, yeah, it showed us. Okay, so it was her. It was the princess. That was who was in the newspaper, right? And here's the play. Oh, this is cute. Ah, yeah. What's his name?
Won't disappear either.
Oh.
Violet Evergarden.
Oh. Wow, that was excellent. I think the second half of that is one of my favorite episodes of Violet Evergarden. The inspiring stuff. Like the first half of it, it was really hard, but it makes it really worth it by the end of the episode. Wow, like I just. Like from the moment she received the letter from Iris and Erica, from that moment to the end of the episode, like that's it. It was just peak, absolute peak. I loved that. Yeah. Oh, I love that final line where he's like, yeah, you can't completely forget the past. Like, you can't get rid of the things that you did back there. But all the good work you do as an Auto Memories doll, that won't disappear either. Like, that's such a beautiful way to look at it. Because I feel like that's so true to the way that I see the world a lot of the time. Is like, we very often see, you know, something... So like a hard part of someone's life or something wrong that someone did or whatever, and then it's like, if someone did something bad, we can have a tendency to just like erase the rest of their life. Like every time we see them from then on, that's what we see. And I get it. It's sort of human nature to do that, but it's like that's such a single part of their life. And what really matters to me is like, what do they do after that? How do they change after that? If it's reoccurring behavior, you know, like this doesn't apply to like, you know, someone like Elon Musk or Donald Trump or someone who it's like, this is a person, they did something evil, and then they move on, and then they do another thing evil, and then they do another thing evil, and it's like, how they're just like consistently doing horrible things and having no remorse for it, you know, like that is not what we're talking about here. But if there's like someone who does something and then they just like have regrets from that moment, and they try to improve themselves, and they grow and they learn from their behavior, and they try to change and have and give back to the world based on what they did, then that person, like that's wonderful. And the good that they do based on that. You know, like there's lots of stories out there of people who have like gone to prison and then like reformed themselves, and you can see them like, you know, talking about their time and going like, I was in a horrible place and I did some horrible things, and I like, you know, that's a really hard thing for me to live with. But like now you talk to them and they seem like really well-adjusted people, and they're you know, they're doing a lot of great things and trying to help people out, and like that part of their lives is important too. Like the part where they're helping other people, the part where they're making up for what they're doing, that part is so strongly a part of who they are as well. And we need to also look at that. And I love that for Violet, where it's like, yeah, that you have these horrible things from your past, and that is awful, and that's never going to go away. But now, why don't you take this opportunity to start helping? You know, because then at the very least you can make a legacy of that, so that at you know, there are always going to be those who remember you for the horrible things you did. Wouldn't you want to create more people who remember you for amazing things you did? Wouldn't you want to do that? I love that, man. I love it so much. Yeah. So I just love the you know, the Iris and Erica talking about it, and like Iris going like, we should go see her and like make sure she's okay, and Erica going like, we should give her space, you know, she needs space right now. And they split the difference between them and did the perfect thing, which is like they sent her a letter. So it's like they're giving her space, as in they're not like forcing her to like see them or do anything that she may not be ready to do, and not like, you know, putting pressure on her. But they still want to make sure she's okay and make sure she knows that she has people around her. And it's, the scene of her reading out that letter is so beautiful. And then like her saying later that like, I now understand that was my first letter, and I now understand how important letters are to people and what it can do. It's so good, man. It's really interesting that this is a series of like, Violet starts off this series post-war, but we don't really see the effects of her PTSD there. Like we are mostly seeing her, you know, living a very emotionless existence, but still like, you know, she's living. It was like Hodgin said, like, you're burning, but you don't know it yet. And she's like, I'm not burning. Like, she's like, I don't feel any of these effects or anything. And that was very much what it was. Like, we weren't seeing her suffering from anything. But then now in this part of the series, now that simultaneously she's found out she's lost Gilbert, and not only that, but she has like over all of this time has started to understand people more and understand like just understand life. It's like her moral compass has started to switch on, and she's realized she's become like a fully fledged person now. And in becoming a person, she understands everything that she's done. It starts to fully hit her like what her life has been. And as all of that hits her, she like now is starting to suffer from that PTSD, and she's starting to have those horrible dreams and everything, because now it just occurred to her what everything was. And I find that really interesting, like seeing this PTSD like kick in at a later point. Like I wonder if that is something that has happened to some people. Like, you know, you hear lots of people with PTSD, especially with war and stuff. Are there situations of people like coming back from war and actually being like really fine for a good portion of their life, but then like they just get some understanding and then it kicks in, you know? It's sort of like if I'm comparing it to stuff that I've like, obviously I haven't suffered from PTSD or anything as far as I know. I've never had to go through anything horrible like that. But like there's a sort of a point, like, you know, not that long ago in my life where I got a little more like things started to click into place, more of me having like a existential crisis. And it's like I had me having more of an understanding of how the world worked, like clicked my brain into this panic. And it's like nothing major. Well, I wouldn't say nothing major, but like there's not a crazy amount that triggered it in my life. But it just like kind of like one night I just like had that feeling and that realization, and then like for a little while after that I was going through these small spirals, mostly at nighttime, that would kick in while I was trying to sleep. These like spirals of like, oh fuck, existential things that were dragging me down further and further. And it was like it wasn't like, oh, I had a near-death experience and then something happened or whatever. It was like just a thought triggered this, and then it was around, and I had to deal with that. Luckily I'm doing better now. I feel like I worked through it pretty decently. But it was pretty horrible, and obviously I'm always scared that I'm gonna like spiral again, but that comes out, just like from something small like that. So I wonder, like, I'd be curious about stories of people who had that but with PTSD, where it's like maybe they came home from war or something and they actually just were relieved and fine and okay, but then something later made them go like, oh my god, that like and then have huge regrets and huge, I'm sure it's happened. But yeah, I just personally haven't heard, but I don't tend to look into, I don't like war stories. I don't like, I love this show despite the fact that it's a war story. And in fact, like last episode we had like the flashback and stuff, like the last episode was like probably one of my least favorite episodes of the show, but like it was mostly because a lot of it was a war story. And I actually don't really tend to like those. Like, for example, Band of Brothers I know is an amazing show. I've watched most of it several times. I never get around to finishing Band of Brothers because I don't really like it very much. it doesn't do, like, I will watch it and I'll go, oh, that's depressing, or that's incredible, or whatever. And I from a technical standpoint, I watch it and I'm like, this is incredible technically. Like the production that went into this show is incredible, but I just don't like it. I watch it and I just don't enjoy watching it. And so yeah, and that's with a lot of war stories. Every time I watch something like war related, I'm just like, yeah, I don't enjoy this. I don't find it entertaining to watch. I don't like, I recognize that it's sad and it makes me feel really depressed, but I don't like that feeling unless you're doing it for a reason that's going to really help me. Like, it was like when I watched Grave of the Fireflies. You can watch my reaction to it on YouTube. I was just so depressed about it, and I watched it and I was like, wow, that was a really impactful, really depressing, upsetting movie. I didn't like it. Even though it was an incredible movie and I didn't like it. So yeah, like I'm kind of at the point now, I think, where it's like, if something is going to be just like a pure war story, I think I gotta just go, that's not for me. I'm not gonna watch that, Like, I'm a big Christopher Nolan fan. I never watched Dunkirk because I don't think I want to watch Dunkirk, but maybe it's great, but I don't know, because I don't really want to watch it. And yeah, there was that like one take war movie, 1940 something or whatever it was, 1930 something. And sounds really cool seeing like a one take movie like that. I mean, I like one take movies. I like Birdman a lot, but I don't know if I'd enjoy it. But I love Birdman, like, give me a one take movie about putting a play together. That's fucking incredible. Birdman's one of my favorite movies, but yeah, I don't need a war movie, thanks. So yeah, that's just a personal thing for me. Yeah, I mean, just like going through my notes quite quickly now, it feels like this was like the darkest moment of the story to me, which, hopefully we're now going to get to, you know, I mean, the end of this episode was so inspiring to me that I feel like now we're gonna get to the shit that I'm really gonna love in this show. You know, the love and the character moments. I mean, there's still probably gonna be sad moments, but like now it's about healing and about moving forward with her life, and I love that shit. I love the idea of like she's got to accept who she is at this point. Like that just feels very apt for her character. It was really heartbreaking seeing her like break down when he said I love you just because she didn't understand it. You know, like that's really sad to me, just seeing her get destroyed by his words because she's like trying to comprehend it, and she's like, it's really frustrating that we're having this final moment together and you're saying something that I just don't get. And she'd be blaming herself for like not being smart enough to understand that, or not having enough life experience. And again, more dog similarities in this, where they keep, well, at least I've seen them do a lot of parallels to her and a dog, and like she loses both her arms and she's trying to drag him with her mouth. Like, it's so dog-like. I really wonder, like, did they, like, I think there are some times in animation where like characters are inspired by animals so much that they actually like take references from animals and their behavior, and they like draw the characters with those behaviors to make them not reminisce, to have them resemble that animal in animation. I wonder if they did that with Violet Evergarden with a dog. I'd be very curious if there's like because sometimes beautiful shows like this, especially like KyoAni shows, would release like things about the art of and the making of and the characters of this show. So I wonder if there was one for Violet Evergarden where they talk about dog stuff. I don't know, because it's not like I've seen anyone talk about her relationship with dogs or whatever, but I've just like noticed those parallels throughout this. So like I would be surprised if you talk to people who are animators or artists on this show and they were like, what, dog? Oh, I guess maybe because, you know, because of that one joke in the first episode. But like I really think it would be intentional stuff. So anyway, welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 10, and just letting you know at the top of this video, it has been like 3 or 4 weeks since I recorded the last Violet Evergarden video. I had some copyright problems on my channel, so I put the my catch-up shows on pause. That's Violet Evergarden and Fragrant Flower, and what's the other catch-up show I'm doing right now? I can't quite remember. Uma Musume. So I put those shows on pause while we were sorting through that stuff, and then now that the channel's back, I'm recording this again. Now, I'm talking about when I'm recording this for Patreon. So like if you're watching this on YouTube, it would have been months ago that this happened. So it's not as relevant anymore. But anyway, the point is, between episode 9 and this episode that I'm about to watch, episode 10, there's been a big gap. I tried to just catch myself up on what happened last episode. Now, last episode was an incredible moment. I'm actually glad that it wasn't between episodes 8 and 9 that I took the big break, because that would have been the wrong place to take a big break at. But I think after episode 9, it's like I felt this sort of like this weight get lifted off my shoulders as we started to heal a little bit with Violet. So I think that might have been an okay place to take a break. And now we're back in it. This is episode 10. I don't know what to expect from these final 4 episodes, I think it is. But I'm looking forward to seeing how this series wraps up overall. So make sure to support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account for full-length early access and exclusive videos. This is episode 10 of Violet Evergarden. Here we go.
I wonder when Mom's visitors are going to leave.
Okay. Little girl playing with her doll.
Should go home already. Yeah.
You're gonna become a ventriloquist when you grow up.
What's that?
Is that Violet? Yeah, those are her boots.
I saw a doll walking down the path.
Oh, that makes sense. She sees her as the doll.
A really big doll. I felt like she was something bad.
Oh, no OP today? Okay.
Oh, Miss Anne. I see what you're
Anne.
saying. Don't tell me you found another strange bug. If you did, please don't show me.
It's not a bug. I saw a doll coming to our house.
A doll?
An
Madam.
auto memories doll.
To do with this mansion. She
This
can't
mansion.
live here on her own. That's why we
Ah.
offered to. Wait.
Is this mother dying? Because I mean, she looks kind of sick, and apparently the little girl might be living in the mansion on her own.
Anne, be a good girl for me, okay?
She's very cute.
It was no trouble.
Wow, she can talk.
I am a
If it is
person.
your wish, auto memories doll at your service.
You're a doll. I knew it.
Anne, it's fine.
She does a proper
I am Violet
greeting.
Evergarden.
She drank it. What happens to the tea?
Eventually be expelled from my body and return to the earth.
Anne, please don't be rude.
I piss it out.
Shall we begin?
Would you like to watch?
For a 7-day period, is that right?
Okay.
Our guest came here today to help me write a letter.
Mm-hmm.
But how come? I
To
would have
whom?
written the letter for you.
Thanks,
Aw.
but you don't. But Miss Violet is very well known for the wonderful letters that she writes for people.
Oh.
Who is the letter to?
These two are so
The
cute.
letter's for
Is it for you?
It's a very important letter. So please don't
What if
interrupt
it's
us, all right?
What if it's a letter to write
Shall
to
we,
you
Miss
when you're
Violet?
older? You know?
Understood.
Like give this to her when she's 18. Oh.
I see. That's fine with me.
All right, then let's begin.
Hey, stop spying. She's a robot. Oh. Yeah, she's not well.
I'm just fine, dear.
Oh.
I'll be better soon. all
No,
right?
she won't be. I'm so scared. No, they're so cute together.
I can sing you a lullaby if you want.
Oh, she's so
That's
sweet.
very.
Oh.
You
then
should do it
can I
anyway.
sleep here with you?
Oh.
It's okay for just today.
Well, instead, dear, entertain our visitor.
Is a little
hate
girl
visitors.
Cassandra Lee
Take you
Morris?
away from me.
I can't tell. Kind of sounds like her.
I'm sorry, Anne.
During that time, I told her that I would entertain you instead. I actually hate visitors.
But what if the
You're a
visitor's a
doll, so
doll?
it's okay.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we could talk or play. Or something
Gotta play.
like that, you know.
If it's only for a little while.
Yeah. Play with
Let's
her.
play with my doll.
Yay.
Playing with another doll. That's so funny.
Hello there.
I love how earnest Violet is with this stuff.
The doll was the one who said that.
I understand then.
Oh, right. I
This
forgot
entire
that you're a doll, so you've never actually
conversation
played
is a
with one that's
fabrication.
Just like you, isn't that right?
I.
That's okay. I'll teach you how.
Aww.
First, you and I are gonna go play house. I have a table for us in the yard.
I'm not looking forward to the end of this episode.
You will have to excuse me.
Oh, she was having
Your
fun.
room is on the second floor. Not. This is my job after all. Please don't take it from me.
You're not supposed to go out there.
Why does life have to be so unfair all the time?
I think it's gonna be for her, for Anne. Oh. I don't want to watch this woman die. I don't want to. Come on
Please
in.
come in.
My hand is exposed,
something
but
the matter?
that's okay.
Yes.
And the next day?
Yes.
7
How many
days,
more
so
days?
The next day and the one after that, right?
Okay.
Yes.
So there's
Who are
still
you
4 or
writing the
5 days
letter to?
left.
Stop using such hard words like that.
I
Aw.
apologize.
It's a secret.
Well, it can't. You have heard of the big war, haven't you?
Yeah,
My
she
father
fought
died
in
as
it.
a hero during it. So,
Oh, that little movement from Violet.
Miss Anne,
She's still carrying it around.
you should go to bed as well.
why should I?
Because
Such a
lady
brat. I
shouldn't
love
stay
it.
up late. Another doll at my company.
Huh? Another one?
Yes.
Yeah, but she's
There are
more
also
human.
dolls named Miss Erica and Miss Iris.
Maybe you'll become a doll one day.
Fine, I'll go to bed.
In
And
fact,
you'd better get to bed too. or
I mean,
my
at
mom
this
will
young
be
age,
angry.
you said you could write a
If you
letter.
stay up, it's going to come out to haunt you, you know.
I can see Anne becoming a doll when she's older.
Good night.
Good night.
I love Anne. Aww.
What a weird doll.
I don't want to see the ending to this episode. I want to stop it here.
Did you know that you are really good at reading stories to someone?
Oh, really? She just has a voice you can project your emotions upon.
What is really hard and can't be eaten.
You could.
Violet! Violet!
Oh, man.
Until my mom comes out here, let's do riddles and dance together and play house and catch bugs. Do you wanna?
That's too much stuff to do in a short
Please
time.
tell me the order of priority.
Read me a book.
The order of priority.
Violet!
Oh, she's like her older sister.
I'll continue this way. Thank you.
She didn't knock before she went in.
I believe Miss Anne would appreciate it now.
Oh, Violet's
There you
so
are,
sweet.
Miss Anne.
I actually wanted to tie the ribbon in my hair.
Oh,
I know.
I really wanted
You
my
know,
mom to
Violet.
do it.
You're picking up on human subtleties.
And do riddles and play house with.
Yeah.
But I know. Would you stop taking away my time with my mom, Violet?
Oh.
Just a few more days.
All I want is to be close and squeeze her hand.
Oh, that's so
I'm
sad.
terribly sorry.
Why not?
I'm sorry, Miss Anne.
Because I think the letter's
But
for you.
unfortunately, I must be getting back now. Do you think... Madam?
No.
Oh, I just...
No.
Stop! That's enough!
Miss Anne.
Mom, that's enough!
Oh.
I'm okay, really.
Someone who doesn't even visit you! There isn't anyone who really cares about you anyway! No one! We're than I am, Mom.
Oh man, I don't like
Nothing
this.
more important than you, darling.
I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't want to
Such
deal
a
with this.
Liar. If you're gone, then I'm gonna be left here all alone.
Yeah.
Just how much longer will I be able to be with you? If I'm going to be all alone anyway, then can you please stop writing some letter and spend time with me now?
Oh, that's such a heartbreaking thing to hear from your kid.
Please, I just want.
Miss Anne.
That would completely break my heart. Oh.
Miss Anne, wait!
That's... Man. Oh. I can't imagine like a sadder thing to be told by your child. No wonder the maid started crying immediately as she said it.
So please, I would ask you not to be angry with your mother. Age, you are very admirable.
Yeah.
I'm not. I made Mom.
You didn't. In fact, you are a very kind person.
That's so sad.
You are.
I'm not. I'm not. My mom
That's right, she's a soldier, she can take it.
It is. It is.
Man.
Not the way yours will always be.
Hug this girl, please. There we go. Thank you.
They don't need to.
Miss Anne.
Oh. If it is a letter for her, though, why did it take 7
The day
days?
came when the doll who had visited us.
It's
had
a long
finished
time
writing
for
the
one
letters,
letter.
and
I'm glad she didn't die before Violet left. I thought that might have happened. Oh. Oh.
It's warm.
Yeah, she's got squishy human skin.
As I said, I will eventually expel it from my body and it will return to
Eventually, you probably already expelled it.
And she wasn't something bad either. She was very kind.
Yeah.
I could have read the letters she wrote.
You might be able
Wondered who
to.
they were for.
Oh my god, are we gonna see the letter?
Okay.
Then we can read
Maybe they'll just zoom on a envelope that says to Anne or something. Or are we doing a time skip? I think we're doing a time skip. Are we gonna see her when she's older? Get the letter? Oh, look, they spent a lot of time together by the looks of it. Oh, the bed's like the bed's no longer decorated. She's gone. Oh, that's a funeral. Oh. Just her and Ellis, and Ellis disappeared as well.
Dear Anne.
Yeah.
Happy 8th birthday.
That's a short letter?
There
Or
might
did she
be
write
many sad things happening.
letters for
And
her
you might be
for every
feeling
year?
Really overwhelmed. Your mother loves you very much.
Oh.
Dear Anne.
Yeah, she wrote
Happy 10th birthday.
One for every
I'm sure
birthday.
you've grown up quite a lot.
Oh.
But I still love reading and dancing. Like perhaps you've moved on from riddles and bugs.
Oh, we're gonna see her
Happy
grow
18th
up.
birthday. You're a young lady now. Have you fallen in love?
Aww.
I might not be able to help you with that. Is a wonderful person.
Looks like she's coming more to terms with it, you know. She's appreciative.
But remember that even adults are allowed to complain sometimes. Whenever you're feeling, remember that I am with you. And I will always.
Oh, she has a kid. Man. That's not fair. Like, I knew this was coming from the start of the episode.
Great work, Violet.
It's not fair for it to hit me this
So
hard.
many. Magnolia over the course of the next 50 years.
50
You wrote 50
years?
letters?
Jesus.
It was the first extended trip you've taken in a while. Did you handle it okay? She's going to look forward to these coming every year.
Yeah.
Yes. But by the time they arrive, her mother will already be
Oh, and now Violet's starting to
still so little.
properly emote for people.
She gets so lonely, and Anne's mother will be leaving her precious daughter alone.
Oh. It's okay, I saw the flash forwards. She'll be
I had
okay.
to hold back my tears the whole time I was at that mansion.
Oh.
I know. But Violet,
She's so emotive now.
they'll reach her.
My God. Jesus, man. Oh my gosh. Like, just an episode that from the very start, you know exactly where it's going. And but it doesn't matter. It still hits like a ton of bricks because you're just preparing yourself for it the entire time. Oh my God. That's a great episode. It also just breaks my heart. I'm trying to see the voice actors, but I don't see Anne there. Oh, there we... No, that's the Spanish version. What the fuck? Why... The English version doesn't have, like, Anne and stuff in it. Alright, I guess I'll just look it up. And... Violet Evergarden voice actor. Cassandra Lee Morris. Yep, there you go. Okay, I thought it was her. Anyway. Wow, man! It just, this isn't how I should start my day. I was crying like the whole episode. Cause I mean, there's so much heartbreaking about it, and also like heartwarming. It's that beautiful combination of heartbreaking and heartwarming that Violet Evergarden can like ride really nicely. Where yeah, it's heartbreaking because like yeah, there's this little girl and she's having to deal with her mother's death and knows that she's got to be left alone. And also like that her saying like, who's this letter to that's so important? Why can't you just spend time with me? Now, for part of the episode, I was thinking like, okay, so obviously she's writing a letter to Anne, but why is it taking 7 days? And why, like, you know, even if the letter was like really, really heartfelt, like, why is that more important than spending time with her? You know, like one really incredible letter to tell her how you feel, I feel like is less valuable than like spending a week with her, you know? But to find out that it's 50 letters to be delivered over 50 years makes a lot more sense. Because to me, that's like, it's like, okay, I'm taking a week away from you, but in exchange, I'm basically letting it so that you're gonna have my presence more with you for the next 50 years, so you won't feel as alone. Now, obviously, it's not gonna cure her loneliness. She's still gonna feel alone a lot in that time. But at least, like, every year she has something to look forward to, and she always feels like a little piece of her mother that she hasn't experienced yet is gonna come like next year. So I think that's really, really beautifully done. But oh my god, the like I made mum cry like bit where she like has just had that argument with her and she runs away and then she's so upset because she made her cry. That destroys me, man. Like making your parents cry is a tough thing that hurts, and like hearing her crying about that destroyed me. Oh, I don't know how much there is to say about the episode other than it's so heartbreaking. But I loved it. I think that was a really, really great episode. That was one of the best episodes of the show so far. And I mean, after having a bunch of episodes from this show that sort of like tied into the story, I was actually glad to get back to like a more traditional Violet Evergarden episode of just like, here's a beautiful story about how important letters are and how important it is to express your feelings for someone. I liked getting back to that sort of base concept of the show. Even though I was excited to get more of the greater story, but like now that we've moved through that, I was happy to get back to the letter of the week type storylines. But yeah, that was absolutely beautiful. There's nothing else to say, dude. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Violet Evergarden. This is episode 11. So today we are going to be doing the third last episode of this show. Also, I think today is a day where I confront that this series may not have a place on YouTube anymore. I'm not quite sure yet. Because like as of like a week ago or so, I had some copyright stuff with Violet Evergarden, so I had to take it down while I was figuring that stuff out. And then like, you know, and while working it out, it's like I've kind of had a few troubles, and it's like I'm wondering whether or not it even like I even bother putting it up on YouTube, or if it just stays a Patreon exclusive. So it's possible this is like, if you're watching this on YouTube at some point, great, awesome, but it's possible that this will just stay as a Patreon exclusive series. But either way, we're gonna ride it out to the end. It's been one of the most stop-starty series I've ever done. Like I have not watched, I mean, it's thank goodness for this series being like, a lot of the episodes are like very individual, because like there's times between episodes where I've taken like a month and a half break. There's times where I've taken like 1 or 2 weeks off, and there's times where I've done it several weeks in a row. There's a little bit of the time in there that I did a couple in a week, you know, like there's been no consistency for my watching the series. But luckily it's a series that isn't hurt too much by me doing that. So anyway, we're doing episode 11 today. Make sure to support this video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing. And go to my Patreon account for full-length early access and exclusive videos. Let's jump into this. This is Violet Evergarden, episode 11.
It's from Camp Menace in Catrigal? That's our
Camp
former
Menace.
enemy in the north.
Hiring dolls is common for station soldiers.
Well,
We've already placed ads everywhere.
Violet can do that.
There are some extremists who want to return to war and
Yeah,
begin fighting
makes
the
sense.
moderates.
Some people in the world who can't live without war.
I guess so. And Camp Menace is right on the front lines. I understand.
That's alright. Violet can do it. She's a soldier.
It's requested a doll because they have messages for their loved ones.
Yeah, and you relate to that.
There's no way I can send our dolls to the battlefield.
Oh my god, is she just gonna do it without authorization? She's traveling there? Camp Menace. Aww. God damn it. God damn it. It'd be alright if it wasn't an emotional episode today and it was just like a chill, fun, just a slice of life episode.
Violet,
She left this morning saying she had a job.
Mm-hmm.
I think she mentioned Catrigal. That will take about a week to get there.
Oh no.
She's already on the boat. Aw, damn. You know that feeling. You were missing your fucking arms.
And you said you came from Leidenschaftlich, right? That explains why you're dressed like that.
Why are you
up, young
being weird and a bit of a dick?
This is Camp Menace. To the Garderik refugees in the camp, things got messy. And now we've got ourselves a civil war.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get it now? The destination you want us to deliver you to is a dangerous battlefield.
That's okay. She's a dangerous soldier.
I know. This mountain here is very high and difficult to climb by foot.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that neither army should be watching it.
She's got a plan.
And an excellent pilot to fly me.
Just forget it. Even if we made it there, you'd have to be dropped in from above.
She can do that. She'll land in heels. I'll tell you that right now.
You know, you got some real guts.
Aw.
I like you.
He warmed up to her quick. I like it. Is he the one flying her?
So you're a doll, huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
In that case, a postman is a person who'll deliver anything, anywhere.
That's cool. I like this guy. This postman. What's his name? Pat?
Right.
You there, Yale.
Yes, sir.
Yale?
Send a message to the commander.
That's my D&D character that died. Was named Yale.
Right. Understood, sir.
Died like a few weeks
Time
ago.
of arrival.
Oh shit! This guy died right now.
Bastard!
Oh my god! Jesus! That was a huge explosion. Oh, careful! Keep Silverstein. Yep. He died.
Promise me that you won't leave me here.
Oh, he's gonna get shot.
I'm not leaving you behind.
Oh god. Okay, no, he's fine. Oh my god.
Listen, I don't want to die either, okay?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're limping away. No! Oh my god. Yeah, it's Aiden. Aiden got shot. Shit, man. No, wait. No, it's Yale that got shot. Shit. Aiden's okay? Oh my god. Was Aiden the... I mean, was Yale the one that needed his message sent? I thought he was...
Get out of here.
No. Okay, no, I think Aiden was the one that needed his message sent. Don't! Oh my god, you better get a heal through your head. Oh no. God damn it, man. Fucking hell. I don't like this. Mm-hmm. There's gotta be no one to deliver the messages
Camp Menace is
for.
fall. There's no way you can go down there now. We're heading back.
Well, you might be able to find the letters they had on them. Oh, is Aiden still alive? He's still kicking.
That's because the moderates are a bunch of cowards.
Oh, fuck you guys.
Ours.
Oh my god. Yes! She's parachuting in. Don't shoot her parachute or some bullshit. Whoa, what the fuck? Did she just drop? Wait. I thought she just dropped the parachute. Like, released it. Oh my god. Oh my god, she did. Holy shit. God damn.
Enough.
Imagine a super soldier just airdropping in like that.
I am very sorry, but would you please stand down?
Good.
Okay, let's go. We're no match for her.
Maybe we should break one of your legs just to make sure. And leave all your weapons. You need to take a loss from this battle, at least.
Are you Mr. Aiden Field?
How did you know?
Hi, I'm a doll. Me to write a letter for you or send you a letter.
Sorry to.
Why don't you write a letter home?
A letter?
It says that a wonderful girl will come and put your feelings into a letter.
A wonderful girl.
Make sure the photo turns out nice.
Aww. God, poor Maria. I hope Aiden survives. He's still alive. Keep him alive, please.
Here for the time being.
I don't just want to deliver
I'm sure
a message
someone will come
from
for us in the
her
morning.
dead husband.
Write that letter.
I don't think I'll be able to hang on much longer.
Does she have her typewriter with her? Or is she just gonna do it by hand? Yeah, she's a victim of war.
I am ready,
Aw.
sir.
Called her Metal Hands Beautiful? That's nice.
I just wanted to thank you both for raising me.
Oh, is she like committing it to her memory?
Yes, I am memorizing your words
Yeah.
using my fingers.
That makes sense.
And like this, I was supposed to.
You didn't need a doll, dude. You're perfectly eloquent on your own.
Do you think my wording was okay?
Yeah, you're great, dude.
I do.
Feel better about writing this letter.
Don't let Aiden die, please, please. Oh no. And then Maria's picture.
Sir, is there anyone else you would like to send a letter to?
Yeah, because you only sent it to mom and dad, right?
I will put them into the letter.
Aww.
I want to go home to be by your side. I don't want to die.
She's very cute.
Be beside you.
Don't die! Don't you dare fucking die, please.
Thank you for helping me.
He's gonna die by the morning.
I am right here. I am right by your side.
You hold my hand.
But my hands are all metal. Oh god.
I'm getting cold.
Yeah, because I'm touching you with metal. That's why you're cold.
Maria, kiss me.
Aww. Man. He's dead. He's dead, isn't he? The fire's out in the background. Got to imagine he was having the final kiss from Maria.
Your letters will be delivered.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn this show.
It shall be returned to you safe and sound.
Nice.
Thank goodness.
However, we will be making one stop along the way.
To somewhere more dangerous. Oh. Oh, don't be so happy though. It's nice to hear correspondence from him, but it's not for a good reason. I'm sorry.
A letter from Aiden Field.
I kissed him in his last
Addressed
moments.
to you.
Last woman he kissed was me. Oh my god. Oh god, it'd be so hard to be here for this. Is she going? Leave them to their grief. Oh my god, man.
Thank you.
Oh. No.
Bringing our son back. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you for this.
It's.
Thank you so much.
It takes a lot to like realize in the moment that Violet did something incredible for them.
No.
And Violet doesn't feel like she did because she couldn't save him.
No. I wasn't able to protect him.
I mean, you stopped him from dying for enough time that he could die without as many regrets.
I'm so sorry.
God damn this fucking show. Ah! Okay, alright. I mean, really good episode, but man, I mean, that was... Like, sometimes when I'm sitting down to watch Violet Evergarden, I'm like, do I want to watch this today? Because it's just gonna make me really sad by the end of the day. I mean, it's really beautifully done. But that's tough, man. That's tough to watch. But I like Violet, you know, I like Violet going in there on her own because she knows how soldiers feel and that soldiers need to get their feelings across just like anyone else. So she like puts herself in danger to go to the front lines to do that. I like seeing like a little bit of her combat, you know, like this show doesn't need to have action scenes or whatever, but I liked seeing just like a glimpse of it. I think that was cool. And like, man, it's so depressing that like basically as soon as Violet gets there, it's already like, oh, Aiden's dead, you know, like he wasn't dead at the time, but we knew he was gonna die. So like, and also just like knowing, okay, so for Violet to do her job, she's gonna be delivering the letter, right? That's what she's gonna be doing. So we kind of know, narratively speaking, Aiden has to die. Otherwise, Aiden could just bring the letter back himself, you know, or just bring his words back. He doesn't even need a letter. So for Violet to be necessary in this situation... Now, I mean, obviously you could... I mean, it would be cool if she was like, I could deliver your letter, but actually, what's more important is delivering you. Like, you are more important than the words that you could leave behind. So I'm going to make sure you get out of here. But I don't think there was much she could do for him. Oh, man. It was just so fucked, dude. And that final scene was really, really good. Just like Maria. Firstly, Maria being so excited to like, oh my god, he sent me a letter, and like coming back so excitedly, but then, you know, realizing that he died, and then them thanking Violet, and Violet not being able to accept it because she felt like she failed them. Oh, all of it's so heartbreaking, man. But I do really like that they thanked her because she did something incredible for them, but she can't even recognize that because to her, like, she was the one to see him die and then deliver the message that he died. Like, she's the bearer of bad news. She's the Grim Reaper. But what actually happened was she saved him from dying full of regrets, you know? And that's something incredible in itself. Fuck this show! That's Violet Evergarden, episode 11. Hello everyone and welcome back to Violet Evergarden! This is episode 12, the penultimate episode of the series. So, yeah, a series that I've kind of gone, like, I've kind of done in chunks where I've done a bunch, like, you know, I've done a bunch of episodes, sometimes, you know, 2 a week, sometimes 1 a week for a little while, and then I took a big break, and then I came back and did a few more episodes, then I had to take a small break. Like, there's so much that's been happening with this series, but yeah, we're gonna be jumping into episode 12. We're finally coming to the end. Next week, I should be finishing off the series. Now, make sure to support the video if you can. Sorry about my voice right now. Support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing, and go to my Patreon account for full-length early access and exclusive videos. I've started Naruto reactions on my channel as well, so go check those out. Anyway, let's jump into this. This is Violet Evergarden, episode 12.
I'm going to need your unit's help. Naval Captain Dietfried Bougainvillea.
Okay.
For any unexpected situations. And now that the Army Special Forces have disbanded, we will be short-handed in an emergency.
Right.
So, with Gilbert gone, you want to put the burden on his older brother instead, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You have to stop them.
Okay. This is a...
Peace, huh?
Pretty action-oriented for the show so far. Now that we're coming to the end, it's getting serious.
You want me to drop you off in Distery?
She is addicted to jumping out of planes now.
So our job will be to accompany this special envoy to Garderick and take part in the public, peace treaty exchange?
Okay, you guys are part of it?
It will finally put an end to the war.
I hope so.
Allow me to present our upcoming schedule. Using the canals from Matchtig, which schedules us to arrive at
nothing happens to these two.
Extreme at 1200 hours tomorrow.
Retiring from service as soon as the war ended. What a disgrace.
God damn it. Shut up.
And who are you?
My mission is to protect you until we reach our destination.
And you better do it.
Signing ceremony. In any case, is she still working as
I feel like Violet would be very useful to have here. Okay.
Just hold on.
Fuck you.
It's true, but she's still trying her best.
Yeah.
In fact, there are even people she saved with her letters.
Mm-hmm.
What?
go directly to a person's heart.
I am grateful to you, Brigadier General Merkelov. Not only for saving me in Intense, but also for rescuing me from the...
Is that a birthmark or what? Or like a burn or...
Between the North and the South. Damn. Use the confusion to retake.
So what's gonna happen with
That's
Violet?
the railroad. Then I'm gonna be busy with all the extra work coming in. I might even get to deliver one of your letters again.
Aww. This guy's such a nice guy. I like him.
Dad! You're back!
Aww. Wish we could do that with Gilbert.
She'll be back soon.
Does he see Violet as kind of like his daughter?
Do you know what the hell?
Oh, shit.
Fire. Those are signs of an explosion.
Damn.
Huh?
Oh.
Why aren't we moving yet?
I hope nothing happens to these two.
Please let me down near that train.
Don't be crazy.
Let me jump off right now.
Unit to scout out the enemy along the tracks.
Understood, sir. I will send them out right away.
Oh, there she is.
Violet, what are you doing here?
Catalea, can
I
you
came
tell
via
me where you were
plane.
headed? Huh? There were signs of explosions nearby. In which case, I'm coming too.
Aww.
But I...
What the hell are you doing here?
Oh, God.
I happen...
Are you sure?
I am.
Yeah, work with
Tell me
Violet.
everything you know, as soon as possible. Now get off my train.
Why are you being
There is
a
danger. I
dick
can
to her?
help.
You can dick to everyone, I
Give
guess.
me your orders.
So even now, you're still a tool who only wants
God.
to be given her orders.
No.
She's just trying to help.
Just go.
There's a little bit of humanity in him there for a second, but then he hid it.
Where do you think they will attack us, sir?
Somewhere where we slow down. And a place. If it's destroyed, the Transcontinental Railroad will be out of commission for quite a while.
God.
You're at the back of the fourth car.
I wonder if we're gonna see
Separate them. Stop wasting
Violet
time.
kick some ass, you know? Oh, God.
Oh, their plan must have been to separate our forces.
Yeah,
What was
damn.
that
I will go get the special envoy.
That's smart to dim the lights.
The two...
That means most of our men must be dead already.
God
I'll go
damn.
stop the train.
I understand, sir.
Just like I said, you only want orders.
Oh my God, not the time, man.
I will not kill anyone.
Oh,
And I don't need a weapon.
damn. There you go. How's that
So
feel?
if you're not a, what are you?
Oh, you're mad that she's a tool? You're mad that she's not a tool? I think you're just grieving, man.
The maiden soldier of light and Shaflik.
Oh.
Did he die a disgrace?
Oh my God, he did die, but fucking hell.
There's...
God, I'm okay if you kill them. I know you said you weren't gonna kill anyone.
Thank you for not...
Oh my God. Why are they closing the distance? Didn't they have guns? Jeez, idiots.
That you've taken from us.
God damn it, man.
We both had the memories of violence burned into us like scars.
Yeah, but now people are trying to put it behind them.
Was promised to both the living and the dead.
Jeez.
But what happened in reality? And had stones cast against them.
Yeah, it's
We were
awful,
betrayed
but
by everyone. So what's wrong with wanting to destroy everything?
there's a lot wrong with that. You're justified to feel the way you feel,
I do
but
not wish to kill anyone anymore.
you're getting so many, maybe millions of people killed. Oh my God. Oh yeah. They're only trying to use like the musket blades or whatever they are. Hell yeah, though. Oh! That was like the first time I feel like we've seen someone get a slash on her. Oh, someone actually tried to shoot for once. Damn! No! Oh! That was the source of her power.
What the hell is going on?
Don't fucking execute her here and now. Oh! Who was that? Was it? Yeah, I was gonna say, is it the captain? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad to be able to root for him for a bit. Oh my god, he's a good fighter.
And now you're refusing to kill? And all to protect someone like you?
Aww.
Battle doll that no longer wants to kill.
She's not just a battle doll.
Gilbert's brother. That's why you
God.
should die too. Hurry up and die.
You just saved her though. I think you don't fully mean that deep down if you saved her.
I wanted to protect him!
Oh. Kick this guy off! Oh, he's so far away. Oh god. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh fuck. Did she just deflect that explosive? Damn, man. That's the end? Okay, wow. Wild episode. I now, unfortunately, because of my voice right now, I won't be able to talk about the episode for a long time. So I'll just do what I can. But wow, crazy episode. I mean, we're kind of finally getting, you know, the full the full story that like episode 1 kind of implied was gonna happen in this show, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like this whole idea of like her, you know, learning, her following orders and her getting over Gilbert's death and all of that, it's been like subtext for a lot of the show, but now it's the actual thing that we're watching, and we're seeing it through his brother. And I just think it's really interesting. Like, I could tell that he was, you know, filled with rage and grief, and he was directing that at Violet, obviously. But, you know, at the same time, at the end there, you know, he does save her. He saves her to yell at her, but he does save her, and then she saves him back. So, I think, like, just like her co-worker said, like, her letters will cut to the heart of people, and just in that same way, like right now, her actions and her words will cut to the heart of this older brother, I think. But yeah, God, it's cool though having some actual, like, because I mean, this show's action, at the very small amounts of time that it does have action, the show's action is really good. So so it has been nice seeing some of that action play out, because I mean, yeah, KyoAni are just like such a good studio. If they want to go off, like, I would be so curious to see like KyoAni tackle just like a major action shonen show. Can you imagine like a KyoAni animated like Chainsaw Man type thing, or if they got Itchy the Witch or whatever, you know, it'd just be so crazy and funny. But yeah, anyway, I think that was a great episode. I can't wait to see what the finale has in store for us, and I wish I could discuss this more. If it wasn't a day that I couldn't really use my voice very much, I would love to. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the final episode of Violet Evergarden. I shouldn't even say welcome back. I'm mostly talking to any full-length watchers, but if you're watching this on YouTube, the current plan now, as I'm posting this final, or as I'm recording this final video, is I'm planning to just put the entire series into one big video. To you know, because I've got all these videos and they're all sort of built up and like they're not on YouTube, so I'm just gonna chuck them all into one video. I think that's the plan, at least. So so this may be just the you know, final section of a really long video. Like, it'll be like a 6-hour video or something probably. And so I'm excited to jump into this final episode and see how this series ends. I feel like it's such a shame that I feel like I haven't done the series justice by like how long it's taken me to watch it. It's only 13 episodes, and it's taken me a long time to watch it. But you know that there was all stuff out of my control, so that's kind of how it had to work. But like it's even been a few weeks since I watched the previous episode. Like how many weeks has it been since I watched the previous episode? It's been like 3 weeks or something since I watched the last one. But that's because I was sick and I was doing One Piece live action stuff and so much other stuff. So yeah, you know, it's been a little while, but I'm excited to see the conclusion to this. Now, I say conclusion, I know that there are movies, I think. Right now, like, this is the same thing with several other series that I've done, which have movies that, like, I do want to see one day, eventually, but they're often not on my priority list. I know there's, like, a Gurren Lagann movie I haven't seen, there's a Cowboy Bebop movie I haven't seen, there's Sound Euphonium movies that I haven't seen, there's, what's it called? Bunny Girl Senpai movies that I haven't seen. Like, there's a lot of anime movies that are part of series that I really like that I have not gotten around to watching. And you know, look, for me, I tend to like not prioritize movies if I can help it, right? I'm a TV show guy. I love TV shows. I like movies occasionally, but it's much harder for me to like sit down and focus on a movie. So they often go into my backlog. So like the only plan right now is to finish Violet Evergarden, the TV series, and if in the future I want more content, then I can go check out any movies that may be attached to it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they wrap this series up, because I don't really know what to expect from this final episode. But you know, it's not like the series has had this major overarching plot. It's more about, you know, those singular moments, those like little moments of humanity and of emotion that that the series like dwells on more than it dwells on the plot, which I enjoy a lot. I love, you know, diving into these singular stories, but it does make me think, how do you end a series that is so many of those singular stories? I mean, it's probably just gonna focus heavily on Violet's feelings about this stuff, and maybe we'll see more Gilbert flashback type stuff. I don't know. Let's find out, and I can't wait. So support the video. I probably shouldn't say all this opening stuff because you're probably 5.5 hours into a video right now. So let's just jump into the episode itself. Here we go. Okay, no OP today. No big surprise. Oh, that's right. I forgot we were like mid scenario. Oh my god! Oh my god! The arm! No!
There she was, standing there.
Oh. 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 Still kept it. Still got it. Thank you for giving it back.
Thank you.
I'm glad I don't have to just hate this guy anymore.
You're out of time.
Oh,
you
Lord.
might have killed me in the first place.
Oh, Lord. I mean, yeah, what can you do? It's probably too late to stop the train. We were really close to it, weren't you? Go, Violet. Yeah, I mean, you're on the bridge now. Do we even want to stop now? We're on the bridge that has the explosives on it, aren't we? Oh, God.
Violet, wait!
What's she doing? Oh, my God.
Get the other bomb now!
I'm on it!
Oh. Jesus, man. Like, I'd be so scared, like, getting so close to the bomb. Oh, nice, dude. That was impressive. Damn, he got it in one kick. You can't even get it with all this time. Come on, Violet. Oh, her hand. What the fuck? Oh! Oh, she's tearing off her arm. They're gonna snap at the same time. The arm's gonna come off and so is the bomb. Yep. Jesus. Oh. God damn, Violet. She got one arm shot off and pulled the other one off. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You fucking legend.
Hereby recognize each other as equal sovereigns from
Nice.
here on out.
Nice.
This treaty is here to maintain
The
global
treaty went
peace and
through.
safety. And Leidenschaftlich shall provide 1 year of emergency aid as a gesture
Nice.
of goodwill.
Aw.
My son hasn't returned home.
Yeah.
I've already told my wife that we should give up hope.
The scars of war will still remain.
I do. I understand.
We want to thank you. Thank you for being born our son.
Aww.
I thought I'd write a letter to them.
Aww.
Why don't you write one too, Violet?
Write one to Gilbert.
Well, I still have never written a letter of my own.
Oh.
Then
There might be
it will
time.
be your very first one. Simply follow your heart.
And you've learned more and more about emotions throughout all this time. The puppy. I love the
Major.
little puppy.
What is it?
Do you no longer need me? Will I never receive orders from you again, Major?
Aww.
Yes, orders are all I know, sir.
Oh, he hates that.
You no longer have to listen to my orders after this battle. In fact, you won't have to listen to anyone's orders. Live free.
So
She doesn't know what that means.
Is that your order?
Oh.
What? Do you really believe that I think of you as a tool?
Oh.
If that's the case,
That hurts him.
then I never. All of this pain is because.
Major.
She doesn't understand.
You have a heart just like I do. If you don't, then explain that expression on your face.
Oh.
You're capable of expression.
True. True.
You're
True.
scared of me, right? You don't like being yelled at.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I feel.
You're angry.
No, sir, please,
Stop lying!
Damn,
I'm
man.
not lying. It's the truth. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Just-
She's just very confused.
If I have your orders, I can go anywhere. That's how I feel.
She's saying orders, but I don't think she really means orders.
I'm sorry. That's painful for me.
Because she thinks she only has value if she's a
The one
tool,
who
you
made
know?
you that way. That person is me.
Oh.
But
Damn, man. This is their best scene together. This is the most interested I've been in their dynamic.
we can talk about this later.
Oh, that was such a good scene. Oh, I liked that.
You want to say to the Major?
Violet,
She doesn't know what she feels still, I think.
but if you write it by tomorrow morning, I'll take it to the office myself.
Oh, Violet, someone's
Love
here
your
for you.
hair.
His name is Mr. Bougainvillea.
Bougainvillea. Oh. It's funny that I only remembered his name because I remembered in my head. It's a name I'll never remember. So when I heard Bougainvillea, I was like, that's the name that I'll never remember. So it's him.
Drag you away, I prized, but her memory is a little foggy. This is my mother.
Oh.
Who are you?
This is Violet.
Be very sad outliving one of your sons.
The one you wanted to meet.
Is Gilbert not with you?
Oh.
Mother, Gilbert is...
Her memory.
He's with me.
Oh, that's cute. He's with me, and she grabs the necklace.
Same color as my son's eyes.
Similar color to your eyes, ma'am.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Hey, he got those eyes from you.
You and I met.
Oh.
It is beautiful.
It was, wasn't it?
I like this simple sweater that Violet's wearing. I don't know, it's just one of the more
It
casual
wasn't
things
your
we've seen
fault,
from
my
her.
dear. You do not have to carry that burden.
Yeah.
The time has come for me to finally let Gilbert go. My son
Just seeing her shake like
alive.
that. Oh.
Yes.
Now this feels like the most emotive we've seen from Violet. Yes. This crying feels different to a normal type of crying.
Yes.
You must live to honor his memory.
Yeah.
Live a long life.
And live one for yourself.
And now go.
A free life.
That is my final order to you.
I no longer need orders.
Yes, good. I was hoping she would say that. Because she reflected on that conversation with Gilbert. Oh.
As a tool. Even though she lost both arms and her master, he will never lose the important things he has given her.
That's beautiful. Oh boy. She's writing the letter. Yep, it's sealed. It's ready to go. Are we gonna hear the letter at some point?
I'm really glad the weather turned nice.
It's been a long time
Christine
since
Marie
it last
Cavanos.
snowed in Leiden.
And Cherami Lee.
Violet! Luculia.
Oh, Luculia!
I'm so glad. And for the first time, a letter of my own.
I see. I wrote one too. To my parents.
I like that Luculia is one of the only side characters we see a decent amount of.
I'm sure.
She was one of my favorites.
I'll be the #1 doll in Leiden.
Hell yeah.
I'll be the #1 doll in the whole continent.
That's quite a dream. What about you, Erica? I've developed feelings for someone lately.
Aw.
So I've actually...
What?
Who is it?
Huh?
Do you guys want to know
I
what
thought
I
it might be
wrote
him.
about my letter? Actually,
Oh.
my letter to Hodgins. I'll be the boss one day.
Are you coming after my job? How could you write something like that?
How would you like to share what you wrote?
How did you get that? Stop! Don't!
Oh my
Your
god.
trash can that you fall in love with someone who loves you back with all their heart is one without conflict, filled
Oh,
with
the song.
happiness.
It's the air show. Damn.
Falling from the sky. To my beloved Major Gilbert.
Oh, we're hearing it?
How are you? Is everything well with you?
It's gonna say I love you in it.
But I am still waiting for the one where you return.
Oh.
That you are alive out there somewhere.
Oh.
That is why I will live.
He is alive
Live
within
and live.
within you.
I may
Within
not
his
know
mother.
what lies ahead. And if we should ever meet again, this is what I would tell you. The meaning of those words.
Yeah.
I know what I love you means.
Oh. The way they're animating her expressions in this episode. Look at that expression. That's so... Oh. Oh my gosh. Animating the shit out of this droplet. Holy shit. It's really beautifully animated.
They say it's urgent.
You have a client waiting.
Get to work.
I'm coming.
The auto memory doll. And I love you.
I am Auto Memories doll.
What? What?
Violet Evergarden.
No, I mean, what are they implying? Who are they implying she saw? Are they implying she saw... Okay, hold on. Going to the discussion, are they implying at the end there that she sees Gilbert? Or are they implying, you know, or is it just like... I mean, I'm sure it's open to interpretation. But like, does she see Gilbert? Or does she see, like, you know, someone who makes her feel... you know, feel like Gilbert, like, you know, that something that like lives on, because like there's the idea of maybe Gilbert's out there, but then there's also the idea that the mother was saying that like Gilbert's still alive within here. Like Gilbert is, you know, within Gilbert's mother, Gilbert's within Gilbert's brother, Gilbert's within Violet, Gilbert's within the necklace. Like, he's within all of these places. So, like, it could take anything to, like, trigger those memories. But anyway, wow. Great ending to this series. I knew the series would end strong. And, like, to be honest with this sort of series, it doesn't take much to nail the ending. I feel like you don't have to tie up a whole lot of loose ends or whatever in satisfying ways. Like, you just have to tug on my heartstrings a bit, and you did. I cried several times in that episode. But the animation is so gorgeous, just for this whole series. Obviously, I mean, KyoAni are an incredible studio, but yeah, the animation of Violet's expressions throughout this entire episode are just like it. You can feel like her expressions, you know, did seem, you know, more like a lot of anime characters when they get emotional in this episode, but that is such a distinct difference to how they've been drawing Violet up until this point that I really feel the difference. You know, I feel her growth in the way that she expresses herself. So I thought it was really well done. My favorite scene in the episode, and one of my favorite scenes in the series, I think, is that scene with her and Gilbert towards the end, because like I haven't even like I throughout this whole series I haven't cared about Gilbert, I've cared about Violet, right? That's the whole thing. It's like when we were seeing flashbacks with Gilbert and Violet, I wasn't as connected to those flashbacks necessarily, because to me I was like I care about Violet, and so I want to see Violet in the present because I want to see her grow and I want to see her change then, right? But this was my favorite of the Gilbert scenes, where like we actually see this like deep regret that he has as he looks at Violet and goes like, shit, like she looks up to me and loves me so much, and I have used her as a tool so much, and like I haven't treated her like he's treated her very well throughout the entire thing, but in his mind he's like, I haven't treated her as a person, and because of that she has this warped idea of who she is, and it's my fault. I don't think it is his fault, because she was like pretty messed up psychologically when they met. So like I think he's done a fine job, but you know, it's also just the circumstances of war and stuff that they're in. It's like not the place for someone like Violet. When she was already not in a great mental state, you know? So I think he made it the best environment for her he possibly could have, but he still has regrets, because he's like looking at her and going like, you know, at the end of the day, I was still just giving her so many orders, and now it's almost like he sees it as like she has Stockholm syndrome, you know? Like at this point, she loves me, but like I'm all she knows, so I want her to move past that. But yeah, I loved that scene of him like yelling at her and being like, stop acting like you don't have emotions when I'm looking at you and you're crying as I'm talking to you. You know, like you're scared of me. You're worried that you can't, you know, that you don't understand this stuff. Like all of that is coming out in your expression. So like, let's not pretend you're just some robot with no emotions, because I'm looking at you and you have those emotions. And I really liked that whole sequence, because that is how I felt about Violet throughout this. Is like, we talk about her throughout the series as if like it starts with her not having many emotions and she gains emotions, but this is an episode that's saying like, no, she's always had these emotions within her. We're just seeing things from Violet's perspective where she doesn't feel like she does, you know? So I really liked that little scene. It was great. And the bomb scene at the start was really cool. I mean, you see how dedicated Violet is, but I loved, what's his name? My brain is saying Benedict, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if it's a similar name. It is Benedict. Yeah, I was right. Yeah, Benedict. Kicking that bomb was fucking sick, dude. And then saving her before she fell off the bridge, like, I don't know if that character's getting enough credit for, like, he's a fucking hero. Like, Violet obviously is a hero, but, like, he did some incredible work at the end there. It was amazing. And I always liked his character. He was great. Anyway, yeah, this was just an awesome series overall. It was, I mean, yeah, really strongly written. I've heard many great things about it over the years, and I'm glad that now I finally understand it. I finally actually experienced the entire thing. So that is Violet Evergarden. Thank you for watching all of this reaction. Support the video if you can, liking, commenting, and subscribing. I've got a Patreon account for the full-length reactions and early access for certain shows. I'm doing Naruto reactions as well, so check those out too. But thanks for watching. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.